everybody. How are you all doing today? Welcome in. Good night, Rev. If you're heading to sleep, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Hello, Enzen. Of course, there goes my hat. As always. Hope you guys are having a good... Oh. Hey, so why does that keep breaking? Why does that keep breaking and making it so fucking loud? What's going on there? I thought we fixed this last stream. Twitch integrated throwing system, what happened? Why we do this? Why we do this? See, but then if I mess with the volume, then it's gonna be like, no, everything's fine, I don't know what you're talking about. That was like extremely loud for you guys too, right? It wasn't just me. That like peaked in my mixer. Here, let me see. Okay, see? That's the volume it should be at. All I did was turn the volume down and then back up. Like, I didn't even have to do anything else. Why is it being silly? Why is it being silly? Alright, anyways, back on. See? That's about where it should be. Right there. What did you find? Oh, a Suki feather! Yeah! That is from, one of my... Ooh! Pokemon. That is from Kiri. Cupid Kirin. That is a feather from her little pal Suki. Very cute. Alright. Today, I wanted to jump back into Vampire Therapist. I want to say, based on what I've seen, we're about halfway through the game. And I don't want to leave it half done. Surprise, surprise. So I think we should close the chapter on this game tonight, and then I'm not saying that I purchased and downloaded Subnautica Below Zero. I'm not saying that at all. But you know, it is something we could possibly play later. So you know, I was like, I did very much enjoy Subnautica, and Subnautica 2 is coming out this year. Who am I to skip the middle game? It's not a it's essentially like a DLC. But I feel like there are lore implications that if we don't play the middle game, we'll miss out. We'll miss out on some stuff in 2, possibly, maybe. I don't think, do we know, is 2 on the same planet? Planet, what was it, 4546, whatever it was? Because I didn't know Below Zero was on the same planet. That was news to me when I looked at the store page, and I was like, what? Yeah, 4546B. I thought we were going to be on a totally other planet, totally other thing. Seems like we're not. So, not saying when or where or how, but that is in the background, if we would like to jump in there. Pretty sure 2 is on a different planet. The Steam page doesn't say, and I obviously wasn't following the game previously, so I have no idea. So, if it is, great. If it's not, great. And it is a new planet. Okay, so horrifying new planet. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm going to assume it's going to be just as horrifying as everything else. I like how on Steam, if you have them in your library, Subnautica is just like, you know, the main character and the Cyclops and, you know, just the boomerang fish and a peeper, and it's all bright and sunny. And then Below Zero is like a literal kraken demon with a maw mouth that is coming to eat the main character, who doesn't even have a suit on, by the way. Her whole head is just out in the ocean. Just there. It's horrifying. It's a very different vibe, just from the Steam page alone. new environment, flora and fauna to eat you. Oh, wonderful. Yay. Yay. I'm so excited. So exciting. Alright. That's for another day, though. Today, we are going to be playing Vampire Therapist. And hopefully finishing it. Get the game here. Switch over, and then we'll get the game started. There we go. Also, I didn't notice until Twitch told me today, but we are 1,100 follow goal, which is fantastic. Oh, that means I gotta move this thing. It automatically updated it to 1,200 for me, but I do all of this stuff. I need to update, this stuff too. Hold on. That one, 1,200. Beautiful. I know, well shit. Alright, let's... Oh, well shit, below zero is $9. Wait, $9? What? No, it's not. It's $29.99 for me. Oh, on Xbox. I was gonna say, where the hell are you seeing $9? I spent $30 on on it. Alright, game capture. What are we thinking today? You gonna work? Yes? No? Yay! It does! Alright, fantastic. What are these things? Were these here last time? Oh, I clicked on something I might not have. Played after finishing this. Oh, no! Okay, return! No! Exit! Yes! Okay, never mind then. Don't touch those. Don't touch those. Didn't buy it before because it was $30 for that reason. Just got drop kicked. See, there you go. We can play it at the same time now. Exactly. Okay. Continuing on, our first save. Trying to remember what we did. Oh, is it this one? No. Wait, how is it 123 at 20 hours? No, this is just the times. So this is like 12 midnight 26:55. I see. Okay, so this is the most recent one. Got it. All right. Well, then let's jump in there. I want to say we had just finished I don't want to say a chapter, but like a big section of the story. Game features all say no quick time events and nothing else.
Samuel, greetings. You're seeing Dr. Drain again tonight,
Andy.
yes?
Oh, Dr. Drain, that's right. So we went through the first cycle of all of the vampires that I think we're going to meet. So now it's just kind of like their next session with us after this. So we'll get to see them all again. That's fun. I don't know if I'll remember everything from over a month ago. But we'll work through it.
That's right. I'm keen to see how he's getting on. That fella's got himself wrapped up real tight.
That's right. This is a guy that was addicted to that synthetic blood that he
Do
made.
not expect too much change too quickly. It takes a while for thoughts to internalize, even when we know the truth of them logically. It took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I needed.
2,800 years. Goodness gracious.
I don't think the doc's gonna be too keen to wait that long.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
Oh gosh, I barely know what I'm doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
I'm sure you'll be fine. That music in the background is loud still. I know we're literally above a clubhouse or a nightclub, but still.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend. But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
Sure. I sure do. It's being a big old grumpus. Disqualifying the positive. He did a lot of should statements last time, too. Ooh. Is it, can I do D, all of the above? Andy, help me out here. Is it should
That
statements?
fella's a should statement machine, I'll tell you what.
That's right.
Oh,
You can be
thank
certain
God,
he
okay.
will carry this distortion with him. But I would like you to pick the rest to keep in mind, Samuel.
I get it. I'm getting an A in therapy. Okay, perfect.
Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters.
Oh no, don't give me more to do.
But now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere.
That's true. Take a Psych 101 class, you'll never be the same again. I promise you that.
We must not use cognitive distortions as weapons to beat our clients with. So pick 4 more to keep in mind during your session.
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
You do not need to address all of them, my friend.
Got it. Okay.
You will not catch every distortion, and if you did, I believe your clients would find you irritating.
That's true.
I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions.
I have no clue how to feel if my therapist was a genuine cowboy. It would definitely make it interesting. But I had a therapist once, and I wasn't with her for very long, but she did something like that where every distortion that I would have or something that she could pick up on, she wouldn't say it in a constructive way. She would go, that's black and white thinking, or that's, disqualifying the positive. Like, cut me off mid-sentence to say it, and I'm like, this isn't like a game. You're not winning every time you pick up on something I'm doing. You're supposed to be helping me through it. Like, it felt like a game to her, be like, oh, that's another one. I'm playing bingo at this point with, your mental state. Suffice to say, I did not stay with her very long.
We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
What? Why are we throwing potions at me? That's rude. Oh, stretch and hydrate. There we go. All right. Hi, Major. How are you? Welcome in. I will do your stretch and your hydrate right now. Because it was a wrong redeem. Alright, so Dr. Drain, is disqualifying the positive. Nosferatu thinking. Control fallacy. And labeling.
I think I've got what I need now.
Yeah. Windows psychiatrists and therapists in high school, and they definitely listen better than that, and they really helped me much. Oh, no! Oh, they did! They did help you?
Very good, Samuel.
Well,
I
if they
will
did, then
improve.
that's good.
Have confidence. It is well earned.
I guess I just gotta believe you. All right, Andy, I'll do my best.
Sometimes show up as new or something new. Twitch there shuffles everything for the first time. I hate that. I was literally just thinking of that today because there's a streamer that every time I go into their chat, it says their whole thing is new, and I'm like, nothing has changed. Why are all of these things suddenly new now? Like, they're not changing the color, they're not changing anything about it. I don't understand why Twitch does it. Oh, they didn't help you much at all? Oh, that's sad.
I know.
That's no good.
I will see you after your session.
I think I'm ready. And here comes the man himself.
Oh, how do you know that?
Dr. Drain, good to see you again.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same.
Uh.
I have not had the most productive month.
Month? Goodness gracious. They disabled something and re-enabled it? Oh, maybe? But see, I haven't done that. I definitely have not checked any boxes and disabled and re-enabled anything recently that I can remember. Who knows?
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I
What?
took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool.
Like a fool? Okay, calm down.
But the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together.
I don't think that's accurate.
You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fine. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory.
Uh-oh. I was being told to put my hand on my chest and stomach when I had an anxiety attack and to take a deep breath without letting my chest move, basically breathing with my diaphragm. Oh, yeah. That's how you get, like, the most deep breaths is when you move your stomach. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's very general. If you weren't with him for very long, I guess that's very general, like, first session advice, yeah.
I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
You are more that's, you're labeling yourself, first of all.
Compadre, you are a labeling machine tonight. Let's slow down and see if we can talk through what's been happening. Let's start with this monster label. Last time you told me that this plasma of yours just made you let loose a little.
Right?
That don't sound too monstrous to me.
Yeah, just because you're having a little bit of fun doesn't mean nothing.
You forget, Sam. We are vampires.
Uh-huh.
When we let loose, all the world suffers.
But, do they?
Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation.
Right?
I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is why I don't know if it was supposed to be helpful with my severe anxiety or not, but I didn't feel much difference. It's very, very unlikely that you have a positive reaction with the very first medication you're ever put on. And I was telling, I've told this to my family members before who have attempted to medicate for anxiety or OCD or anything. It's a journey. It is such a ridiculous journey. It's similar to like women with birth control. If you use any form of birth control, there are 17,000 different options, it feels like, and your body's not going to work with the very first one you choose, most likely. But that's just the unfortunate journey of medication sometimes. Hi, Nightosphere. What'd you find? Ooh, a hedgehog mushroom. I see your quiet lurk. Have a great rest of your night. Let me see here. Okay. He said he's gonna make us understand. Let's
This
see.
is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
You didn't know that? Yeah. I mean, they can, as a professional, they should be able to recommend specific ones, but they're also not your medical doctor. And it's trial and error until you find one that hits a sweet spot of not too terrible for you, but also kind of fixes some things a little bit. Really lucky people get something that'll fix them completely. I guess not fix is not the right word. Help them in more substantial ways than hurt them. But it's very, very rare to find and stick with the very first one that you are A, offered, or B, that you just find. Okay. Plasma are spoken of purposes. I will show you. Should statements are the remnants of our humanity, we should not be so quick to cast them away.
I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways to live, Doc.
Yeah.
That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't live. And this is the result most dire. Witness the wages of our sin.
Now, hold on a sec, Doc. I think we better...
The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam.
Oh, is he gonna eat it right now?
What in hell?
Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Oh no, he became cool. Oh no, it was a cool serum. Whatever will we do?
Does it feel good to be alive? And who are you, darling?
Oh, he's a totally different person?
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that.
My therapist? Oh, how wonderful. How absolutely pathetic.
Oh.
A vampire therapist. Oh, what a sad, pathetic waste you are, Dr. Drain.
Oh no. It's like a Jekyll and Hyde.
Allow me to introduce myself, then. I am Lord Lyritus. And unlike that sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire.
Interesting.
I kill, I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
Okay. Comment his lack of glasses. His posture, his clothing. Lack of glasses.
Weren't you wearing glasses before?
I don't need glasses. Reading is what people do when they can't find anyone to fuck,
Jesus.
which is not a problem I face.
How funny.
Oh, you're missing out, fella. I got into reading after I died, and there's whole worlds to discover in books.
I think Sam is just like completely unfazed.
Oh, you're so fucking boring. There's a whole world to discover up my arse as well.
Well, you don't have to be so crass.
Yeah, rude.
Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American? Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of me.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Maybe I'll warm it up before I drain it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat.
You don't talk about the hat like that.
I wouldn't try it.
I'm not you, though, am I? And I am always hungry.
What a weird eyeball for a vampire. Interesting. Blue scleras and red cat irises?
I suggest you stay right where you are.
Sam, I don't think you're supposed to pull a gun on your clients in therapy. That's gotta be a violation somewhere.
A vampire with a gun? Oh, how our kind have fallen. What are you going to do, cowboy? Kill me?
Maybe? I don't know.
Nope, but I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you.
Oh, see, there you go. Just make you into Swiss cheese for a little bit.
Oh, how very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now, so I suppose I'll let you live.
Mighty kind of you. Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat.
We're still gonna just try and have a talk with them. How funny.
Ugh, talking. We are animals. We are not meant for talking. But very well.
We're not meant for talking. But sure.
At least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes?
All right, but I'm watching you, hombre.
Look all you like. The show is free. This is better than the swill I usually prefer. I'm more of a quantity over quality sort of creature.
Gross.
Yeah, I know your kind. I used to be a lot like you.
Tell
I
him.
suppose now you are just as repressed as the sad creature that exerts control over this luscious body of mine.
I'm more free than I've ever been, but don't you worry about me. Let's talk about you.
Yeah, what's your fucking deal?
You're going to psychoanalyze me. I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion.
I mean, Sam might actually do that. Don't put that past him.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure you are the way you are for a reason.
You're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his unlife. I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
I feel like that's pretty Nosferatu thinking there.
You know, life seems pretty dang easy for you. Everything's so simple, ain't it? Something is and something isn't. Nothing in between. Nosferatu thinking's what I call it.
That's what I'm saying.
Why, yes, that's exactly it. Unlife is easy. It's you enlightened vampires that make it so difficult.
I want to see... Is there a way to turn... Does this deal with the music volume? Did that turn it down? It doesn't seem like it turned it down at all. Oh. There we go, okay. It does. It just doesn't seem like it does it that much. Okay. Let's do that. The music in the background is just a little too loud. Alright.
All the answers are so simple. We exist to eat, kill, and defile. All else is simply a lie. And why lie when the truth is so delicious?
Yeah, we all got needs, but we ain't animals. Not even you. You wouldn't be able to appreciate all them dirty deeds you love so much if you were.
Right, see, he got you there.
A pearl of wisdom from a delectable tart.
Oh,
You speak truly.
not the
We are
tart.
lucky indeed to have the capacity to revel in our depravity. A shame the sad little doctor does not do so. You hear him talk about what he should do, but the sad creature cannot do those things. He should give in to me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
That's some should statements.
Come on now, you're really countering his shoulds with your shoulds? I think that proves there ain't no such thing as a should everyone agrees on.
Here you go.
But my shoulds are so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence.
Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet there are vampires a hell of a lot more depraved than you who think you should be doing things differently.
Got him.
Really? Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I should very much like to know where they are.
I'm sure someone downstairs could also help you with that.
How old are you anyway?
How old are you?
Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now.
Baby.
Oh, things are starting to make a lot more sense.
He's just a
Certainly sound
baby.
like a 14-year-old.
The transformation has already begun. I will subsume him. His body and his mind will belong to me completely, and Dr. Drain will cease to be.
Is that more Nosferatu thinking? Or is that a control fallacy? Thing is, it will belong to him. He wants to be in control. I might go control fallacy. Let's see.
Yeah, you're awful confident about that. But I got bad news for you. You don't control Dr. Drain. He controls you.
There you go. Okay.
Oh, darling. The little doctor controls nothing at all, least of all himself. Make no mistake, he shall be mine.
Oh, yeah? And how do you know that?
I know the little wretch far better than you do. He hasn't changed in centuries.
That doesn't mean he can't ever.
Was he in therapy then?
No, only in the modern age do we make do with such delusional exercises.
So not everything he does is predictable. I don't think you got a good reason to be so confident.
Right, exactly.
Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even think that such a thing is possible?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die. That's all. And I will live.
I notice a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true?
Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak.
Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood?
Isn't that the stuff he's trying to make?
Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
Does that make him not a real vampire, though? Is that the bar we're setting? Is vampires have to drink real human blood? I feel like that's not the case. Not in this universe, at the very least. What would this be? Is it Nosferatu because he's saying he's not even a vampire? You either are or you aren't. Synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood. Is that labeling? What are we thinking here? There's not any should statements. Disqualifying the I could kind of make an argument for almost all of the rest of these. This might be a gamble here. I almost want to do labeling.
Seems to me you got a pretty dang narrow definition
Yeah.
of what it means to be a vampire.
Yeah!
Heck, I don't see you wearing a cape. You sure you ain't just a regular mortal?
Yeah!
Don't be a fool. There is a minimum requirement for being a vampire, that's all. And Dr. Drain does not meet it.
And what is this minimum requirement?
He's an embarrassment to our kind, and worse, an embarrassment to me. I wouldn't be surprised if he were a 400-year-old virgin. If it weren't for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin.
Not a raisin, oh no.
I think I'm gonna surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself, but I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you. But like it or not, you need him too.
I'm interested to hear what he's gonna say.
How very bloody dare you?
Oh,
What
gosh.
possible use could I have for a little turd like him?
That's so mean. Why you gotta label him like that?
And none at all, long as you keep calling him names. You
Right?
keep thinking of him as being a turd, and that's all he's gonna be.
I feel like that's all he wants him to be, though. That's the point.
I admit, Dr. Drain might have a thing or two to learn from you, but he ain't gonna learn as long as you keep antagonizing him.
Oh, come now. The little worm likes it. He is far better at hating Dr. Drain than I am, and I find him entirely loathsome.
Oof.
Then you ain't giving him room to grow. How would you feel if someone just called you an animal?
I hate. He's gonna say he would enjoy it.
I am an animal.
Yeah.
Pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me.
Vampires ain't animals, not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window.
What a strange creature you are. You dress like a buffoon, but speak like a philosopher.
That's our Sam. That's Sam to a T.
The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest. You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for? When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking.
There it is again, that simple thinking and them shoulds that are only yours. Come the hell on. You think we vampires should just go on autopilot? Fuck, sleep, kill, repeat?
He's gonna say yes.
Well, naturally, we should ensure that those things are fun. Otherwise, what's the point in doing them? That's it right there. I agree with you entirely.
Oh.
About time. I'll remove my clothing then. Or perhaps I'll remove yours.
Look at the little gibble! Look at the little gibble! Hold on. Do I have a gibble? I think I do have a gibble. But what if many gibbles? Oh, I ran out of Pokeballs earlier. I need to do that and do that. Okay.
But not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, everybody's got their own idea of fun. That's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high intimacy kind of lover.
Okay.
Oh, boff. You managed to make even delightful things seem so heinous.
I'm only speaking the truth. What makes you so damn sure you know what being a vampire is anyway? Why do you think you've got it all figured out?
Yeah, buddy.
Lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all alike. I know what you crave. Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I. He simply pretends not to enjoy it. I don't need to do any such thing. I love to kill. I love the taste of blood. Why would I love it if it weren't the only way to live?
Point is, you're gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing.
Fair. Got a new ball called a Sun Ball. Ooh, what is that for? Is there an event going on? Hello, Inferno. Welcome in. Oh, dang. I didn't catch the little gibble. How sad.
Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do.
What'd you find today? Ooh, a strange emblem. Rainier will be asking for that back. You probably should give it back. A vampire other than the blood drinking. Okay. I don't need a legacy. I need blood. The only thing you should do is what I was made to do. Well, that's a should
You're
statement.
just as bad as Dr. Drain with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what he shouldn't do, and you keep talking about what you should do.
But exactly. Two sides of the same coin. It's almost like they're the same person. Got it from Poke Daily. It's for fire and grass types. I guess that makes sense. It's mine.
Both acts are damn sure of yourselves. You're so damn sure blood is all you need.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I forget to mention all the fucking?
You really didn't, I promise.
No, but hombre, you live forever.
No.
Food and sex is enough for animals. They got short lives. They get threatened and they die real quick. I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost.
True.
Like him or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head.
Fuck you.
Haha,
Dr. Drain
hit a
is
nerve.
a pathetic little liar, and I will destroy him. That's what he wants. Then I'll come for you.
If you're gonna kill me, you better be a quicker draw than I am.
Get him, Sam, get him.
You wanna try your luck, compadre?
No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how
can smell those?
delicious. You've been holding out on me, cowboy.
You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people.
Right? Sam don't fuck
At
around.
least you're aware enough to know that I am a ravenous beast.
Not even ravenous, just kind of annoying. TBH.
And beast that I am, I must kill.
I'm about to put you down, sir. Like, quite literally.
You will do no
Oh.
such thing to my mortals. Restrain yourself.
Oh! Get him, Andy. Get him. Also, why are you... This. This is a little awkward.
Oh, now who is this beautiful morsel?
I am far older than any blood you have ever tasted, whelp. Do
Welp.
not dare to think you can overpower me.
Welp. Yeah, he's cringe. Cringe and edgy.
Don't threaten me with a good time, daddy.
Oh, no!
I will keep this poor animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling him. Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
Poor
You
Sam.
sure?
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt him.
Yet.
Well, now I'm just disappointed.
All right, Andy. I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need.
Oh, Vom, get out of here already.
Oh, Vom.
Not you two.
Hey, we survived his session. We got an achievement for that. Oh my gosh, the the achievement icon is a pair of underwear.
Tornation. Barely walked out of that one alive. I thought therapy was just talking.
Right? You had to pull your gun out, what, twice? Jeez. Oh. Nah. There we go. Okay. Session 2. Dr. Drain transformed into Lord Luridus. During our session today, that dude's got some issues. Luridus hates Dr. Drain, and Drain hates him. Luridus loves what Drain rejects, blood and sex. Luridus believes in acting like our animal selves without apology. Where Drain is scientific, Luridus is unscientific. Luridus is extremely confident. I gotta talk to Dr. Drain about where this Lord Luridus comes from and see if I can't get these two fellas speaking the same language. Wonder how they came to be in this world? Yeah! That would be a cool lore thing to learn about.
I could use a drink.
Let's
If
go
it
see
isn't
our
the Lone
favorite
Ranger.
person. Hi, Crimson.
Hey, Crimson.
You look a little down, cowboy. Have a
Wait,
shot.
did she call us the Lone Ranger? Is she still doing her cowboy bit? I love that about her.
I don't mind if I do.
Rough one tonight.
Yeah,
You could say that.
just a little
My
bit.
client went a little feral. Tried to attack me.
More than once, mind you. More than once.
That ain't good. I hope you booted their ass out.
Even better.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't himself. The fella, he can't stand being a vampire, so the vampire comes out in nasty ways.
Reminds me of the movie that the dude with like 7 personalities and each one has some kind of power or something. I'm not a big movie buff. That doesn't ring a bell for me. But it does remind me of a different series. It was a Netflix series that got canceled, and I was so sad it got series called Sense8. And it was where these 8 individuals from around the entire world were like psychically and physically connected. And it was fantastic. It was such a fantastic show. I'm so sad that they canceled it, but they did give like a decent like send off, so it wasn't the worst, but very, very good show.
Don't put yourself into too much danger, cowboy. Cleaning up a pile of ashes isn't my idea of a good night.
So they just burst into ashes then? Okay.
So what? He just went and turned into a monster?
Not in so many words.
More or less. Went from a restrained fella to a hedonist beast.
How do you think you handled it?
I pulled my gun on him. I think it went pretty well.
I think I did all right. I learned a whole bunch of cognitive distortions now, so I was still able to challenge the beast.
Well, the personality is called Beast, and it implies that he becomes beast-like, or is like a foot taller and becomes super strong. Interesting. Remember seeing that on Netflix? Yeah, it was a good show. Good show.
Well, the way I figure it, he's still desperate for help, even if he doesn't act like it.
True.
I can see why Andy likes you. A heart's still beating in there.
I'm a creature of the night, too. I just want to help my kin.
People like talking to you, cowboy. They can't help sharing their lives with you.
I mean, he didn't like talking to me very much. If we're being honest there, Crimson. Hi, Aphrodisiac. Welcome in.
Whatever it is about you, folks are always going to prefer talking to you over killing you.
I don't know if that's always 100% accurate, but we'll go with that. That's fine. How are you? Did you end up finishing your emotes?
I surely do hope you're right.
You know my big secret already. I wouldn't have told it to you if I didn't believe in you.
I mean, that's fair.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'm humbled.
Quit it with the aw shucks stuff. Now you're just trying to be cute.
Found it. It's called Split. Ooh, okay.
And making
Oh, no.
success visit.
Reinhardt and the other girl.
Oh, hey, it's my little buddies.
My
How's
little
it going,
bud.
kids?
Not him calling them my little buddies. Oh no. We don't talk about it? Oh no, okay. Noted. Oh, it's a horror mystery. Ooh. What did you say it's called? It's called Split. Why does that sound so familiar? Is that the one with James McAvoy? It is! Yeah! Okay. I vaguely know of this movie, but I did not watch it. But I do know of it. I love James McAvoy. I'll have to watch it.
Bad.
Oh, uh-oh. Maxie, why is it bad?
I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. What's going on?
I can only imagine what's going on with these two.
Make some room, Kinder. I've got customers to serve. Go talk in the kink room.
Is there nowhere else we can talk? Why do we gotta go in there?
Would you like to chat in the kink room, Maxie?
I would like that very much.
Uh-oh, I think this is gonna have another biting session, maybe?
So what's going on, Maxie?
My boss yelled at me today and made me sad.
Oh, sad. Make a new logo and get a video edited. Still need to make 3 emotes. Nice! That's so much progress! That's cool! Well, I hope you had fun, and I hope your logo is pretty cool. We'll have to check it out. Find it because I couldn't remember his name, and I knew Bruce Willis was in it, and he was in red. I see. Kink Room? You don't remember from last time? You know, the Kink Room, which is apparently this room.
Well, what happened?
Someone injected a malicious SQL query into our API and used it to execute code. We did not have our queries parameterized, so they were able to drop the user table entirely.
That sucks.
I warned the backend developers that this would happen, but I got all of the blame.
Why did you get all the blame? What the heck?
That sounds like a real mess, Maxie. Reminds me of the time I forgot to lock the gate on a cattle drive. By morning, every last cow was gone, just like your, user table thing.
What'd you find today? Oh, an inky cap. Great pull. One of my favorites.
Well, maybe your boss was hopping mad, but I bet next time they'll listen to you.
I would hope so. Just an update from my old one I made back in high school? Nice. Very cool.
Am I the only one who is now aroused?
Yeah. Yep, you're the only one right now.
No,
I promise.
I'm also aroused.
Okay, never mind. Maxie is too. All right.
Okay, get on over here and pass me some neck.
Oh, was it the minigame again? It is. Is it the blue ones? I feel like I never... I feel like it just does what it wants to do.
Sucked away.
It just does what it wants to do. Is there any way I could not win that, quote, minigame? Misty, you would enjoy this game. If you haven't seen it before, it's hilarious. It's hilarious, but also very informative and actually very educational. interesting about living in Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is it's a big plus. Someone, I think it was Pineapple that had that exact same joke in the Discord not too long ago. I said something and they responded, Switzerland. And I'm like, uh-huh. And they're like, the flag is a big plus. It was really funny. Red as arteries, blue as vein. No, I know that much, but like, I guess I just don't see it as a mini game. It just feels like it's put in there as a gimmick. Like, is there any way to fail the mini game? I don't think so. I think I just need to click and it'll just happen regardless.
I am well acquainted with this feeling, Hazi.
And you will be once more.
Oh, his
I
turn?
think that's my cue to get to my coffin.
Oh, okay, good. We're leaving.
You scared the American away, Maxie.
I suppose I am a very bad girl.
Don't challenge me. I can figure out how to fail.
All right, I'm out. Bedtime for Sam. I'll see you kids later.
See you kids later. How did they rope Mr. Matthew Mercer into this? I know he is just a lover of the voice actor arts, but it's still hilarious to me.
Greetings.
Ah, we got a checkpoint. Okay. I'm assuming it's the next day.
Oh, hey, Andy.
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.
Oh.
I guess I ain't too happy to be seeing tonight's client. I'm still feeling the tongue lashing she gave me last time.
Oh, is it the Countess or whatever her name is?
Ah, yes, the Senora d'Este.
Senora d'Este.
Words.
She was mean last time.
It ain't that. It's just this Sansa kid. Like she thinks I can be a certain way just because she tells me to.
Aha. At least that makes her core distortion clear, doesn't it? You know what it is, of course.
Oh, Venonat. Do I have a Venonat? I want to say I don't, but I guess I do. Do I have a netball? That's a bug, yes? I believe that is a bug. She's got... Oh, I'm trying to think back to the Senora. Not Nosferatu thinking. She does label a whole lot, but I want to say it's control fallacy for her. Let's see.
That lady's got control fallacies out the wazoo, and they've given her centuries of stress.
I do not know this term, wazoo. You are correct.
I do not know this term, wazoo.
The woman who chooses immortality so that she can ensure her family makes the correct decisions probably has some control issues.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And taking out her stress on me.
I mean, yeah, a little
Do
bit.
not take her criticisms too much to heart, my friend. You are simply a convenient target, an element within her control.
True.
That still don't make it much fun.
Of course not.
I will not deny that Senora d'Este is a confrontational client, but take her presence as a gift, however you can.
I'm at work. I caught my name early, but no idea what you said. I had things turned down. Gonna assume it was either high or he told me off for tossing the potion. I told you that you would probably enjoy this game if you are unfamiliar. It is fun and educational.
A woman so powerful in her time has much to teach us. You have all the tools you need at your disposal to help her. Consider your approach.
Okay, so she has Nosferatu thinking. She's done a lot of labeling. She's done a lot of overgeneralization. No, she did a lot of should statements. You know, art should be this, women should do that, men should do that. I remember that much. Overgeneralization. Not so much personalization. I want to say we caught her on disqualifying the positive before, but I don't know if that would be a core. I don't know if that would be. Which one? I'm gonna go with overgeneralization.
All right, I think I'm ready.
Consider but not really into the therapy angle. I avoided it in enough IRL. No worries.
I will leave you to
It is a
meditate.
good time, though.
Be well, Samuel, and let this 3,000-year-old tell you, you are a fantastic therapist.
And it's also, it's a mature game, too, so it's not like a whole lot of hokey pokey. It is, you know, we're talking about all kinds of stuff throughout this entire thing.
Oh, gosh. You're gonna make me blush. Get on out of here, boss. I can handle this.
I know you can.
Now I think I'm ready. And here she comes. A deep breath. Now, howdy, Senora. Nice to see you again.
I'm gonna assume she's immediately going to berate us.
Liar. You're as pleased to see me as I am to see you, therapist.
I called it.
We're gonna get straight into it, huh? All right, lay it on me. Why ain't you happy to see me?
Because you are a worm.
A worm. Didn't know the word worm had so many syllables.
Yeah, I've been called a lot worse. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, Senora.
You are a worm because of the way you wriggled into my mind the last time we spoke, leaving behind loathsome doubts.
Oh. Did we strike a nerve, Isabella?
The only reason I am here is to confront you for your beastly behavior.
Begging Twitch would not allow. I know all about mature games. Well, that's good. Some of those games are really fun. But I meant mature mostly in topics.
I come to
But
you
there's
in
also
cases,
a lot of talk
and you suggest that
about
I am the cause of
sex
my
and
own
stuff in
woe.
here too. It's all in here.
You were
It's fun.
supposed to help me.
But if you're not into the therapy aspect, then I totally understand why you'd avoid it. I love the therapy aspect. That's what I went to school for, so I get a kick out of a lot of this.
Senora, you came in here telling me that art is dead. How am I supposed to help you with that?
True. That was a big statement from her.
I don't know. But telling me that my existence has been a complete waste of time is not comforting.
I definitely don't remember saying that, Senora.
You missed the guy who wouldn't shut up about fucking. Yeah, exactly, see? I'm amused at the bite minigame. Yes. That too.
What I said is that you ain't gonna change the world for anyone. But that doesn't mean your work wasn't worth anything.
Oh, just you wait until we circle back to the gamer vampire. She was a hoot.
That's what I call...
Oh no, I wasn't listening. Control fallacy.
That's what I call a control fallacy. Senora, you're one person.
I'm glad I got it right.
One powerful, intelligent, and talented person, but one out of billions. You can't expect to reach everyone. Doesn't matter how good the art you produce is. It ain't gonna help a fellow like me who grew up without ever having heard the name Michelangelo.
True.
Michelangelo? Who is Michelangelo?
Oh, wait. How do you not know who Michelangelo is?
The guy what painted the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo.
Redhead streamer? Yeah, the redheaded Irish streamer. It's very cute.
Michelangelo did no such thing. Perhaps you are thinking of a man from New Jersey, or a turtle. It is Michelangelo.
Oh, gosh. Or a turtle?
Senora, you want to talk about wasting time? What's using me as a punching bag doing for you?
I'm probably making her feel better a little bit.
Very well. I will speak plainly. I am angry with you, Mr. Walls.
A turtle cowabunga.
Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
Okay. Not all I did was a waste of time. That's good. But to think that much of it was... feel possibly maybe that is an overgeneralization, because it definitely probably most likely was not most of it. Oh!
Listen carefully, Samuel. It is not only truth that harms the Senora, but also the way she perceives truth.
Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
So is that Nosferatu thinking then? It's all black and white?
Maybe it'd help if we looked at that
okay.
wording you used. A waste of time, effort, and pain. Even if you didn't achieve your goals in them efforts, you can't just say they were a waste of time. Now, if you were sitting in bed for 400 years watching bad TV, then I might agree with you.
That's not a waste of time either. Leave me alone.
A disgusting notion. I am already dead. I do not need my mind to actively decompose by watching Batflix's latest trash.
Batflix. Oh, our first ad break. I can't even believe it's been an hour already. Our first ad break is about to start within the next minute or so. We do 3 minutes of ads at the top of the hour. So everybody for the next hour gets no ads, no pre-rolls. Thank you guys so much for sitting through them. I am not going to do a full ad break, so I will be here. If you've got a sub, you'll be here with me. Batflix, exactly, yeah.
So maybe let's reserve waste of time for trash, huh? I can see why it'd be upsetting to see something you put a lot of effort into not work out.
It is more than upsetting. It is devastating. I did not just fail to bring the understanding of true beauty into the world, I failed to bring it to my own familia. I watched them die, Mr. Walls. It was not the physical death that caused me the greatest pain, but the spiritual death. They had no care for the Gonzaga name nor the Deste name. Despite my sacrifice and all my efforts, they pissed away my legacy.
Oh no.
Oh boy, sounds like there's a lot to unpack here.
There sure is.
It is a dark and painful story, Mr. Walls. A story where my greatest joy turns to ash, and I was powerless to stop it. When last we met, did I tell you about my son?
I don't think so, no.
No, I don't think so.
Federico. Ah, my dear Federico, my little clown, my delicate artist, my beautiful boy. I suffered for him, Mr. Walls. I put up with my husband, Frankie, and all his brutishness, all his licentiousness. All for Federico.
Okay.
I raised him to be intelligent and clever, to understand the gentle arts and philosophy. I raised him to be a Deste.
Okay, and?
But for all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persisted for a century, to the ruin of our house.
Okay. So is that labeling? Because she's saying it's like specifically that side of his blood, and it came to ruin? Or is that still Nosferatu because it's black and white? It's not a should. I don't think it's an overgeneralization. Not in so many words. It could be a control fallacy because she's saying she could not essentially control him. Maybe we try control.
I hate to break it to you, senor,
Yeah,
but every
yeah.
kid's got two parents, whether they know them or not. And kids have got minds of their own.
I refuse to believe that we are trapped by our blood. What was my destiny as a girl? Men of my time said it was to be servile and docile, a political pawn. What saved me from that fate? Knowledge, study, an appreciation of art, music, history, and literature. In the same way, I should have been able to save my son.
That's a should statement.
Why do you think you should have been able to save your son?
I mean, what save him in what aspect as well, too?
I was his mother. If I did not save him, who could?
Literally anyone else. But also save him from what?
I'm not saying someone else could. I'm saying that responsibility to save your son, that you should save him, doesn't line up with the truth. It ain't some kind of destiny for one person to save another.
So she went against her destiny and then got grumpy when he rebelled himself? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, sort of.
Clearly, it was not my destiny to save my son. But my failure did not end with my darling Federico. I was only 153 when the once great Gonzaga house surrendered all its honor to the hated Spanish.
Okay.
I stood by, useless as a statue, as the Gonzaga name burned in the war of the Mantuan succession.
Stopping a war, the hated Spanish, the war of the Mantuan succession. Let's start from the top. I hope we can do all three of these.
So wait, there's a whole ass war going on and you're supposed to stop it? How's that work?
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Ah, I see. Get huffy about houses and names, don't they? This one specifically, yes. Absolutely. Welcome back if you were caught in the full 3-minute ad jail. We haven't gone that much further with dear old Isabella here. We are getting to the crux of her issues, though. Okay, so she gave up her humanity, becoming a vampire, to guide her family through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead? I feel like that's another control fallacy.
Senor, being a vampire gives us a lot of powers, but it doesn't give us the power to control a single human being, let alone a whole dynasty of them.
Right? Yeah. She's got everything so hard, so caught up so hard in a vice grip. You can't see anything else.
When the heck have we ever listened to our betters? I ain't no historian, but I know enough to know people are liable to making the same mistakes over and over again.
History repeats itself.
Humans have got that whole pesky free will thing that makes them do dumb things.
That pesky free will thing.
Perhaps you are correct. Stupidity is inevitable.
Boy, ain't that the truth.
I understand what you are trying to do, Mr. Walls.
What am I trying to do, Senora?
No comment.
You are trying to tell me that I've been living a lie for more than 400 years.
I mean, yeah, kinda.
I ain't doing anything like that, Senora.
Do not fret, peasant. We are
Peasant?
in agreement. I have been living a lie. We all have.
Okay, this is either gonna turn out she's realizing or she's even more upset.
As I told you last time, I know my own foolishness. But time has not made my mortal concerns fade. In my mind, I know that virtue, love, chastity, wisdom, honor, these kinds of words were created by men to make us supplicant.
Okay.
But, fool that I am, I still love the idea of virtue. I have loved it ever since I was a child.
You're labeling because you called yourself a fool?
It ain't foolish to have ideals, Senora.
Mm-hmm.
Wanting to better ourselves is maybe the thing that makes us human.
Sandile. Little friend. Is it? Is he ground? I don't know if I have any other type of ball for ground. I'll just regular Pokeball it.
Perhaps. But whose better do we strive toward? That I follow the better of old perverts is what makes me foolish.
Senora, people have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Why are you a fool?
You're not wrong.
Do not mistake, Mr. Walls. We are all fools.
Oh, well, that's better then.
That's better, I guess.
Mind your tone.
Ugh.
I will tolerate a fool, but not an impertinent one. As I was saying, my folly was to fall in love with these ideals as a child.
What else were you supposed to do? Hello, first-time chatter. I hope you catch your Pokemon.
I used to love all the tales of Roman mythology. I saw myself in all the goddesses.
Everyone wanted the little crocodile boy. Oh, and only me and Misty caught him. I'm so sorry for everybody else. He did not want to go home with you.
I saw my strength and chastity in Diana. In Minerva, my wisdom. In Venus, I saw my timeless beauty and romantic nature.
Oh, she's using Roman mythology names. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Romantic nature.
Romantic nature? What a wretched parrot I hear. Do not look at me so. Yes, I was a romantic. Until reality came crashing down upon me.
Rigged? It's not rigged.
Look at this painting I had commissioned.
If it was rigged, I would win so much more often.
What am I looking at?
Oh.
I don't know much about art.
The figures standing upon the arch are Venus and Mars. Mars is portrayed by my idiot husband, Frankie. Beside him, I stand as Venus.
Oh, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be looking.
Sam!
You may appreciate my beauty, peasant, but do not let your eyes linger upon my once supple body over long. This is art, not pornography.
Yeah, Sam.
But look closer and you will see that even this art is a lie. This is the dream of a foolish girl, to be enjoined in pure romantic love with a handsome warrior. I believed so hard, Mr. Walls, that I thought I could make it true. But this handsome man is not Frankie. This is Frankie.
Oh.
He is not Mars, but Vulcan.
Well, he's got some abs. I'll give him that.
Sam, you are not understanding what is happening, Samuel. Oh, what'd you find? Oh, Nox Dwarven Relic.
Yes,
Very cool.
I did not shy from truth. But see how love's aim goes amiss and strikes his gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
Jesus,
See the
Isabella.
grapes behind him, for the drunkard is never far from his true love. See how he flails helplessly, as if begging a true warrior to put a sword in his belly.
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
just a little. Just a little. Nox Relic pops up again, I know, right?
Whatever gave you that impression? The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it. Naturally, I might have some issues around him. I now believe that Frankie was the truest man I ever met. That is what broke my heart. I maintained the illusion that he was my Mars because that is what I needed. I was not ready to face the truth.
Right, I know. Damn, girl. Not holding back.
Oh, but I knew. Even as a 15-year-old girl, I knew. But I could not accept that I was married to the legendary penetrator of Mantua. Is it any wonder that I prefer the lie of Virtu? Is it any wonder
What?
that I still prefer
Toothless.
to believe it? Problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give up your dignity for an evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
Oh. I feel like maybe this one might be a bit of an overgeneralization. Let's see.
Hold your horses there, Senora. I don't
Oh,
even
no,
know who
not the
heck
horse.
Lucretia Borgia is.
Oh gosh, last time we heard that horse thing is when we were trying to calm. We used his cowboy horse know-how to try and calm one of the other clients down. Oh, I remember that. That's so funny.
She is the inventor of twerking.
Oh.
All men flock to her, as I'm sure you would.
The inventor of twerking.
They say she was blonde, but she looked like a redhead to me. You know what they say about redheads. Kissed by Lucifer.
Kissed by Lucifer.
Dang, Senora. Your overgeneralizations are building up and making you see whole groups of folks as awful.
Sam's got you there.
Now, I know you got your reasons for feeling the way that you do. Real personal ones. But recognize where your experience is making you narrow your thinking.
Stage actor. Oh, neat.
I mean, Senora, I'll be straight with you, as you're a tough lady. Here's where I think it's coming from.
You're just being a real grouch. You're comparing people to gods. I mean, yes, technically, not legally, legitimately, that is what she's doing.
You're comparing people to gods, including yourself, and everyone's failing that test.
That's where
Frankie,
twerking
weren't
came
never
from,
gonna
yeah.
be Mars. You weren't never gonna be Venus. You weren't born out of no shell.
I mean, she was born out of the sea foam, I believe, but your heart's in the right place, Sam.
And you will never be anything but a peasant.
Oh, we struck a nerve. That means we're winning therapy.
Heck, Senora, I'll be as surprised as anyone if I get invited to a high society dinner. I can tell I'm hitting a sore spot, but maybe that means that's what we
See?
gotta focus on.
See? Not the silent treatment.
I do not like you, Sam Walls. But you are correct. I betray my own purity of spirit with my anger.
You sure as hell do. Goodness gracious.
But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
He's trying his best. That's Sam to a T. If you've not seen any of this game up until this point, poor old Samuel here, that's all he's doing is trying his damn near best. Let's see. We're labeling, saying we're petty creatures. Humanity's not worth preserving. Control fallacy. I'm gonna go with labeling again. Oh no,
The Signora
not for
has a
petty
rather
creatures.
dim
Okay.
view of humanity in all its imperfection.
But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Is that another just overgeneralization then? Saying that humanity in totality is petty creatures? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Oh,
The
no,
Signora has a rather
really?
dim view of humanity in all its imperfection.
I've never gotten two incorrect in a row. How interesting.
But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Oh, it's right here. Why should we not? It's a should statement. No!
The Signora
What?
has a rather dim view of humanity in all its imperfection.
But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Nosferatu thinking is black and white thinking. It's either something is or something isn't. It's two ends of the extreme. There's no gray area. There's no middle ground. It either is or it isn't. Sure.
Humanity ain't worth preserving if we ain't like the gods. Come on, Signora. Even the gods weren't perfect.
That was the answer, but I feel like I could make an argument for any of these. I could argue for any of them.
You're ignoring the good about being human and giving the gods a mighty big pass on their flaws, too.
Right? Calling Zeus. Hello.
I suppose Jupiter was a bit of a fixer.
What? See?
You should hear what he did as a swan.
Oh no, trust me, we all know. We all know what Zeus be doing. We don't need to go over that.
I think I'd rather not. Signora,
We don't need to
humanity
talk
is
about
all we
Zeus right
got.
now.
Even if we're immortal, every word we're speaking is a result of our humanity. Yeah, we make a lot of mistakes, and some of us sound like peasants, but all that messiness is worth something. It makes us who we are. Signora, I don't think you're a goddess. I think you're way more interesting and impressive, because you're real.
Well,
Well,
what's she gonna say to that?
you have great wisdom for a peasant.
Ah!
And your kerchief is a fetching shade of red that matches your eyes.
Oh, we broke through. We got her. We're making her therapized. She's getting therapy. And it's working. Yeah, a swan, a tree, a cow, you know. The list goes on. Quite literally never ending.
Well, thanks, Signora. Let's focus on you, though. What happens if you're not that perfect goddess?
I suppose I have always felt that if I could not live to my ideals, I would be left with nothing. I would be discarded like Frankie's mistresses and die of some sex disease.
So, if she couldn't live up to her ideals, it would give her she would be left with nothing. So I feel like that's another. It's either Nosferatu or Control. I'm gonna say Nosferatu.
Signora,
Yeah.
I don't think there's any universe where you're
Old
discarded.
lady flirting.
A woman of your strength and intelligence ain't ever gonna be forgotten. Maybe things didn't turn out the way you hoped, but you made do with what you had pretty damn well. No matter what, you're holding a pretty nice set of cards. Just because you don't have a straight flush doesn't mean your life was worth nothing.
Please, Mr. Walls, do not say toilet words in front of a lady. But I understand your meaning.
Do
are
you?
correct, I think. It is hard to imagine my falling so far. Oh, Mr. Walls, I know you speak the truth. I wielded great strength in an age where women were not respected.
You did exactly.
But I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it. But I was the only person capable of preserving my family, Sam. That is what makes my failure so poignant.
Sounds like a Control
Signora,
fallacy.
What if you weren't the only person capable of preserving your family? What if no one person was?
I don't know. I never considered such a
Never
thing.
even considered it. It was never even an option.
Well, try to consider it now. What if you accepted that whatever was going to happen to your family was going to happen?
You sound like a Calvinist.
Never mind with the labeling for now. How would you feel if you knew nobody can control what happened to the Gonzaga house?
I think
Ah.
I would feel relieved.
Breakthrough. She did preserve herself. You are correct.
Senora, whatever happened to your family, fault never belonged to you. You were the one who named yourself responsible. No one else did.
Damn right.
Look at who you are. And I think you can be damned impressed at who that lady is.
Oh.
Damn you.
Oh, got her. We got her.
Too late, Senora. Look, let's wrap up tonight, huh? I think you did great. You probably got some stuff to think about.
Yes. Thank you, Sam. I will see you in a month.
One session a month blows my mind. That's so long between sessions.
Of course, Senora. I'm looking forward to it.
Goodbye, Sam.
Samuel, it appears you have an admirer.
Don't say that. Oh no.
Oh, shucks.
I think Isabella d'Este has liked fewer than 5 people in her hundreds of years of existence, and you are one of them.
Ah, how sweet.
Remember, though, that romantic entanglements between a therapist and
Oh,
client
no.
are absolutely forbidden.
God no.
In case you are tempted.
Come on now, Andy. I ain't gonna do anything like that.
Of course, should the mind wander into fantasy, that is entirely acceptable.
Oh, you're just messing with me now.
I could not help it. It's rather cute. The First Lady of the Renaissance and humble cowboy Samuel Walls. Quite a picture, isn't it?
It is a hilarious picture.
Okay, that's it. I'm getting a drink.
I'm sorry, Samuel. Please, drink. Ask Crimson for the Royal Virgin.
Oh.
It's my very best. I think you deserve it.
Get to go see Crimson.
Yeah, whatever. You have a good night, Andy.
Crimson!
Peace, Samuel.
Ooh, Vice Sharp. What is that? Do I have that? Oh, I don't. What is the typing on this thing?
And I thought I had family problems.
What is this? It looks like a ninja bug. I'll just quick bump, even though I was not very quick with that at all. Okay, session 2 for Isabella. This is, we need to go back a page. Yeah, session 1, session 2. We really got into the Senora's family issues today, and there's a lot of them. She's hopping mad that they didn't meet her standards. Isabella died so she could control her family. It didn't work. Her husband and her son were both major disappointments to her, especially her son. She really hates the Spanish. Might be a little obsessed with her late husband's failings as a man. The Senora is still holding a lot of anger. I think this is just the tip of the iceberg, though. Next time, I'll see if I can't push a little more. Alright.
I'll need me a Crimson special after that one.
Crimson!
Howdy, Crimson. Think you can fashion me up one of them blood cocktails?
I reckon so. Got a lot on your mind tonight, cowboy.
Too much.
Yeah, just thinking about family stuff. I got this client who's got some real tough family issues to go through, and it got me thinking about my own. Or my lack of family, at least.
Oh, congratulations. Which stereo? Pardon me. Stumbled over my words there.
You got any family left?
I've got a great granddaughter kicking around apparently, but she's got no connection to this old cowpoke. Not sure what she'd say if a man dressed like a cowboy introduced himself as her vampire relative from the 1800s.
I mean, that would be pretty cool if it was me.
I see your point. Sounds like you don't have many family problems then.
I reckon so. Family means a lot to my client, though. I hope my perspective's still useful.
How do you think she's handling her therapy so far?
I think she has made the most progress so far. Pretty well.
I think she's doing pretty well, honestly. She spent a long time judging herself by her family's achievements, but I think she's starting to recognize the fruitlessness in that.
Yeah.
Seems like you don't need her family to be able to give her some hope.
I suppose not. Rich family problems were never going to be my specialty anyway.
True.
You got family back home, Crimson?
Yeah, I've got some family. We don't talk too much. I went a little wild after I got my diagnosis.
I mean, that's fair.
They're not too fond of my lifestyle choices, but hey, at least I'm alive. And I get to hear them gossiping about how I don't age.
Well, you chose a good age to stop getting older. I often wish I weren't such a dusty old corpse, but death comes when it comes.
Sometimes he's still waiting for me to give him an opening.
Death always is. Pardon me for asking, but is there a reason you're choosing not to be a vampire?
There is, but I'm not talking about it tonight. A little mystery makes life a bit spicier, don't you think, cowboy?
That's the second time that we've tried to ask her about that. When she's like, no, I'm not gonna talk about it. There's something in there's something there. There's something there, Crimson. I've got my eye on you.
Oh, I wasn't trying to pry or nothing.
Bullshit. I know you're
Bullshit.
Here, consolation prize.
But what is it?
Black Widow. Black stuff's just food coloring. Figured you were in the mood for a scary lady tonight.
Oh,
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Think I'll take this to my coffin for a quiet night.
quiet night. Thank God.
You do that, honey. And don't spill in Andy's coffin. He'll act like he's not mad, but you know he's mad.
Oh no.
Why should I be upset? What has happened has happened.
That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good Andy.
Not bad, cowboy. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, I'm going. See you later, Crimson. There we are. Gotta get me one of these fancy coffins for back home.
Right? Yeah, that's nice in here.
Now, let's see. What am I in the mood for? I think I'm either gonna find a passage from Little Women that suits me, or I'm gonna watch Shemp get smacked in the head with a hot iron.
So last time we did the TV, it was literally an entire episode of a cartoon.
Or I'm going to bed.
Read from Little Women, watch Sam get his head crushed in the vice, or go to sleep. I was hoping we could do something with the wine right here, but I guess not. What should we do? Should we read, or should we do a little brain rot? What do you guys think, huh? Read, brain rot, brain what? Apparently, brain rot is already winning. Good lord. Maybe we could. We did TV last time, so maybe we read this time. Balance the brain rot with the breathing.
I can always learn to the outcuts in my times of doubt. Somehow they got above it all and started exploring humanity.
You were a little too late, Anzan. I had a choice. I made it.
Now, where was that line? All right, here in chapter 8.
I've never read Little Women.
I am angry nearly every day of my life, Joe, but I have learned not to show it, and I still hope to learn not to feel it, though it may take me another 40 years to do so. Yeah, that sounds like the Senora.
That's true.
Hope she doesn't have to wait too much longer, and that I'm not making it worse.
You have a lot of delay. Oh no! Uh-oh. Hopefully a refresh will get you back on track.
Well, that's enough fun for one day. Good night, son. See
We
you in
read
hell.
one sentence to one chapter, and now we're going to bed.
Samuel,
All right,
greetings.
checkpoint.
I believe you are seeing our actor friend tonight, are you
Oh
not?
gosh, the actor. That's right. Oh, he was something else. All right, yep, gotta prepare for this one.
Yeah, I guess so. I still ain't sure I'm the right therapist for that fella.
There may not be a right therapist for him, but let us think positively. He has put himself in your care, and that is a tremendous step.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm thinking it's gonna be an uphill battle, though.
Isn't it always?
At least his core distortion is clear, don't you think? You know what it is, I am sure.
What was his emotional reasoning? I can't really remember a lot of his. He monologued a lot. He talked about himself being the greatest actor there ever was a lot. I almost want to say personalization, but I almost think it could be emotional reasoning too. Let's try
It's
that.
gotta be emotional reasoning. I ain't never seen someone so dramatic.
That's true.
Certainly, Edmund's thinking is derived from his intense emotions. But what spurs his emotions?
Personalization.
It's personalization, right?
Of course, a
Ah.
distortion common to many with narcissistic tendencies.
Yep, it's the Edmund Keane show all day, every day.
That makes sense. That was my second choice.
I recognize your disdain, but pause a moment. It must be difficult for Edmund to make everything all about him all the time, don't you think?
I'm sure he's got to jump through some hoops to do it, yeah.
He doesn't have to make everything about him, though.
He doesn't know that. Keep digging, Samuel. You will find his truth. Choose your distortions well.
Okay. So, what is this gonna be here? I'm gonna say we're gonna do some. Hey, oh, what'd you find? A rosy bonnet. Hi, Mercer. How are you? Welcome in. I'm gonna say should statement. This one's tough. This one's tough. Should statement. Nosferatu thinking. Emotional reasoning and disqualifying the positive.
I
I'm
think
gonna
I'm
go with
all
those.
holstered up now.
I guess we'll find out. How's the vampire therapy go? It's going well. I really enjoy this game. It's good fun. Good learning and good
Very
fun.
good, Samuel. I wish you patience and compassion. Good luck.
Patience and compassion.
See you later, Andy.
This next
All right,
client
now what did Andy teach me?
is really
Breathe.
annoying though. So we'll see how
I think I'm ready.
he
Right
comes
on
in
time.
for his session
I think I
2.
hear him coming. Hey, Edmund, good to see you. How you
Hi,
been feeling these
Edmund.
past few weeks?
Empty, my dear boy. Empty. I am but a vessel made for a single purpose. But alas, and alack, that purpose is in supply most rare.
Uh-huh.
You mean acting, right?
Aye, that's the rub. Acting, my dear boy. Acting. My thespian blood goes rancid with stagnation, and the only cure seems to me irreprehensible now.
Edmund coming out emotionally swinging. Yeah, that's Edmund. Sam was not joking when he said he was the most dramatic person on the planet.
I do not wish to face these mortal directors, for they dare to tell me my art.
Ain't that what directors are supposed to do?
Oh, my dear boy. Some are born great, some achieve greatness, and others have greatness thrust upon them.
Uh-huh.
No director can thrust greatness upon the already great. In mine own case, mine greatness hath already been achieved.
Okay, so this is... Oh! This is a raid! Cass! Hello! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? Let's find out. Oh, Dead Rising! How fun! Well, welcome in, everybody. Nice to see you. We are playing a little bit more of Vampire Therapist. This is a mature game, by the way. But it's been really fun. It brings a lot of actual therapy tools and tricks and things into the game if you're not familiar with it. And there's a whole lot of humor mixed in with it. So it's a great time. It's a great time. Is that Arthur Morgan? I mean, you're not wrong. Poor old Sam here. It definitely looks like Arthur Morgan. He is a cowboy from the 1800s, so you're not far off. We're putzing around. Nice. Well, I hope you had fun. Welcome in. This is Edmund. He is an actor, and he thinks he is God's gift to acting and everything in between. So that is who we are therapying right now. Yeah, his lesbian blood is stacked. That's funny. All right, so he's saying he doesn't want to work with a director because directors are hacks, and he's already great. So, you know, how can a director make him great when he's already great? So that is Is that Nosferatu? Because it's really black and white. It's not a should statement. I'm almost forgetting what personalization and emotional reasoning are. So hold on, the difference between them, I guess I should say. Let's see. Emotional reasoning, when we act like our feelings represent reality, but no matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define the world. I asked Andy, ain't everything emotional reasoning? He said no, emotional reasoning specifically when we project our feelings onto the world. So it's projection. So emotional reasoning is kind of like projection. Okay. So examples. I get the shivers walking into this ghost town, so it's gotta be haunted. I feel uncomfortable around them young vampires. They must be up to no good. This horse trader feels untrustworthy, so he must be. Let's do the deal. Or trustworthy, not untrustworthy. What'd you find today? Oh, a parasect, one of my favorites. And then, personalization. We often assume things happen because of us. Heck, they often do. That's why we get tempted by personalization. Wrongly linking external events to ourselves in cases where realistically there ain't no definitive link. I'm gonna do a lurky lurk. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good lurk. We'll catch you next time. Okay, sometimes people actually are out to get us. Or we do cause events, but sometimes we're doing some personalization. So the Vampire Country Club doesn't allow cowboy hats. They made that rule just to discriminate against me. Okay, so we're taking things personally. Cattle got spooked and ran off. They must have been scared of my face, not the thunderstorm. A vampire hunter found my lair. Something about me must have screamed, target me. Okay. So he's got a lot of emotional reasoning and personalization going on all of the time. Let me get up and stretch. I'm lurking as well. Yeah, no worries. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. So what is this one gonna be? Oh, speaking of Pokemon, do I have a Machoke? I do. Pokeball Go. All right. Let's go with. Not emotional reasoning. Okay.
Improvement in Edmund at all.
Talk about the cowboy hats as being auto-targeted. Screams Quincy Morrison from Dracula. Okay, so there's no room for improvement in Edmund at all. Is he truly perfect? Am I going to make an educated guess and say that is untrue?
No director can thrust greatness upon the already great. In mine own case, mine greatness hath already been achieved.
So is that personalization then? Oh,
there is no room for improvement in Edmund at all. Is he truly perfect?
So is it?
No director.
Is it just Nosferatu then? Okay. Well, I was trying to be a little bit deeper than that, but
if every actor's awful or perfect, what the heck's the director supposed to do?
Just finish a book, and that's all I'm thinking about. Nice. Yeah. Enjoy your lurk. Okay. So it was just Nosferatu thinking. I was thinking too much into it.
A most unenviable position, to be sure. I have directed, and did find it most odious. Indeed, a great actor can make the less talented seem even smaller.
Oh, really? Okay.
But you get it. All the director's doing is making sure everyone's doing what they're best at, right? That ain't saying you ain't great.
I suppose. But it is most frustrating when I know best.
Well, maybe you can help me understand a little better. You said that greatness was thrust upon you, right? How did that happen?
The Machoke did not want to be hot.
Ah, you are curious to hear what circumstances created this actor non-pare. I cannot blame you.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well,
Yep.
recounting such a history will please me indeed. I first rattled the foundations of the stage as a mere babe. Indeed, too young for memory, and yet old enough to command attention.
Too young for memory, yet old enough to command attention.
Clad only in swaddling cloth at the age of 4, I was Cupid himself. But my arrows seemingly went astray, for the entirety of the audience fell in love with me. It is the stuff of legend. For tender as my mind was, I could not bear witness to my own greatness. But it does prove that I was indeed born great.
But you said greatness was thrust upon you.
It was a matter of necessity. You may not guess it from my gentle speech, but I am no lordling. Selfishly, and surely to spite me, my father shuffled off his mortal coil when I was but a babe in arms, ere I ever graced the stage. It left my mother and myself in dire straits.
So, and surely to spite me. So he's making that statement here. Hold on. Let me go back here. Projecting. Emotional reasoning is projecting. Okay. No.
It is an impressive distortion to believe that someone has died to inconvenience you. I am actually impressed.
Am I not
Selfishly, and
understanding?
surely to spite me, my father shuffled off his mortal coil when I was but a babe in arms. ere I
Nope.
ever graced the
I
stage.
was being
It
silly.
left my mother and myself in dire straits.
Definitely personalization.
Hold on a sec. You
There we
said
go.
your old man died selfishly. Well, what do you mean?
Well, what kind of a father drinks himself to death when he has a beautiful baby son at home? I at least waited until my son was older before I did the same.
Edmund.
Eddie, come on. Listen to yourself. I'm sure you didn't die to spite your son, just as your pa didn't die to spite you. I ain't gonna deny his choices hurt you, but they weren't all about you.
Forgive me then. 'Tis ever the fate of an actor to feel every emotion more keenly. The situation my mother and I were left in was most precarious. We were the lowest of the low, you see. We lived in the rookeries and begged for our bread. But he that hath wit must make content with his fortune's fit. And oh, did we beg. She was my Queen Gertrude, and I her filthy little Hamlet.
Filthy
Did I
little
mention
Hamlet.
I played Hamlet at age 14.
No, I hadn't heard that.
Well, anyway, my mother was a competent actress, but it was my wit alone that saved us from destitution.
Again, let's make sure I'm understanding this here. So that one sounds more like projecting. Specifically when we project our feelings out into the world.
Edmund is discounting his mother's contribution to his survival almost entirely.
Right? Yes. I thought that might be
anyway,
disqualifying the
My
positive,
mother
but
was a
It sounds like your
Okay.
mother did a lot for you. I'm sure the people loved you, but could you have done it alone?
the way that sentence was structured made me doubt myself about that one, but I understand why.
I suppose my dramaturgical purpose would have been lost without a scene partner, but it was I whom the throngs came to see.
I ain't saying that ain't the case, but you might be disqualifying your mother's contribution to your greatness, right?
Yes, you are.
I don't see how that is relevant, but I suppose so. Let me continue unabated, sir.
Let me keep talking about myself.
Forsooth, I was so prodigious that
Forsooth.
at the age of 7, I garnered the attention of one Reginald Flopbot of the Worthington Flopbots.
Oh, okay. Yep, that guy. Yeah, uh-huh.
'Twas he who paid to get me off the streets and into the dormitories. He said, "Edmund, my cherub, the streets are not for you. One day you will be the greatest of actors."
Did he really say that?
Hey, how about that? You went and proved him right.
Piffle. Master Flopbot never gave a fig about my potential. I was a prop to him, a symbol of his generosity and high breeding. Every month he would stage an elaborate party with all the well-to-do society of London. The dandy fop would stand upon a dais and announce himself as the savior of the city's poor. That was my cue. I would be lowered down from the rooftop, wearing naught but swaddling clothes and a set of opulent wings.
What? Lower down from the rooftop? That sounds like a production. Like a whole,
The
a whole
gentry's
thing.
delight was my dungeon. But I would flit among them, reprising my breakout role as Cupid by shooting little arrows of love at them.
That sounds so embarrassing.
At the age of 7, it was most disquieting. At 11, on the cusp of manhood, the shame was
11?
too much to bear.
Dang, Eddie, that sounds awful. That Flopbot fella had no right to do that to you.
I understand why he's like this, actually.
No, indeed. I remember my last performance quite vividly. The titters and leering glances from the guests linger ever in the back of my mind. And fool that I was, I played my
Ah.
part still. I should have plunged mine arrows into that fool Flopbot's chest instead of shaming myself.
Goodness. If I would have picked labeling, calling himself a fool is definitely labeling. I should have plunged an arrow. That's a should statement, and he definitely should not have done that.
Hold on a sec there. You saying you should have stood up for yourself. Where the heck does that come from? You were 11 years old. How the heck were you supposed to know any better?
I knew enough to know that being paraded around in swaddling clothes was a farce, and yet I played along. So yes, I should have done something about it.
And then what would have happened?
I don't know, but I would have been spared the indignity that I participated in.
Any weird messages just sent. My kitten is on my desk and she likes trying to flop on the keyboard. Oh, if you see any literal numbers smashes, that'll be why. Oh, how cute.
You didn't have those answers then, and ain't nobody would expect you to. That's kind of how exploitation works, Eddie.
Indeed, the word exploit was not even in the standard lexicon at that point. How could I have known? Regardless, I swore that night to never be a puppet again. I stole away and gave myself to the mercy of Poseidon. The bargain was struck, and he swallowed up my hated swaddling clothes and wings. In desperation, I signed on with a mercantile shipping agency. I thought perhaps that my body would bend more than my soul. But oh, did I toil!
Oh no.
Life upon the sea is most cruel. Biting winds did carve my visage. Low words hardened my heart, and heavy weights left me bent.
So you suffered, yeah.
By the time I had fulfilled my bargain with the Lord of the Sea, I had become an older man, my efforts etched into every crease on my face.
Dang, sounds intense. How long were you at this job?
He's gonna say like 3 days or something.
An age, a life, 6 months, each one a hungry leech torn from my bleeding body.
6 months.
I am convinced this gauntlet was prepared for me alone, for ne'er in history has one so blessed by grace been subjected to such toil.
Okay, prepared for me alone. Let's go back and make sure. External events. Wrongly linking external events is personalization.
Eddie,
Start
I gotta
there.
stop you there. It's gonna be a lot easier to accept your truth when you realize you ain't alone in your suffering. Hell, there ain't nothing more human than suffering. And historically, kids ain't had it so good.
True, true.
But none suffered as I suffered. A boy such as I was not meant for such misery.
Compadre, I had my first kill and no home at 12 years old. My brother had a stutter his whole life on account of the regular beatings my stepdaddy gave him.
Oh, we're getting some Sam lore.
Maybe your suffering felt like the only suffering in the world, but it wasn't. And it'll hurt less when you realize you weren't alone. But keep telling me your story. I already know there ain't nobody like you in the world, so don't worry on that account.
Now then, at last, we close the circle, as nature ever demands. I return to London, and into the graces of my dear Uncle Moses and his comely mistress, Charlotte. 'Twas she who filled my dramaturgical quiver with dire arrows, fletched by the bard himself. And when my deft fingers plucked the bow of humanity, at last I was free.
I'm gonna be honest, you lost me a little bit on this one.
Huh?
I'm glad I'm not alone there, Sam. Thank you.
I cannot speak more plainly. The good woman taught me the works of Shakespeare,
Ah,
and armed with
of
this
course.
knowledge, I conquered the stage and saved myself from toil.
I see, of course. That's what you were talking about. I see. Okay, got it.
Oh, well, right.
And so, you see, the die was cast from the moment I was born. The stage was made for me, and it was my skill upon it that saved me from the streets, and saved me once again from a life at sea.
I keep flipping back and forth between these two. Wrongly linking external events or projecting our feelings. I keep wanting to go back to emotional reasoning. Is it another personalization?
Eddie, my
It
man,
is,
I
okay.
got some good news and bad news for you. The truth of the matter is, fate doesn't give a stable full of horseshit about you.
I mean, not wrong.
Ain't none of us are that special. The world ain't waiting for us to show up. It's just gonna keep turning.
True, true. Tell him,
Perhaps
Sam.
You are right, my dear boy. You are correct. My success was not because of the fates, but in spite of them.
Yeah. Oh! Hello! Cherry Mato, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? Let me give you a quick shout out so we can be nosy. Whoa, Dark Souls, very cool. I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. My name is Rio Ann, but you guys can call me Rio. We are playing a little bit of Vampire Therapist today. It is a mature game, and we are currently in therapy with Edmund here, who thinks he is, you know, God's gift to acting and everybody. So it's been fun. Discounting the positive in Dark Souls, so you guys are familiar. I see. Marvel's so cute. I'm screaming. We were playing DS3, but I adored this game. I just finished it on stream recently. Oh, fun! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. We started. I partnered with the devs and did a demo before it was released. And then I played the first half before, and now I'm playing the second half today. Hello there. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Andy is Bay. Yeah, exactly. See? See? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Very nice to meet you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, hello there. Thank you for the follows, guys. This is our second session with Edmund here, so we are getting through to the core of his issues. So sit back, relax, enjoy. If you have to raid and run, feel free to do so. I know after stream care is very important for everybody, but if you're able to hang out, I am happy to have you. Let's see what Edmund has to say.
The fates said, Edmund, you are a child of the slums. But I shamed the immortal hags in my own manner.
I will hydrate, thank you, Major. And stretch as well, while we let Edmund banter on here.
The stage roused my spirit. Thus I knew my destiny lay upon it.
Okay, so that is emotional reasoning, yeah? Yeah?
Hello there.
Yeah?
You got it, amigo.
Thank you for
wanted
the
the
follow.
stage to be your ticket out of the bad days.
After stream care for me, so nice to meet you, and I hope you love the game as much as I did. I do. I already do. It's a fantastic game. I'm just so excited to be able to get to the end of it as well, because I've been having so much fun. I have a degree in psychology, so I get a big kick out of everything this game has to offer. From the actual psychology to the voice acting to all the goofiness, it's fantastic. Absolutely a great time. But you have a great rest of your night. Take care of yourself, and we'll catch you next time. Oh gosh, we have a Sneasel on the screen too. Give me that Sneasel. I like the Sneasel.
Maybe that's why
Hello
you're
there.
so successful.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Your
Welcome in.
intrinsic motivation made you keep pushing to be better.
Tis so. Tis so.
Oh.
The threat of the rookeries loomed ever upon my overladen spirit. Acting presented itself as a way to keep myself out of them. It is natural that I should weigh its importance so heavily.
Right.
I can see why acting means so much to you, Eddie. I probably feel damn near the same about the things that got me out of my bad days.
Thank you. Then you understand how my alienation from the theater does pain me so. And yet, the cure is as deadly as the illness.
It's not, though.
These damnable critics! Not a single lifetime among them, and they deign to challenge my interpretation of the written word. They simply cannot relate to my singular experience. I will bear my soul upon that stage, and they will all sneer and malign it on their internet profiles.
On their internet profiles. Alright. Go back and check, because I get these two confused. Let's see. Projecting emotional reasoning. Okay. I believe that's what we're seeing here. Oh,
For
no!
someone that lives for adulation, Edmund has a dim view of his fans, don't you think?
They simply cannot relate to my singular experience. I will bear my soul upon that stage, and they will all sneer and malign it on their internet profiles.
It's not a should statement. If it's not emotional reasoning, Is it... It doesn't feel quite like black and white. I mean, maybe. I could see if they would make an argument for it. I could see it. Let's try it.
You're so certain that damn critics are all
okay.
the same, but I think that ain't being honest with yourself. Not all critics are bad. It takes work to be good at something, so of course the decent critics are gonna be rarer.
True, true.
What you say rings true. Indeed, although past critics were flabbergasted at my portrayal of King Lear, not all were. And modern perspectives have affirmed that my interpretation was nothing short of brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yeah, you get it.
Does he, Sam?
I took a look at your Wikipedia entry last night, Eddie. Maybe you've had a few bad critics here and there, but history says you're a legend, and your work speaks for itself. Hell, you were around before film was ever a thing, and people still remember you.
Yeah, see?
Ah, your words warm me, as an ersatz son for the one we have forsaken. With thy help shall I gird my soul mayhap, and grace the stage once more.
Maybe?
Well, let's talk about that then. What's the biggest thing stopping you from getting back up on that stage right now?
That it all simply might not be worth it. Why should I bear my damned soul when the audience hath not the sight to see it?
What? They do, though.
Maybe I can ask you a question then. What if there were no audience?
Oh, that's gonna throw him for a loop.
No audience? Do you know what a stage is, sir? It is a platform where life in brief may be portrayed. It is a platform because it is separate from the audience.
Mm-hmm.
Without such, the stage ceases to be a stage.
As in, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Simply but elegantly put, my dear boy. Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning, like a monarch without a kingdom.
Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning. Like a monarch without a kingdom. I almost want to say disqualifying the positive. But it's not without the audience. It doesn't lose all meaning. Or is it again a Nosferatu where it's just plain black and white? Like, it's either it has meaning or it doesn't. Does a monarch have meaning when it's a kingdom, or do they not?
Just a
Yeah,
minute there,
okay.
partner. You're saying that the stage is nothing without the audience. But I gotta ask you, where does the acting come from?
Ah, but from simple tongues, the purest of queries, narrow in breadth, but as deep as the sea.
Thank you?
The source of acting is everything, my boy.
No, just casually
Beat
everything.
Of every heart, the cry of every child, the fluttering of a butterfly's wings. The roots of acting are intertwined with those of life itself.
So does acting come from the audience, or from everything?
My dear boy, you prove yet again, as the bard oft did, that 'tis the fool who sees the truth as it is. I bow to your simple wisdom.
Your simple wisdom.
Thanks, I guess. Let's figure out how we can bring it back to acting. Forget the audience. I know we can't see in mirrors and all, but what do you think of filming yourself?
Brilliant notion.
Ah.
Yes. I shall become my own audience. I shall bring myself to rapture.
No, don't do that.
If I cannot pleasure myself, whom can I pleasure?
You're asking the wrong questions there, Edmund.
We're still talking about acting.
Oh, my dear boy. The pleasures of the flesh are secondary to one who knows character above all else. Indeed, we speak of the noble art.
Oh, he said secondary, but this one says second nature.
I shall do as you suggest. If there is one on this lonely orb that can inspire an artist such as I, it is myself.
I mean, I'm glad that struck a chord with him, I guess.
I ain't sure I'd put it exactly that way, but I think you're touching on the thing we've been talking about. The motivation's gotta come from you, amigo.
We are of one mind, dear boy. Perhaps I left my muse in the mortal realm, but I shall find him once more. Not only for myself, but also for my public. Yea, the masses flock to my Wikipedia page as moths to a flame, each a silent plea for the return of the one true artisan of the stage.
Hold on. Projecting our feelings, or linking external events. Is it linking external events? Is it personalization? Because people who see the Wikipedia page are definitely not always silently pleading for the return of the one true artisan.
Now hold your horses there, fella.
Oh,
you're reading a little
the
too much
horses
into
again.
the whole Wikipedia thing. There's 1.5 million reasons why people might be looking you up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying.
I mean, I hear tell the biggest Wikipedia page out there is the one for that coronavirus that got all them mortals all worked up. And I'm pretty sure they don't want that coming back.
Not the COVID Wikipedia page. My goodness. Oh, we're just about to head into our next ad break. We do ads at the top of the hour for 3 minutes, so everybody gets the next hour worth of no ads, and pre-rolls are turned off. I thank you guys very much for sitting through them. I will see you on the other side. I'm not doing an ad break, a full ad break right now, so we'll probably do a full ad break for the next one.
And thus dost thou scuttle a burgeoning friendship with the cannons of enmity. Why must you challenge me so?
That's literally my job.
That's my job, compadre. Ain't we had some good breakthroughs today? We couldn't have gotten there if I'd been busy
Right.
agreeing with everything you said.
Exactly.
Oh, very well. But I still say you are most vexatious.
Yep, yeah, that's fine. I'd agree with that.
I've been called worse.
I've
Think
been
we got some
called
homework for you, though,
worse.
right? You're gonna film yourself and do some acting for its own sake.
Yep.
We'll check back in a few weeks. But Eddie, I think you're doing great. We made a lot of progress today.
Nice.
Naturally, the human condition is my oeuvre. Nevertheless, you have been a competent guide.
What is
You have
that?
reminded me of what is most important in unlife. Me.
What is it? O-E-U-V-R-E. Obviously a French word because it has so many vowels. O-E-U-V-R-E. What is that? It is the works of a painter, composer, or author regarded collectively. A work of art, music, or literature. I see. Okay. We learned a new word today.
I should like to give you a gift.
Oh, uh-oh. Do I want this gift? Okay.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do nothing like that.
Nonsense. It is meaningless to me, but it is beyond price for you.
Oh,
It is my
goodness.
headshot, signed with my autograph.
Thank you, Edmund.
Oh, thanks, Eddie.
Cherish it always. If you help me to find my muse, then it is a gift even more precious. And I will find it ere we next meet. Of that, I promise you.
Yep.
Well, let's not put the pressure on, amigo. Just enjoy some acting. That's all I'm asking for.
Forget about it in 10 minutes.
Okay?
I'll put it right over here on the mantle, you know.
Verily, so it shall be. Godspeed then, boy. Thou shalt witness me new and on. Farewell.
A job well done, Samuel. I was particularly impressed at the way you challenged Edmund on what acting means to him.
I tried. I sure did try, Andy, I promise. In fact, I think I've already forgotten it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's a weird fella, but I think he's gonna do okay.
He's a weird fella.
It can be hard for our kind
To
to,
say-
retain our
to say
intrinsic
lightly.
motivation. Something must keep him going. I do hope that he will find his. But you, Samuel, must rest. The work you have done in these past 2 months deserves to be celebrated. So do not linger here in this dusty room.
It's not dusty. It's beautiful in here. I would linger in here all day.
Perhaps you can even be encouraged to dance.
To dance? I don't know if Sam dances.
I think I'm gonna need a lot more therapy myself to get to that point.
Very well, Samuel. Then let us at least make sure you get well nourished.
Heck yeah. Time to go see Crimson.
Find a friendly neck downstairs, my friend. You deserve it. And rest in peace.
Is it only ever gonna be Reinhardt and Maxie? Not that I'm complaining. They're hilarious, but also...
Well, they say don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys, but maybe don't let them be actors either.
Alright. Session 2 for Edmund. Edmund's tied his whole identity to the stage because the stage saved him from the streets when he was a kid. He's obsessed with the audience, disqualifies the positive about any other actors, definitely suffered abuse as a kid, still thinking the same, I'm assuming that's supposed to be way? Same way he did as a kid, that the stage was always going to offer salvation. I suggested Edmund try acting for its own sake. He forgot the fun while he was looking for safety. I hope it goes well. Cool.
Well, time to dish with Crimson a little. I gotta talk to some more folks, though. Andy's mainly my teacher, so I'm starting to feel like Crimson's my only friend.
Aw.
Hey, only friend.
Hey, only friend. Oh no.
Excuse me?
What? Oh, yeah, Crimson. Hey, Crimson.
Are you blushing, vampire?
I don't think they can. Welcome back from the ad break. If you were caught in the full 3-minute ad jail, I literally just sat down with the lovely Crimson here after reading our session notes for the day for Edmund.
No, that ain't possible.
It's all right. It's nice to hear from a vampire who's younger than Jesus. Now, let's hear how this week went before you go out there and find friend number 2.
All right, real quick. This client of mine, he had a real bad time as a kid. Well, worse than I did, it sounds like.
I don't know if you'd say worse than you did.
But he found fame early, and now he's talking about fate and how he's destined for greatness again.
Met plenty of destined for greatness folk in D.C. I lost patience for it. How do you think you handled him?
Generally, I think we're doing pretty good.
I learned my lessons from the last session. He didn't threaten to jump off a cliff this time or anything.
Right, see? We're making progress.
I gave him an assignment to film himself doing something he loves doing. He seemed excited about that.
You're either brave or adorable, Sam Walls.
Can he not be both?
There's nothing brave about it. As for adorable, well, some have used words to that effect before.
Okay, now I know you're confident enough to get out there. Giddy up.
I gotta make a friend?
Here we go. Right to the edge of the dance floor, but not on it. Don't want anyone getting any funny ideas.
Once more alone, I see.
This girl again. I remember her. Panoptabella. I remember her outfit really struck out to me last time. It was really cool.
You scared the shit out of me.
The designs are so good. I know, they're so good.
But you can't shit. You're a vampire.
I mean, you don't gotta say that though.
Know that I see much, vampire, and that I like what I see.
Oh!
Oh, it's her again. Well, I was hoping to find a mortal friend, or at least a willing Nick.
Growlithe. Growlithe. I don't have anything for fire. We'll just do an Ultra Ball.
Now, what do mortals at this time talk about?
I don't know. Is she? If she is immortal, she's not gonna be a normal one. Well, let's just get that straight. Be awkward. Be awkward about the weather. Be awkward about everyday annoyances. Be awkward about music. I mean, he does not quite appreciate the music here, so maybe we go with music.
They ever play the classics in here? A little Oh Susanna or Old Folks at Home?
Oh, Susanna. I learned how to play that on the piano when I was learning piano as a kid.
No, they don't. All your favorite songs have been long forgotten now.
No, I would not say long forgotten.
Well, what songs do you like?
If I told you, would you know them?
No.
Probably not.
I see.
You see a lot, don't you?
Why don't you tell me what you see?
Someone who really likes eyeballs.
I see an interesting mortal. Someone observant. Someone who isn't afraid to have their own style.
That's for sure. Although I do love her cardigan. Like, I would wear that.
That is what you observe. It is not what you see.
Oh, she's calling you out there, Sam.
Oh, fine, you tell me what I see.
You see the long vein across my throat. It looks very juicy, doesn't it?
I mean, if you're offering.
Well, now that you mention it.
Sam's like, oh, okay. Well, if I get a drink out of it, then heck yeah.
Then consent is given. Do not hesitate, vampire.
Shucks, that was something else. You got good circulation there.
You got good circulation.
I see. And what do I taste like?
Blood?
Kinda earthy. You could use some iron. What do you eat most often?
I eat a lot of carrots. They're supposed to be good for one's eyesight.
A lot of
and
carrots.
I like to see. I see now that you are tired and wish to enter your state of torpor.
Well, maybe I'll see myself out then.
Oh gosh, not the puns! Not the puns! She's having none of it.
That's offensive.
That's offensive.
I'm going to leave now.
Shoot, was it something I said?
Oh,
Well, at least I got
Sam.
a full belly. And now, time for some shut-eye.
He's just like, well, that sucked. Alright, time to go to bed. Oh, goodness.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing the Ancient One tonight, aren't you?
The angel. Oh, is it the gamer girl? Is it the cute Irish gamer girl?
Ancient one. She's 1,200 years younger than you, Andy.
I suppose I was engaging in a bit of labeling myself. You are, of course, correct. Still, her age presents a unique challenge. After one lives for 1,000 years, history seems less a line than a fixed point.
True, true.
Speaking of which, I imagine you can guess what distortion an old one such as Medi might fixate upon.
Black and... It's either black and white or overgeneralization. I'm trying to think back to what her issue was. Her issue was she was, like, weirdly... Obsessed is not the right word, but weirdly connected to... She's a Twitch streamer. She's a gamer. But, like, she treated her chat like little playthings. Like a cat with a mouse, you know? I'm trying to remember what any of these came up. I can remember. My heart is saying Nosferatu, but I'm not sure. Let's check it out.
It's Nosferatu thinking. Medi's seen so much history that mortals can only be one way or another for her.
Yeah.
You are not incorrect. She does indeed paint the world with a very old, broad brush. But her true distortion is more specific.
Okay. Overgeneralization then.
It's gotta be overgeneralization. She really is basing
Oh,
all her opinions
that's
on
right.
her experiences when she was alive.
Because when she was alive, she got, like, hurt? Or, I don't want to say abused, but, like, she had some bad experiences with mortals, so now she's like, well, they're just little playthings to me now.
Very good, Samuel. I heard tales of her island in my time. but
Yeah.
They were never peaceful tales. I am not surprised she finds safety in her narrative.
Yeah.
What other distortions do you think Medi might exhibit?
She would do, let's see here. It's qualifying the positive. I do remember that one with her. Nosferatu thinking. Control fallacy. And let's do... Let's do some labeling. I want to say labeling came up with her.
Good to go, boss.
Then I will leave you to it. Good luck, my friend.
Hello again, strange cowboy man.
Ah, she's so cute. I love her so much.
It's good to see you again, Medi. How's the past month been for you?
She's so cute, but she's so creepy.
I went for a walk, just like you suggested. Didn't like it very much.
Ooh, well, alright then.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What was so unpleasant about it?
It's very loud outside, and dirty, and smelly. Everywhere I walked, it smelled like mortal food, which is disgusting.
Well, I mean, that is usually where the food is not in a house.
They knew how good it felt to drink blood. Maybe they would not eat so much of this pizza food.
Oh, I would. If I couldn't eat pizza, even if I was a vampire, I'd be very sad.
There's so many cars, too. I don't like cars. They have hateful faces.
They
Look so angry all the time.
have hateful faces.
Stepped in a wee, killed 7 men, and got splashed by a bus.
Oh,
It's really quite awful.
we're just glossing past the killed 7 men part, but okay.
You killed 7 men? How the heck did that happen?
Oh, that was inconvenient, you know. Normally I have my zealots do that kind of thing for me. They take care of the bodies.
They take care of the bodies.
But I had to do all that silly work myself. And now there are always police sirens going off, which interrupts my streams and makes my followers very sad.
Oh no. Kitty, what did you do?
Why did that all happen?
Because they found the bodies everywhere, silly. I don't know what to do with my rubbish.
Oh no.
I meant why the killing. You didn't happen to make a few assumptions based on past experiences? Why kill a bunch of men?
Oh, well, they looked at me. I know what mortals who look at me are like. If I let them live, they'd probably try to burn me as a witch. I could do nothing but kill them.
I mean, right on, but also no. Also no. Oh,
She
not
knows what
Nosferatu.
all mortals are like. I hope she remembers that we were all once mortal ourselves.
An overgeneralization then.
Well, they looked at me.
Hold
I
on
see,
a
I
sec.
see.
You know what mortals who look at you are like. How do you know? Are you reading their minds?
Could she?
I don't have to read their minds, sweetling. I have known manlings for a very long time.
I get what you're saying. But here in this room, at least, we gotta be honest with ourselves. Do you really know what they were thinking?
Silly mouseling. I do not need to know what a wolf is thinking to know what a wolf is.
Does that mean every wolf you see is gonna try to eat you?
We don't have wolves anymore. They're all gone now.
So maybe you can see where that kind of thinking can be. Now I know that
Well-
Hello there. Come from nowhere.
Hello there.
Old
Thank
as
you for the
are,
follow. Welcome in.
I'm sure you've seen some real awful stuff.
That's right. Haven't killed you, though. You are kind, little mouse.
Well, let's lay off the mouse stuff a little.
I was gonna say, didn't we tell her last time we did not want to be called Little Mouse?
I'm sorry. I don't wish for you to scurry away into a little hole. Do you want to hear why I feel the way I do?
Of course, this is therapy. Just came back. Who's this lady? This lady is Medi. I can't remember what her actual name is. She is very, very, very old. And she is very adorable. But she treats mortals like little playthings. She is a streamer. She's a gamer, and all of her followers do her bidding. And she, you know, if she murders somebody, they hide the bodies and stuff. And she absolutely hates men. So there's that. Pretty crazy, but who cares? She's in therapy. It'll be fine, right?
I would appreciate it greatly, miss.
All right, let's see what she's gonna say.
Let me tell you about men from my time, then. Let's start with me, Da.
Uh-oh. Not the dad issues. Uh-oh.
My father sold me and my mother to a chief of a rival clan for a golden necklace.
Okay, interesting. We're gonna give you a follow so that way I don't forget to say hello properly. I don't have my hearing aids in at the moment. Oh, hi! Oh. Don't need to have caps lock on.
That is just horrifying.
Oh, don't fuss, sweetling. It was the most beautiful golden necklace. At least 2 girls' worth. My father got quite a deal.
At least 2 girls worth.
You're using humor, but I'm sure that must have been heartbreaking for you.
Oh.
It was common at the time. I suppose I should have been glad to be the possession of an old chief. I knew girls who did as they were told. They would have been thrilled to have been the concubine of a powerful chief. But, he was so old. Cormac O'Neill, the oldest man I had ever seen.
Oh no.
I remember thinking, where is his face? Because I could not see it under all his disgusting wrinkles.
How old was the guy?
38.
Oh! Ow! Oh, my heart. Ow. Ow. I took psychic and physical damage from that.
That was pretty old in your time, huh? Wish I'd died at 38. Could have been a better looking corpse.
Irish or Scottish, yeah.
Well, he left an awful looking corpse. His face was all...
Really? Okay.
I'm guessing you had something to do with that, huh?
Not me. My boyfriend, Abertach.
Oh.
He told me he'd set me free. I suppose he did. He created a delightful poison for me. He said it would make my dear master die in excruciating pain.
Well, it sounds like you did.
So one night I lay with him, and that means I did sex.
Yes,
And
we know.
when he was pleased, I fed him the poison mead. Abby did what I couldn't, and the old fool finally died.
Okay. So this is interesting. I want to say it's I want to say control fallacy, but I don't know if that is accurate. I don't know if that is accurate, right? Yes. Let's see. I'm gonna go with it. Let me see here.
You're saying
I
your
was
boyfriend
right.
killed your husband, but it sounds to me like you did the real work.
Yeah.
He mixed up some herbs, sure, but you were the one that had to sleep with the old man and get the poison in him.
Abby made
Okay.
sure I knew it was because of him that I was free. He said it could never have happened without him.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, that took a turn.
He didn't have to be brave to mix up a potion. I think the bravery was all you, Mitty. Don't disqualify the idea that the person who set you free was you.
Yeah.
You know, I think you're absolutely right, strange cowboy man. I did do all the work.
You did. You sure did murder that man. Good job.
But Abby never let me forget that he was the one who freed me. He wanted me to worship him.
Oh no.
A fella who demands to be worshipped is always going to be a dangerous man.
Dangerous and stupid.
Dangerous men have always been drawn to me. Must be something about the way I am.
So what happened after you killed Cormac?
Hold on. Something about the way I am, isn't that? Hold on. Hold on. Emotional reasoning? I'm somewhat sleepy and it's almost midnight here. I'm gonna hit the hay. It's always nice to come across lovely people. Aw! Well, have a great night. Oopsies. Oh, I can't spell. Yeah, good job. You go, girl.
The Neo clan came after me and Abby. They found him, took their swords, and went stab, stab,
Oh.
stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab.
Stab, stab, stab.
But Abby just laughed. That's how I found out he was undead already.
Oh!
Gave me the willies.
He was undead already, I see.
When they couldn't kill Abby, they decided to kill me instead. And that made him very upset indeed.
Oh!
Because I belonged to him.
Uh-oh.
That must have been terrifying.
I suppose. Mostly hurt. Lots and lots. Getting stabbed is much fun when you're immortal.
I ain't too fond of it as a vampire neither.
Abby fed me his blood, though, and then I became like him. When I woke up, the Neo clan who tried to kill us were all properly dead. Well, almost dead. They still had a lot of blood left, and I was hungry. The Neo clan was ever so cross, though. They captured Abby and sealed him in a tomb with some forgotten spells.
Oh!
He's still there, as far as I know.
Oh no, he's still there.
What happened to you?
Yeah, how'd you get away from that?
I didn't have a future with my tribe. I insulted both my clan and Cormac's clan by killing their chief. My only choice was to be alone. That's the wisest choice.
Was it the only choice?
That kind of all or nothing thinking could get us in trouble. If we think all is lost, we're liable to do things we wouldn't normally do.
Yeah.
I know I did some stuff I regretted in them moments, and I sure wish I'd taken a breath and stepped back in all them times.
You sound so sad when you say that, funny cowboy man.
Guru's already a vampire who could have easily freed herself, yet still made her do that stuff. Yeah, it seems like it.
I'm all right. I'm just saying, you're a capable lady. You've always got more options than you think in a bad moment.
Hell yeah.
Oh, but you're just a child. I don't want you to be sad.
Well, let's focus on you, huh? You say you've been living alone ever since then?
Of course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste my time?
You will always end up alone. I don't know about that.
Come on, Mitty. You're distorting a lot of reality there. All vampires ain't lonely. Some of us choose to be, but not all of us. Sure, mortals have a habit of dying, but there will always be more of them.
There will always be more of them. That's true.
Not to mention all the vampires out there. Heck, I used to be in a vampire gang. Cult. Well, kind of both. They weren't good company.
A cult gang.
They certainly weren't lonely. I mean, ain't we talking? Well, there's loads of vampires out there who think like you do, and they're fulfilling their own prophecies of loneliness.
You're being a mean little mouse now, and I don't like it very much. Maybe I should have killed you after all.
Just telling you things that you don't want to hear, Mitty.
I'm trying to help you, Mitty. The world's changed a lot in the last 1800 years. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it good too.
Gang. Cult gang.
By and large, most people ain't burning witches and selling their daughters. That sort of thing's frowned upon by mortals these days. There are laws out there to protect folks now. It ain't like in old times.
Or a Gult. I kind of like Gult better.
May I tell you a story, little mouse?
I feel like it's going to make me very sad if you do, but okay.
All right, tell me a story.
Once upon a time, there was a very pretty young lady. Pretty, but also crazy. Like me.
That's a label.
I don't mean to interrupt your story so soon, but you didn't think I was going to let you get away with that one, did you? Don't call yourself crazy. You've been around way longer than I have. You gotta know that sanity is relative.
I know I'm crazy, though. Everyone tells me so, even my zealots. They like that I'm crazy.
You know, crazy ain't supposed to be a nice word. So why are you using it? Why are you creating a reality where what you are is crazy?
You are an annoying little mouse sometimes. Very well. I won't call myself crazy in front of you.
It's a start.
Gotta start somewhere.
May I continue my story now?
Yeah, I guess.
The pretty young lady Mary had moved in with her cousin, Mrs. Hultridge. At first, they got along quite well. But one day, Mary started acting naughty. She would shout, act unladylike, and even say that Jesus Christ wasn't very special.
No.
Mrs. Hultridge liked Jesus Christ very much and wanted Mary to like him too. When she didn't, this embarrassed Mrs. Hultridge. She began to think something was wrong with Mary. After all, who didn't like Jesus Christ? Mrs. Hultridge said that Mary had begun to vomit up pins and buttons, nails, glass, and bits of wool.
I don't think that that's accurate.
Instead of being grateful for the free gifts Mary was vomiting up, Mrs. Hultridge said that she had been attacked by 8 witches in spectral form.
Very specifically 8. And only in spectral form.
Now, it just so happened that all 8 of those witches lived very close to the town where Mrs. Hultridge lived. Despite their magical prowess, the 8 witches were captured and put into the stocks, and all the people of the town were told that the women did not like Jesus Christ at all. So the Jesus Christ-liking people threw rotten vegetables and poo at the witches. And, just for fun, they gouged out the eye of one of them.
Well, you know, as you do, just for fun.
Then they kicked the witches out of town and lived happily ever after. The end.
Who lived happily ever after in that story?
Well, that ain't a pleasant story.
Not at all.
Oh, it was very unpleasant. It hurts very much to have your eye taken away.
Oh!
But I like my new eye. It's fun.
I was wondering if that was, you know, a contact lens or something. Turns out it's fake, and it's a fake eyeball that's pink. Rock on, sister. I love that.
I was 1,500 summers old or so when that happened. The world hadn't changed much then. I don't think it's changed much now.
Right, yeah, that was certainly a story.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Mitty. You're right. Folk can be pretty awful when they get riled up. That ain't changed.
Oh, don't be sorry, little mouse. I like my new eye. Also, the story has a happy ending.
What, did you come back and murder everybody a couple centuries later?
Oh, yeah? What's that?
After I had my eye taken away, I took Mrs. Haltridge's parts
Oh.
away too, one by one until she died.
Well,
It was so much fun.
oh no.
That's a little morbid, Mitty.
That is a little morbid.
Morbid Mary. Oh, I like that. That's very clever, little mouse. But you see why I'm careful now?
Of course we understand why you're careful.
Yeah, I get it. But look, there's one thing that's different now, and that's...
The UN exists. What we're doing right now, and liberal democracy has solved everything. Definitely not the first one, and definitely not the third one. So I think what we're doing right now is the best option.
It's what we're doing right now. In all that time up till now, therapy ain't never existed. We only just started looking at ourselves in the way we think. Before recent times, we only looked at gods, government, and society. The self is a new frontier. We're
True.
learning stuff we never considered before.
True.
The frontier can be kind of scary, but being on that frontier means moving forward. Come with me.
Silly mouse. If something feels scary, that means that there must be something to be scared of.
Not always. My anxiety says a lot of things are scary, even when I'm totally fine.
I know you've been through a lot and you got damn good reasons for being careful. But there's a reason you came to me, right?
Yes, but it wasn't because I wanted to go outside. It's because of my fans. They're very demanding.
Your fans demanded you go to therapy?
Right. That's why we were talking about your going for walks and went down this rabbit hole.
Or, in your case, a mouse hole.
Look at her face. She's so cute.
Anyway, therapy usually ain't about just one thing. It's about lots of things. If the problem is your fans, we gotta imagine on life without them, right?
Right, see, exactly. What if they just go away one day? What are you gonna do?
Don't want to lose them all. Some of them are gentle. They're too weak to hurt anyone, which is why they don't.
Is that an overgeneralization?
You really think weak people would hurt others if they were stronger?
My anxiety says talking to people is scary when nothing happens. Right, exactly. My anxiety says making phone calls is scary. What the hell's gonna happen to me? Not a whole lot, but my brain thinks something's gonna happen.
Little
Oh!
mouse,
You
I've
can't-
been alive for a long time. I believe what my eye shows me. Yes, if one is capable of hurting another, they do.
You can't just keep taking your eye out like that to make a point, Mitty.
They can, but they don't always.
It only
You ever
works.
seen them capybara animals?
Capybara animals, not the capybaras. The one they're friends. They're friends with all of the other animals. They're the chillest animal ever.
They're dang massive rodents and could do some damage if they wanted to, I reckon.
Oh, yes! Oh, they're very cute. People like to share animated pictures of them in my community.
Some folk are like that. They just want to sit around and have someone scratch their bellies.
Is that what you want, little mouse? Do you want me to scratch your belly?
That is not what I am saying.
What? No, I'm just saying, don't assume everyone's out to hurt someone. Yeah, it happens. Of course it does. But that kind of thinking ain't giving folks their fair shot.
Wait, she's so cute. Right? She's adorable.
Don't know what I'll do if I don't have my followers. I can't live the way I used to before the machines took over. Oh, they expect so
Never
much
change.
of me now.
Exactly.
They send me messages all night and all day. They need content.
They need to shut the fuck up is what they need.
God, if I don't give them their content, they'll all leave. Their attention spans are like those of little bugs, but they're not as cute.
So is that Nosferatu thinking that they'll all leave, or are we overgeneralizing because we're saying their attention spans are like little bugs? Also, bugs are very cute. I'm literally this evening was researching how much money I should potentially maybe put into getting like an isopod terrarium, because I want them very badly. I want little bugs. I want little bug friends. That's what we call parasocial, exactly. And Zan. So if I had a terrarium of tiny little baby isopods, and I had a terrarium cam, I had an isopod camera, you wouldn't think that was cute? You wouldn't think that was cute? Come on, don't lie. Dehumanization streamers face probably isn't helping Meddy's feelings on people, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's start with one, and if it's not it, then it's the other.
Okay.
There we go.
Need to talk about moderation.
I got excited when I saw you isopod posting. ISO posting.
Well, you already have moderators, silly mouse. Any major content creator has to have them.
True.
I don't know what that stuff means. I'm talking about moderation in your thinking.
I think it would be adorable. Roly-polies aren't as bad, but I still wouldn't touch them, though. Really? They're so cute. I know they're not meant to be held, but I would hold them. I would hold them, and each one of them would have a name.
What if you gave your fans only what you felt comfortable giving?
Doesn't matter what I want, silly mouse. They just want me to overreact to video games.
Oh, no! I feel... Okay. Doesn't matter what I want is Nosferatu. They just want me to overreact to video games might be an overgeneralization. We just did Nosferatu, so maybe we do... Is that another? No,
Again,
okay.
Meddy seems to view her followers as cattle. Are all mortals so docile?
No.
Doesn't matter what I want.
Meddy,
There you go.
you're thinking
Okay.
that mortals want only one type of content is forcing you to make only one type of content. Your assumptions are keeping you from doing things you like, and you deserve to do things you actually enjoy.
She's not entirely wrong. She is not entirely wrong. There are a lot of... I see a lot of that in the VTuber sphere, just because that's what I'm in. But even before that, in just regular ass face streamers, flesh tubers, as they say, that's a really common kind of thing that messes with your psyche as a streamer. If you're trying to make it like a job or to bring in income, you have to kind of worry about those things sometimes. And I've seen a lot of people skew way too far in that direction of, well, I can only do what's going to get me the most followers or what's going to get me the most, the most engagement. And it can turn ugly really, really fast. I'm sure anybody in chat can say that they've seen, that person on Twitter, and I'm not referencing a single person, but that person that you've seen that's just like, they kind of do anything for a like, you know what I mean? And it messes you up. I definitely had some of the same thoughts when I was first starting. It was like, well, what is the next thing that I have to do? What is and it kind of drives you crazy if you don't keep it in check, which I think is a big thing that Twitch could also like pull back on, because sometimes the way Twitch like in the back end encourages you in weird ways is not always conductive to a healthy mentality for a streamer. And I kind of talked about this on Blue Sky a little bit, because there's there's a Sharpedo on the screen if anyone would like it, but also they have this thing in the background where it shows you like how many collabs you have done recently. And I took a screenshot of it because at the time it was 0. It's like, oh, you haven't done any collabs. You really should do that. Favorite these people and reach out and see. And I'm like, you can't just go all the time. Or at least I can't. That's not something that I'm personally able to do. But I can see, how because they make money from it, they also push that as well. Every dollar you make is, 75 cents of that is essentially going to Twitch. So they can kind of push for that as well, because they're also benefiting from you working yourself overtime, or you doing specific things to make sure that you're getting more views and more content and more likes. And it's just really kind of gross to see it coming from Twitch, at least. But I could wax poetic about this for ages, but I totally get it. She's not entirely wrong. but it's a shitty situation that some streamers are kind of, I don't want to say put in, but like have to think about at least when they're streaming. But I digress.
You're very kind. I thought cowboys were supposed to be tough.
Not this cowboy. I mean, he's pretty tough.
Who
But-
says I ain't?
Yeah.
I just don't have nothing to prove no more.
Right, exactly.
Here, why don't we try something new for next time, since going out didn't go so well last time? I want to challenge you to take a day off. Don't answer any messages, don't post no content. Just do something for you and you alone. Take a sick day.
But we never get sick. We're dead people.
That's not the point, and you know it.
They don't know that, do they? One day. That's all I'm asking for. You need to give yourself a little space.
Very well. Since you've been a very kind mouse, I'll do it for you.
I'd prefer it if you did it for you, but we'll work toward that, huh?
There you go.
Oh, I wish I had a big piece of cheese to give to you right now.
A lactose intolerance is kind of a side effect of death, but I appreciate the sentiment. I'll see you in a month then, okay?
Yes.
Oh,
Great.
Just yes.
I'll
All
see you
right.
then.
Bye.
And she's gone.
You are doing well, my friend. I know we old ones can be rather inscrutable sometimes.
Yeah.
She's human. We all are, ain't we? The way I see it, we all got the same problems one way or another.
Your wisdom never fails to impress, Samuel. I believe it is time for you to follow your own advice to Miss Meddy, however.
Oh, take a day off?
All work and no play makes for a dull vampire, as they say.
I work one afternoon once a week. I feel like I can I feel like I can maybe not take so many breaks.
Yeah, you're probably right. I might hit the hay early and do a bit of reading.
Or do I do everything in 1 week and then I do nothing for 3 weeks until they come back? I was assuming this was like week on, week off. Or not week on, but like one person a week kind of thing. I have no idea. We're just standing outside the door the whole time. I mean, he's definitely listening the entire time, because anytime I get something incorrect, that little ghost of him pops up and we're like, hey, you're right, but you're wrong.
If you must take out some aggression on Hay, then please do so. I will see you soon, my friend. Rest in peace.
Good night, Andy.
And I think that's everyone. So are we looping again? Oh, we get to talk to Crimson.
Dang, I wonder how I'll feel about humanity when I'm 1800. Heck, I wonder whether there'll even be a planet.
Oh. Alright, let's... Oop. Okay. Oh, wait. Is this... There we go. My clients is where I want to go. Dr. Drain. We got Isabella. We got Edmund. And here's Meddy. Session 2. Meddy's got real good reasons for not being fond of mortals, but it might be narrow in her worldview. Real bad history was sold to a rebel warlord and killed by a wizard. I guess wizards are real now? Abandoned by her clan after she killed her new husband and became a vampire. Was pilloried as a witch in the 1700s and had her eye removed. She thinks it's pretty funny. Sounds disgusted by her followers. I'll try to encourage Meddy to do more things she likes for their own sake and get outside more. Have we read... I don't remember if we've read through these recently. Let's see. Oh, okay. But I think these two might be the newest one. Driving them more with Patty, but dang if it isn't Vampires 2. I got a new client that has half the world watching her play video games. So that was the last time. I think maybe this one's new? I just learned 3 more cognitive distortion. Oh, no. Okay, so we are caught up in the journal. Okay.
I guess it's time to drown my existential woes in blood. Howdy there, Crimson.
Howdy, Crimson.
You're sounding a little weary there, cowboy. You getting enough to drink these nights?
Oh, yeah, that ain't it. Just existential ponderings.
That's just my specialty. What's eating you, buckaroo?
It's this old client I got. She's been watching humanity hurting itself for 1,800 years.
Missed the 2-month badge. It's so pretty. Which one was the 2-month badge? Is that the pink one? No, the pink one's the 1 month. Oh no, it is the pink one. That's right. Yeah.
Every time she expected better, she
Yeah.
got hurt. She ain't wrong to mistrust mortals.
That one is pretty. That one's a pink pagoda fungus. Sometimes called a Barbie pagoda fungus.
That's a tough one. What do you do with someone like that?
Well, I tried to guide her to look inward like I do with everyone. People are people, but so is she.
How do you think she took it?
I mean, I think everything's going pretty well so far.
I think she appreciated the focus on her. I can't answer for all humanity, but maybe she
The
can
year
get
and a half
answers for
one,
herself.
yeah.
I think you could stand to listen to yourself, Ranchero.
Ranchero.
You could have been a mean old Dracula, and nobody would expect anything different from you.
She's got a point. She's got a point. Oh,
Reckon there have always been people like you, no matter how bad it's been in history.
Dang, Crimson. I can see why Andy respects you so much. You done some living, sounds like.
Death at the door can put things into perspective. I get where your client is coming from.
true.
Changing the world isn't going to happen, but we can at least change ourselves.
I don't think that's true. The country I left definitely ain't the country I was born in.
Now, you have a favorite shroom? Really? The Barbie pagoda? It is very pretty. I know there's quite a lot of AI generated and fake ones out there, but there are some really, really good pictures of them, like, IRL. They are very cute. Sometimes they're not as always, like, in very pretty clusters. Sometimes they look a little funky, but there are some that are, like, really, really pretty.
The wheels turn a little slowly for us mortals, cowboy. Back in DC, I was trying to push policy to do something about our poverty problem, but the kind gentlemen across the street were pretty happy to make things worse. When I got my cancer diagnosis, that was my wake-up call to stop getting disappointed and start living with the little amount of time I had left.
Yeah.
Working at a bar is more rewarding than being a member of the bar, huh?
Not bad, cowboy. It's got its charms. Here, I whipped up something special for you.
Some kind of tea?
That ain't half bad. Got a refreshing taste.
Rose hips. Just a little something extra. Been experimenting with some herbals for Andy.
Guess old dogs like us can still learn new tricks. Thanks, Crimson. I think I'll hit the hay now.
Oh, a nice cup of tea sounds good right now.
You hit that hay, Desperado. I'll see you later.
Desperado. I'll never get old. Her jokes will never get old, and I'll never get tired of them.
Got a lot on my mind tonight. I think I need some rest. Now, what should I do to relax?
Oh, look, I have his photo. How funny. Reflect on the day with Emerson. Watch a man get his butt burned with a hot iron. I mean, I kind of want to see that.
I sure am grateful that Andy has some classic cinema to watch in here.
Oh, it's the Stooges again. Okay. Well, buckle up.
This is a good one.
Sing a song of six pants. This must be out of what do they call it? Copyright? No? What's it called? Tailors and Men's Furnishing. Public domain. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, thank you, Mercer. I wonder if these episodes are out of public domain. Or is it out of or in now? They're in the public domain. Oh. What?
That is the toughest spot I ever tackled.
Oh. Oh.
Chef, give me a hand, will you? I can't now. I gotta finish my pants. Hey, fellas.
Oh. Well, he has them
Listen
on.
to this letter. Gentlemen. That ain't for us. We're not gentlemen. Speak for yourself. Oh! Gentlemen, this is to inform you that unless overdue payments for tailoring equipment are made within 24 hours, we will repossess said equipment. Balance now due $321.86. Skin and Flint Finance Corporation. I, Fleesom, President.
Oof.
They'll put us out of business. What'll we do? You guys worry about that. I'm too young to worry and get wrinkles on my pretty little face.
I'm too
What
young
we
when
need
he
is a
looks
little
like
music to
that.
cheer us up.
Like when they
News
get
flashes.
old actors
Police
to
are
play like high
frantically
schoolers
scouring
in
the town
TV.
In search of Terry Slippery-Fingered Hargan. Hargan has robbed his 18th consecutive safe in 9 days. A large reward is offered for his capture. Does your car have indigestion? Does it burp in the morning? Try No Burpoline, the only gasoline containing bicarbonate of soda.
Huh.
Hey, Mo, why don't we capture Hargan and collect the reward, then we can pay our bills? Oh, it's as simple as all that. Hargan is going to walk right in here and let you capture him. You're nuts. We're going to be paupers. Paupers? Are you kidding? We're not even married. Why don't you be quiet? Oh, think.
Wait, where'd the other one? Oh. Oh!
Well, anyway, I got the spot out. Oh, boy. Am I a sap? I can't think when I'm hungry.
Is that... What is... Oh. What is that? Soda?
Oh, a funny man. What's the matter with you? What
Jeez.
did I do? Who wants lunch? I do. Make me some too, will you? Okay, coming up.
He is not making pancakes on... on the equipment! Oh my gosh.
Emotional damage.
Not the cut to perfect pancakes. Look. Yeah. That's so funny. I mean, pancakes for lunch, but okay. Ooh. What? Hello? Why would you cut them like that?
Well, here we are.
Oh my goodness.
What are you stalling around for? Oh. You know you got a rush order to get out? Get Mr. Grant's pants and hand press them. All right, but where are they? I pinned them up in the shade. What'd you do with them? I didn't touch them.
Ooh, a sauce buck. Apparently I have one. Is it... What typing is this
Hurry
thing?
up and press those.
Normal? I'll just do a regular Pokeball. Oh. The noises that these guys make. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh my god.
You double-crosser.
Well, that's what you get. Oh my goodness. Some of the gags are funny, but sometimes they're so cringy.
Think nothing of it. Oh, gee, thanks. You're welcome.
Ah, good job, guys. Caught the deer. Oh.
What's the idea? I'm sorry you stepped into me.
Look at the shoulder pads on that guy. remember having these come up on like 1 or 2 a.m. on some random channel as a kid. I don't think I ever have had the Three Stooges come up before. Oh.
Yes, sir. You've really come to the right place. You bet. This is the store where your dollars have more sense. Say, we've got the very sport coat you're looking for. I don't want a coat. But listen, mister, we're going to give you a bargain. Where did you ever get this mess? I bought it here. Oh, what a beautiful mess this is.
What'd you find today? Oh, you found a little Shrivel Warrior. How cute.
Smell the ocean. And it's 200% wool. 200%? Yeah, these sheep led a double life. Yes, sir. And now just on right in there. I don't want right. Will you...
I've never seen that movie.
I don't want a coat. I don't want a coat. I don't want a coat. Oh, he don't want a coat.
What he wants is a pair of our slick slacks.
Why don't you tell me the man wants slacks? Get him slacks. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want any... All right, look. Now look, Bud. In this store, the customer's always right.
I know they can do a real good job of like faking out punches and stuff like that, but sometimes I can't tell if they're not just hauling off and hitting each other. How goes the vampire therapy? It's good. We're taking a Three Stooges break in our coffin, and then we'll get back into the therapy-ing. Welcome back, sort of.
Keep a sharp lookout. I'll be back. Right.
Hello, sugar.
Thanks, turn around. I'll murder you.
Listen carefully. My clothes are in the Pit Boys tailor shop around the corner. Now, in the watch pocket of the trousers, there's a piece of paper with a combination to a safe. I want to do that job tonight, and I need that paper.
Okay, sugar. Just leave it to me.
Oh, she's in on it.
Hey, fellas. Look what I found in the pocket of these pants. LRL. 1, 1, 2. Hey.
Oh.
L1, R1. Left one, right one. This is the combination to a safe.
How would they possibly know which one?
TH. I wonder what that means. Teddy Roosevelt? You're wrong, Quiz Kid.
TH.
Quiz Kid?
What? Thomas Edison. Why don't you dumbbell stop?
I forget his name, but it's the guy who does the Taken movie.
Here.
Oh.
The bank robber was here.
Wait, Liam Neeson?
Those clothes came off one of the dummies.
Isn't he the one that does the Taken movies? Does that be the right word? Because it's a true story, I'm pretty sure. I know of the movie, I just have never seen it myself. Yeah, got it. Okay. Was that a razor blade in that broom?
Hiya, fellas. Is my coat altered?
Just finished.
Oh, fine. Try it on. Good.
Wait a minute. Here, brush them off.
Uh-oh.
Sleeves 31 inches. How's that? 31.
Who made that hat?
My mother.
I thought so. There you are. You're all set. Right.
Well, see you on payday.
Right. What kind of brushing you doing around here?
He had a loose baste.
Yes, ma'am?
Do die.
Oh, that's his natural expression.
What can we do for you?
I'd like to have this dress dyed.
What color?
Henna color.
You mean henna color at all?
No. Henna. Henna. It's kind of a brown reddish.
I never ate a brown reddish.
I'm also interested in a sport coat and a pair of slacks.
You grew up on the Three Stooges? Yeah, we're taking a little break in game.
Oh, yes, you have it. Hagel Gabardine.
How much would that be?
42, 89. You better add that up. What's the total? $411, but there's a sale today.
You get 10% off.
That makes it $42.50.
I'll take them.
What?
Oh, just a moment. I'll be right back.
No, I'm not the greatest at math, but I feel like they didn't do that math
Henna
right.
color. You mean brown radish? Oh, yellow, turnip, blue, cucumbers, anything
I
you
will
want.
go ahead.
There we are.
You said 42.50?
Yeah.
100, 200, 300, 450. There you are.
Okay.
Thanks.
I see.
Aren't we the saps? We had a fortune in our hands.
Math
Let
ain't
us slide
math.
through. I'm gonna search all the
If you say
clothes.
$42.50,
100.
to me that means $42.50. Or $4,250. I don't know how they get 100 out of that.
Hey, look, I found another 50. Yeah, so you did. Why?
Oh!
Leave him alone.
How did that not just cut his nose off?
My wife is just crazy about the way you fixed this coat. She wants you to make me a pair of pants to match.
Ooh, ads are gonna start. Hold on, let me snooze this one so we can keep watching our little show here. Hold on.
There you are, Sugar Plum.
Oh, I knew you'd come through, baby. This is it. Receive payment in full. Pit Boys, cleaners. Why the dirty... They even took my bankroll, the dirty crooks. Come on, boys, we're going calling.
Uh-oh.
Green suit, dry clean. Dry clean, right. Gold bag, repair the pockets.
Did they put on fake beards and everything?
Yes, what can we do for you, sir?
We'd like to have our suits cleaned and pressed while we wait.
Well, certainly. Yes, sir. That's what we'll do. Uh-oh.
Oh! Got him
All right,
there.
bub. Where that piece of paper was in my pants pocket.
You mean the one with the numbers on it?
That's it, that's it.
And the letters LRLRLRL?
Yes, where is it?
I never saw it.
Oh, a wise guy. Okay, fellas, make them talk.
It's so interesting how there's like no background music or noise or ambiance or anything. We're so used to that in like modern media.
Cut it out, will you?
What?
Cut it out! I'm ticklish!
All right, come across with that paper.
Oh, the paper.
Yes, the paper.
Why didn't you say so? There it is.
Oh!
Hey, Larry, I got him. Ouch! Ooh, 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 ooh. Ouch! Nice work, Mo.
What?
We might as well press his pants.
Where is that paper? I tell you, I haven't got it. You'll talk. There. You'll talk now.
Hey,
Shut up. Where is that piece of paper?
I haven't got it. Oh, still won't talk.
Oh! Oh!
I didn't mean it, honest, I did. Still won't. Honest,
It's like tetherball.
Oh. Oh, his head is steaming.
Always have music playing whenever possible, right? Yeah. Some kind of background noise.
Oh, kid, take it easy. Oh. How do you feel, kid? Oh, I'm all right. We got him. We got Hargan. Oh. What's that? It's Hargan, all right. Oh, nice work, boys. We're in the chips. The moolah. Now we can pay Skin and Flint. Oh, a couple of more. Hold him while I phone for the wagon. Wait a minute. When do we get our reward? The reward? Oh, I get the reward. But here's some tickets to the policeman's ball.
Oof.
The policeman's ball. Oh, green stuff.
Oh, green stuff.
Again, boys. Oh, thank you. Hurry up, count it quick. We got wait a minute. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 50. Oh, how did that get in here?
What? Goodness gracious. I was just saying that usually background noise of any kind. Podcast, YouTube video. Oh, that's it. Alright.
That's enough for one night.
That's
Time
enough
to
for
visit
one
Dreamland. Maybe I'll see my princess there.
Alright, we're gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna throw you guys to the ads, and then when we come back, we will continue on. I will do a full ad break, so we'll go to the BRB screen. If you'd like to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, now is the time to do so. So I will see you all in just a few minutes. Oh, dang it, I missed a Pokemon. I don't know if I have that one either. Alright. Let's head back into therapy. Awesome. Alright, thank you guys so much for sitting through the ads. I hope you guys were able to get up and stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all of that fun stuff. I grabbed a snack. Cool. Alright, cool. You missed it too? Oh no. The only one that got it was Wisteria. It looked. I just caught a glimpse of it before I sat down, but it looked like a dolphin.
Samuel, my dear, I do look forward to our chats. How are you feeling tonight?
Oh, is it my turn to be therapied? What was for snack? We have the mini Reese's eggs. And I already had it at my desk, so I was just able to grab it and then get up and get some more water. Little tiny snack. A little sweet treat. A little midnight treat. Actually, it's only 11. Never mind.
I gotta confess, boss, I'm a little down.
No.
I love helping other vampires, but getting therapy myself sometimes ain't much fun.
I understand. Looking in the mirror is difficult for any human.
Yeah.
Much more so when they don't cast a reflection.
Okay, vampire jokes. Okay.
You ain't kidding. It just seems like there's always work to do, you know? Like my walking in the woods for 90 years.
I dare
Oh,
say you
shit.
are correct.
I didn't mean to click that.
I believe that we must never cease our walking in the woods. There is no mystery deeper than that of our own existence.
Mm-hmm.
Where do vampires come from anyway?
Look, we're gonna get that answer that we were talking about earlier.
Well, Samuel, when two vampires...
Shut
love
up,
each other
Andy.
very much-
That's not what I meant.
Come on, boss, that's not what I'm asking. Where do we come from?
The answer to that is much older than recorded history, my friend. But let us focus on you.
No, I wanna know. I wanna know.
We should start with some meditation and determine what thoughts are most important to you right now.
Okay.
Close your eyes and envision your place of comfort.
I know. I didn't mean to. I was so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I ain't good at being a therapist.
Oh.
Is my hat weird? Ich bin Sam. Ich bin ein cool man. Election looks real bad back home.
Oh.
Dr. Drain thinks I'm brain damaged.
Am I supposed to acknowledge
Why'd
the
my
thought?
mama
Oh,
have
just
to
by
marry
going
that
over it?
asshole? When's the sunrise? The Senora hates my
breathing.
guts. Sure wish you were still here, Jeb. Actors need help, that's for dang sure. Wish I had more book smarts. Bet he scares the heck out of me.
Am I supposed to just keep going?
You're an idiot, Sam, hurting all them folk.
Oh.
Why'd I join up with a gang in the first place?
How are you feeling, my friend?
Pretty
Stress.
good. I gotta say, my head's
Seems.
been a mess of thoughts lately. I think I was afraid of therapy today.
Oh no.
Why is that, my friend? What thoughts came up?
Well, after last time, I think I was stewing a bit. Just being real angry at myself for joining that nasty cult in the first place.
They preyed on the vulnerable, as cults tend to do. If you had been a man of means with a robust support system, I doubt they would have noticed you.
Right? True. True. That's how cults usually work. They prey on the vulnerable.
Yeah, I know. And honestly, I'm mad about that too. I mean, my country did me real wrong and put me in that sorry state to begin with.
This sounds like a proverbial can of worms.
Yeah, you could probably phrase it that way.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. After we talked last time, I kept thinking, what could I have done differently? And the answer amounts to horse shit.
Isn't that the worst? Think about that. You're like, what could I have done differently? And you're like, well, me personally, a whole lot of nothing. Frustrating. I get it, Sam.
All that law breaking I did, all that murdering and stealing and doing no good, that was my country failing me.
Well, I mean, you were also...
Let us slow down, Samuel. You are making a bit of a
Yeah.
logical leap. I have great admiration and empathy for you, my friend. But it is disrespectful to those you hurt to blame anyone but yourself.
True, true. Tell him, Andy.
I mean, I guess I could have died. I suppose that would have been kinder. But that's a lot to ask a boy to do.
Okay, that's a little bit of black and white thinking here. You either die or you are a villain. Come on now.
I am not suggesting that you should have died. And I do not suggest that your country was without fault. However, your country had its role, and you had yours.
Tell him.
You are using a cognitive distortion called blaming.
Oh,
when we
a new one.
engage in blaming, we ignore or wipe away our own faults, attributing them to someone or something else.
Mm-hmm.
Our faults are precious, Samuel. We cannot be ourselves without them. Do not wipe them away.
I mean, I just wish things hadn't been the way they were. If my country had taken a better trail, maybe I would have turned out different.
Sure.
Differently. I am sorry to interrupt, but Senora Deste might correct you less gently. Now then, Perhaps it would help to put blaming into perspective. It is always humbling to see ourselves in the mirrors of our minds, is it not? Let's try some examples. See if you can tell when I am blaming.
Yay, a new thing. Yeah, exactly.
I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there?
Somebody?
Blaming someone else or the tree for you being clumsy? That ain't gonna do anyone much good. I smacked into my fair share of trees back when I was a youngster, but that was definitely my fault.
Of course, there is no shame in being a novice flyer as a young vampire, but we can be insecure creatures. That's our humanity at work. I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault.
Well,
Dang, that is some blaming. Takes two to tango, boss. Maybe there's some bad blood brewing between you two, and I wish I hadn't heard about it.
I'm sure he's not actually speaking truth, Sam.
Do not worry, my friend. Crimson and I bring each other great satisfaction.
Well, see? There you go. Nothing to worry about.
All right, I get it.
I said nothing lurid, Samuel. Why are you so distressed?
Because that's who Sam is, okay?
Singing great satisfaction. It's like hearing your parents talking about their sex lives. I mean, not that you're... forget I said anything.
All right, Samuel, let us move on.
He gets so flustered. It's so precious.
The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing?
Come on now, boss. Not every app out there is designed too good, but we can't expect machines to run themselves. That's some blaming right there.
You are correct, Samuel. It was only hypothetical, of course. I do endeavor to keep up with the times. By the way, thank you again for teaching me Control-V and Control-C the other night. What a delightful trick.
What a delightful trick. That's so cute. That reminds me of when I was... Oh my gosh, I actually learned it from another streamer. I learned it from Muck. He was showing something on screen and he did Windows Shift S and took a screenshot of the screen, but then you can like you can select what you're screenshotting essentially and like cut things out. And I said, bro, how did you fucking do that? You have to tell me. Like, I did a highlighted message and I was like, can you please tell me what you just did? Because if it's doing what I think it's doing, it's gonna save me so much time at work. Because I frequently have to like screenshot things to be able to like forward it and send them to other people. And I was doing it very, very old school up until that point. And finding out about that shortcut and being able to do that changed the game for me. So I get it. But Control-V and Control-C is adorable. Right? See? I was tonight years old. It changed my life. No more print screen. No more throwing shit into Paint or an editor and like cropping it and shit. Changed my life. Legitimately changed my life.
Oh yeah, way faster than going through the edit menu all the time.
See?
You youngsters always find the latest tricks. Let's keep going though. Did you see the football game the other night? My preferred team played with great skill and should have won. The referee was clearly an agent of the Dark Lord.
An agent of the Dark Lord.
And now hold on, Andy. I think I saw the game you're talking about, and you're just blaming the ref for your team's mistakes. You got a great tight end, but one that plays a little dirty.
Uh-oh, is he
Excuse me?
I knew he was gonna take that wrong.
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, heck, I can't talk right today.
It's quite all right. Isn't getting dirty the point of play? It is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
The sun can't help being the sun, so don't go blaming it. The way I see it, we got our place, and that ain't nobody's fault.
Well done, Samuel. Perhaps the sun is even more brilliant in our memories, and seeing the real thing would spoil it.
Well, that's one way of thinking about it. I think I get it. I ain't trying to erase what I did. I'm just bitter that I felt like I had no choice at all. It all goes back to the United States taking my daddy away for their manifest destiny.
The United States.
I'm mad at him too. Dying for his country. What kind of nonsense is that? How does country pay him back? By making my poor ma marry a drunk who beat the daylights out of her and his kids? Ain't no damn wonder I turned out the way I did.
Oh, poor Sam.
That must have been devastating, Samuel. Countries are not human. They cannot feel, and stories such as yours prove it.
I mean, what the hell, Andy? My daddy's corpse didn't give a shit about no United States of America. It's kind of funny when you think about it. He died fighting the British so the U.S. could say they own Missouri. Who the fuck cares?
Preach, Sam.
I'm telling you, Andy, the best thing about being dead is realizing how little that nationalism crap matters.
Desire for identity can create monsters worse than we. What happened after your father died?
Well, we didn't have nothing. The money was running out, so my ma got married to a hard man who drank even harder.
Oh.
He beat up my older brother, Jeb, for fun. And once Jeb started fighting back, dear old stepdad came for me. And that's when my brother killed him.
It sounds like a tragedy from my own country's mythology. I am sorry that such a thing happened to you, Samuel. Your brother was brave.
No kidding. We went on the run together, but he was the one who kept us alive and fed, mostly through stealing and begging. Once we stopped being cute, begging didn't work anymore, so we moved up to robbing and killing. Killed my first man at 12.
At 12?
When it got a little too easy.
At 12, Samuel.
That is young. I cannot imagine how difficult that must have been, Samuel. My country asked me to kill at 20, and I still remember how devastating it felt.
Yeah, well, nobody told me to do it. Like you said, that was all me. I don't think anyone was surprised either. When my brother and I rode into a town, you should have seen the way people looked at us. They knew we were trouble, and we were determined as hell to prove them right.
Aha, a moment, Samuel. I believe this is an opportunity for some growth.
It's them distortions again, huh?
Is them damn distortions again.
To err is human, as they say. Do not be discouraged. There is something in what you just said that you cannot be sure of. Can you tell me what it is?
People knew we were trouble.
I guess there ain't no way of knowing
Nationalism
that
is
people thought we were
neat,
trouble.
actually.
That's right, Samuel. There is one way of knowing exactly what they were thinking, and that would be to read their minds.
I don't think they can do that.
Thus is the cognitive distortion called
Oh.
mind reading.
Mind reading.
Yes, we can weigh evidence and make predictions, but never with complete certainty.
Okay.
I was a dirty little thieving murderer. I don't blame him for judging me.
Dirty little thieving murderer.
First, that's labeling. Second, one of those people might have been patient and gentle, one that had an experience like yours. You cannot know.
I mean, he did, if I remember right, he did eventually have somebody take him in, right?
With your mind reading, do you see how you made everyone your enemy?
Yeah. You're right. You're damn right.
Oh. Oh! Pokemon.
No one expects a child to be perfectly aware of themselves and the world, Samuel. Remember, start with compassion for yourself.
It's a karate Pokemon.
Here, let us do an exercise to help you recognize mind reading.
Okay.
Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
What? Why did we come out the gate with that one? What?
I know that's mind reading right there. Unless you asked Jesus Christ himself and he told you, there's
Oh
no
my
way you'd know how he feels
God.
about butt sex.
This game.
Very good, Samuel. Many in my time have claimed to know the mind of Jesus Christ, and none of them have ever even met him.
You were there when he was kicking around. You ever meet him?
No, that part of the world was never really vampire-friendly. The chair you're sitting in is one of his, though. Magnificent, isn't it?
Really?
Jesus Christ made this chair?
I bought it cheaply before he became a big deal.
Before
He was certainly ahead of his time as a carpenter.
before he became a big deal.
Dang. Now I feel awkward sitting in this thing.
It's more than 2,000 years old, Samuel. It is still just a chair, and it's experienced millennia of past wind. Don't worry about it. Crimson is upset with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I know, because she told me so.
So, that's not mind reading then. It's a 2,000-year-old chair made by Jesus.
I sent my friend Vlad an internet message, and he left it on red. He must hate me.
That's mind reading.
That's some mind reading for sure. There's no way you
I
know
know, I
what
can't with
Vlad's
this
thinking.
game.
Maybe he wasn't ready to answer, or maybe he forgot.
Excellent, Samuel. That's correct. There are endless reasons why Vlad would leave my messages on red.
Not
and only Vlad
Vlad.
knows them. Reading too much into an internet message is a massive waste of time.
The Pony Express was a lot healthier, I think. This internet stuff makes people get real nutty.
That's for damn sure.
Mortals are in more of a rush than we are, I'm afraid. Let us continue. One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers.
Well, then you were actually mind reading.
I told our bouncer, Bert, a funny joke the other day. He was quiet, but very amused.
Okay.
You did not find all the instances of mind reading, Samuel.
Oh.
Please listen closely.
Wait, mind reading? But that the other one is just actually mind reading.
Jesus Christ would have disliked the...
Wait, no, we
Crimson
already
is
did that
upset
one.
with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I sent my friend Vlad an internet message. One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers.
Is this a trick question?
Wait just a sec. That's definitely mind reading. You read the fella's mind, so you knew what he was thinking.
That was a trick example.
Right, yeah.
It's not a cognitive distortion if I know the contents of his mind for sure.
Not if you're actually mind reading.
However, while it is not a distortion, it is rude to read another's thoughts, so I choose not to do so. It is better for all if private thoughts remain so.
You didn't actually read his mind then?
No, but at my age, the signals are obvious. He was having very dirty thoughts indeed. Would you like to hear them?
No, Sam would not like to hear them.
Come on, boss.
I can't resist teasing the American a little. I will proceed with more mind-reading statements. I told our bouncer, Bert, a funny joke the other day. He was quiet, but very amused.
Is he just pretending that he knows that he's amused then?
How the
This
heck
one?
would you know if Bert was amused by your
Yeah.
jokes? That's clearly mind reading.
You are correct, Samuel. No one knows what Bert is thinking. I like to think he dreams of butterflies.
He
But who
dreams
can
of
say?
butterflies.
I don't think he's thinking of butterflies.
Then you are mind-reading, Samuel.
Huh?
Let Bert be Bert.
Let Bert be Bert.
Yeah, I guess so.
He do be handsome. Andy is a very handsome man.
I believe you.
Sam
now
is
understand
too.
that
Everyone in this
mind-reading
game
has
is very
closed the door on
attractive.
Some opportunities for you.
I suppose. I can't really know either way, but I guess that's the point of all this.
Exactly,
Oh,
Samuel.
shit. I keep accidentally doing
tell
that.
me, what happened to you and your brother?
You don't know already. I thought we were famous Wild West outlaws. They called us the Handsome Boys on account of the fact that we were young and good looking.
The handsome boys.
I think we made as close to a living as possible while keeping up a life like that for some 35 years. They stopped calling us the Handsome Boys eventually. Mostly they just called us those two sumbitches.
Those two some bitches.
Jeb and I married a pair of sisters, even talked about settling down in some kind of fashion. I guess we got greedy though. One last big job, as they say in the pictures.
Irish Gold and Crimson are the most attractive. It's all really nice art. It is a very nice art style. It reminds me of Hades a little bit because it has that colorful outline. I know Hades has a lot more color and a lot more varying in color, but it gives me those vibes and I really enjoy it.
Met this fella in a saloon who'd heard of us. Went by Ernie. He said he'd help us take down the Pioneer Missouri Bank. A take of $30,000, split 3 ways.
Damn, that's a lot of money back in the 1800s.
That's about $1 million in today's
Yeah.
dollars, but that money was unthinkable back when. We got the money all right, but my brother got shot in the head. Dead before he even hit the ground.
Dang.
I didn't know who did it. So in my rage, I killed every soul in that bank. Ernie and I ran off with that dirty money, but weren't nothing the same after that. When she heard the news, my sister-in-law was screaming so loud she scared the coyotes away. My wife left with her that night, and I didn't see either of them ever again.
Oh.
Not sure I wanted to. I had $15,000 and no interest in spending it. Just sat there in a sack. When Ernie invited me to join his gang, I saw no reason not to. I'm pretty sure I signed that devil's contract as soon as I started killing them folks in the bank.
I am sorry, Samuel. That is a truly horrifying story. I can hear the pain in your voice. Your brother was precious to you.
Yeah. He wasn't a good man, Andy. But he kept me safe. Without him, I knew I'd be doomed. I was certain I had no choice but to join the Mystic Bastards.
Not the Mystic Bastards. I forgot that was the name. That smug face.
Yeah, I know. Cognitive distortion.
Mm-hmm.
I know you know, Samuel. A new one, but I think you can identify it on your own. What is the cognitive distortion you are displaying now?
It's a new one. I was gonna say Nosferatu, but okay. I was too sure of my fate, yeah. My brother wasn't a bad man. 15 wasn't that much money. He's too sure of my fate.
I was so sure I was right to join the Mystic Bastards. Ain't nobody could have convinced me otherwise.
Indeed, Samuel. This cognitive distortion is known as being always right. And when you are always right, your choices are limited, even if they lead to doom.
Okay.
We become so convinced that only we have the appropriate perspective, even in a world of infinite possibilities. One would expect immortals to be immune to this distortion after seeing their beliefs challenged over generations. But we are just as susceptible to being always right. Let's try some examples so you can identify when I am always right.
I feel like Andy is always right.
I have the experience of ages. My authority cannot be questioned.
Well, yeah, it can be.
Okay, Boomer.
Okay, Boomer! Stop.
Excuse me?
Just something I hear the kids say when old mortal folk are acting like they're always right.
How funny.
The folks born after World War II are real good at destroying the world, but they assume age leads to wisdom. It ain't necessarily so.
You are always right about that. Well done, Samuel. With my multi-generational economic expertise, I am confident that market conditions will result in mass layoffs in the next quarter.
I mean, that's fine. Yeah, nothing crazy about that.
I know that turning another into a vampire inevitably results in resentment.
That sounds like you're always right. I know a lot of us vampires ain't too happy with our lot in life, but we ain't always resentful.
That is correct, Samuel. Of course, we must be careful when choosing whom we turn and when.
I'm calling Andy a boomer, I know.
Not a choice casually made.
It ain't usually a choice at all.
But we will endeavor to break that cycle, my friend. We have enough clients already without having more resentful immortals running around. Let us continue.
Ooh.
I know for a fact that vampires become misanthropic as they age. I do not need your perspective.
Oh, that's an always right.
And now hold on, you ain't always right. You thinking we're gonna turn into misanthropes is limiting you from making new vampires, but that's just your thinking.
Very good, my dear Samuel. Caution is warranted when bringing a new soul into the dark, but I must consider perspectives other than
Miltendo, hello! Welcome in. Hi. Let me give you a quick shout out. How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? A birthday raid? Oh, what is Fragpunk? That sounds cool. Is it your birthday? Is it your birthday week? Is it your birthday day? You have to tell me. You have to tell me. Oh, that's a cute emote, too. It's a little cake! Aww, that's adorable. So my birthday for the next 27 minutes. Nice. Well, very, very happy birthday to you. I hope your stream went very well. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I hope you guys are all having fun. I know you still have 27 minutes left of your birthday, so if you need to go raid and run, have some after stream care before we roll over into the next day, please do so. We're playing a little bit more of Vampire Therapist tonight. It is a mature game, so caution to all you out there. Some mature topics are discussed and joked about throughout this entire game. But if you're able to hang out, feel free to do so. Love to have you. Fragpunk's quirky, gimmicky new hero shooter, also released for my birthday, and like 3 other games. Oh, nice. There you go. I will have to Google that really quick. It doesn't ring a bell. Oh, neat. 5v5 hero shooter. Ooh. That looks kind of cool. I like the aesthetic of it. It's very like neon, in your face, kind of punchy. Cool. I like it. Well, I hope you had fun. Thank you very much for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. And if you're going to hang out, we are continuing on our therapy journey here.
I have not had much good fortune with my Children of Darkness, but I am indeed not the only judge of character.
Not the Children of Darkness, oh no.
You got kids, Andy?
I had many dark children before I recognized the gravity inherent in doing so.
Dark children. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. Thank you.
I only wish more of my brethren could learn what a responsibility it is to begin the unlife of another. I know the internet is a passing fad. I have seen technology come and go, so I can trust my own expertise.
You don't know it though.
I think you're doing a little always right there, Andy.
You're
A lot of folks
welcome.
had
You're welcome.
unwavering confidence that the fax machine was going to stick around forever, but they weren't right neither.
Good thing vampires don't pay child support.
Truly, I still use my fax machine. It is the preferred mode of communication among vampires here in Germany.
No, you're lying.
Heck, I guess that just proves no one is always right about technology. I think I get it, boss. If I had found folks to listen to other than myself, maybe I wouldn't have joined up with Ernie's gang.
Perhaps not. You had plenty of reasons for making the choices you made. Reflecting on them is what helps us to grow.
Yeah, I'm a lucky fella all in all. I did some stuff with those vampires that I was pretty sure erased any humanity I had left, but I was wrong.
You were wrong.
Them transcendentalists I hold up with were ready to help me no matter how nasty I was.
Yeah, see?
And I know I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything.
I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything. Is that so, Samuel? Can you point out your own distortion there?
It's disqualifying the positive?
It's my old favorite sneaking up on me, disqualifying the positive. I did plenty of work on myself.
You did, Sam.
That's right,
Give yourself
Samuel.
credit.
And why were the transcendentalists able to help you? We just went over it tonight.
I wasn't mind reading.
I wasn't assuming they thought I was scum, which would have been mind reading.
Yeah.
I let them help me.
Excellent, Samuel. Your capacity for self-reflection, and so quickly, is truly inspiring. I almost feel as though my blood is circulating on its own.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just a fella.
I'm just a fella. He's so cute.
You have earned a reprieve from disqualifying the positive, my friend. Embrace it. I believe we have had a productive session today. Let us not press matters. This is difficult work, and you are handling it wonderfully. How do you feel?
You know, I feel okay. Somehow it's better than feeling good. What happened is what happened. Some bad stuff happened to me, and I did some bad stuff. And none of it lasts forever. That's the nice thing about having all the time in the world.
Amen, brother.
Your
None of it
trials
lasts
have made
forever.
you wise indeed, my dear Samuel. Now rest, my friend. You shall soon share your wisdom with your clients. I wish you a good night.
Yeah, I believe it's early coffin time for me tonight. Have a good night, Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
He says that every time. It's so funny. Oh, here we are.
Samuel, greetings. You look a bit pale.
Oh.
May I offer you something to drink?
Are we back with the doctor today?
Yeah, you got any drinker's blood?
What a cutie. XW, how do you pronounce that Pokemon? He's adorable and I love him. If I were a vampire saying goodnight to a vampire, I'd say rest in peace at every opportunity too.
I know you are joking. You will not dilute your blood before a session.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I just don't know who I'm meeting tonight. Is it gonna be Dr. Drain or that Lord Luridus fella?
You only met a single individual
Axel,
last time.
I see.
And you will meet only a single individual this time. Do not let Dr. Drain's avoidance of accountability confuse you.
You saw the guy, though. Lord Luridus ain't nothing like Dr. Drain.
And why do you think that is, Samuel?
He wants to distance himself. Yeah, it's easier for him to blame. He's a demon or something. No, it's a way to like create that barrier of like, well, that's not me, that's this guy.
Well, maybe it's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Lord Luridus.
Correct, Samuel. A mild change in personality would be within Dr. Drain's control. Luridus is not, and therefore, Dr. Drain relinquishes control.
No.
Prepare yourself, my friend. Let us find the darkness that lives within Dr. Drain.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So, his core distortion is should statements, but he also does a lot of always right. He does a lot of control fallacy. He does a lot of Nosferatu thinking. And what would be a good last one? Oh, I caught it. How cute. What would be a good last one? What's another good one? Always right. Control fallacy, Nosferatu. And I want to say disqualifying the positive, but I don't know if that'll come up as much. I mean, if we're talking to, quote, Dr. Drain today, it might. He used to do that quite a bit when he was talking about his, like, scientific research and stuff. I feel like I should take more than one of the new ones, though. Maybe blaming? Because he's acting like they're two different people, so he could blame his alter ego, essentially.
Do not fear, Samuel. I shall not let Dr. Drain hurt you, no matter what he is calling himself. Do what you do best.
I will, I promise. And here he comes, whoever he is today. Doc?
Doc?
Somewhat taciturn today, then. Well, don't be upset with me. I did warn you about that beast. At least now you recognize the urgency in being rid of him.
You can't be rid of him.
Perhaps now we can stop beating about the bush and actually fix my addiction problem. I'm here to help, but if we're gonna lick this thing, we gotta do it honestly, and that means getting to the root of the problem. I tire of this self-examination process. There must be something efficacious that I can do. Perhaps some sort of aversion therapy.
Nope. Just gotta talk about it. So prickly right out the gate. Oh, he's been this way this entire time. This entire time. He's very, very avoidant. It's kind of endearing that he's just so... He tries to keep everything at such a distance.
I am willing to do whatever it takes to make that villain just go away. Then you gotta be willing to address the big old elephant in the room. And what is that?
You're the villain. Stop. They're the same person, obviously, but it's kind of hot. He isn't that bad. Oh, he looks very slappable. Tumblr would eat him alive. Absolutely. With the turtleneck and everything, absolutely.
You and Lord Luridus ain't two different people. You keep talking about him like he's someone else, but you both got the same brain in there. Complete and utter nonsense. You've met him. We share absolutely nothing in common, and what's more, I am fully aware that he hates me. Take a look at this note he left on my desk.
Uh-oh.
That's supposed to be you there with the micro penis?
Stop, that's hilarious.
Indeed. Juvenile humor, to be sure. Certainly nothing I would produce. Ain't he got the same penis, though?
I was just gonna say! Isn't it the same one?
Quite so. I have no doubt he does the most terrible things with it.
Oh, man.
So somehow he's got a different brain than you do, but the same penis. Something ain't adding up here, Doc. I resent what you are suggesting. I have no effect on what Lord Luridus does.
I have no effect on what he does, but you do, though. So, is that blaming?
I know you're a pretty responsible fella, but you're giving Lord Luridus more credit than he deserves.
I totally get what you mean by incredibly endearing. He's very much the type of, but I can fix him, though. He's like, it's like, oh gosh, it's like Shane from Stardew. Very prickly, but I can fix him.
What on earth are you talking about? You know that old stereotype mortals like to spread about us where we can't go into a place until we're invited? A ludicrous idea with no basis in scientific truth.
Uh-huh.
Ain't you giving Lord Luridus your permission to come in and do what he does when you take that plasma stuff? I didn't invite him in the first time. I had no idea what I had created. That his presence would become an addiction was not known to me. Dr. Drain, you're a scientist. Your stock and trade is in facts, ain't it? Let's leave thought out of this for now. You gotta be my scientist here and stick to what we know. Very well. Yes. The genesis of Lord Luridus was in the actions and choices I took. Are you quite satisfied? Doc, we ain't here for my satisfaction. Do you really think that? Well, the fact that I am upset right now certainly lends credence to the idea that you are trying to shame me.
You don't fix Shane though if you marry him. He goes back to drinking. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've done a Shane romance in Stardew. I don't remember him going back to it, like in a abusive way. I don't think he would ever quit cold turkey. But you do help him through a lot of his emotional baggage. That's the fix it part.
I won't lie to you, Doc.
Not the make it go away
People
forever
that
part.
Lord Luridus is hurt probably would have a bone to pick with you. But I ain't here to punish nobody. That ain't the way to help you. In this room, we're working together. You're doing the hard work, and I'm just giving you support. Catch my drift, partner?
Partner with a D.
And so you do me even greater shame through kindness. I cannot win. Perhaps I should simply let that beast, Lord Luridus, have his way with me.
Hello? Phrasing? No? Is that Nosferatu thinking? Saying he cannot win, or that it even is a win? Oh wait, no, it's a should.
Come on now,
It's a
Doc.
should.
You're jumping right to doom there. There are so many ways this therapy thing could go for you. It ain't we destroy Lord Luridus or Lord Luridus wins. Jumping right to catastrophe just ain't realistic. Already you're fighting him by being here.
Yeah.
That means there's definitely something in the middle. And working together, we'll make things better. Maybe not completely better. This work ain't never done.
Sir, choose better words, I beg you.
Of course, I am forgetting myself. I'm not usually prone to extremes. I shall attempt to be more mindful.
Oh, now you're going to attempt to be more mindful. It took us 3 sessions. I'm glad we're breaking through here.
I ain't expecting you to be perfect, Doc. And I don't want you to expect perfection from yourself either. What I'm asking you for is self-compassion. That ain't erasing blame. It's just approaching yourself from a place of understanding. That's a scientific method, ain't it?
I doubt many in the scientific community would agree with such a statement, but I believe I understand the thrust of it. We cannot address facts if we mask them in emotionality.
That's exactly it, Doc. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Indeed. Thus my attempt to synthesize the thought properly.
Properly. Like the dark powers that made us, someone in here's the smart one.
Very well. We shall take a strategic, scientifically sound approach. We will agree upon facts, develop hypotheses, test, and validate.
Cool. I love the scientific method. Let's do it.
If I rely on the science, I will never be wrong.
Wrong.
Hold on a sec. Before we jump in, Doc, I gotta challenge you. Even science ain't gonna make it certain you're always right.
I was gonna say, that's the whole point of science, is being wrong sometimes.
The answers science gives you
Most
might
of the
not
time.
be the answers that are best for you. I just want you to keep your mind open, all right?
My mind is always open. I'm a scientist.
I'm just gonna reflect that back to you and see if you think that's true. You're saying being a scientist means your mind is always, without fail, open.
Well, I suppose that sounds a bit ridiculous. Very well. I shall endeavor to ensure that my thinking is flexible.
Thank you. That's all we've ever tried to ask of you, Drain.
Well, sounds good to me, compadre. Let's start assembling them facts. Can I ask you some questions then?
You may. Let us begin.
All right, so you told me that the thing that makes your plasma addicting is how good it makes you feel when you wake up from it. From your scientific perspective, what makes it feel good?
From a chemical perspective, good feelings, or positive emotions, are the result of neurotransmitter action. Considering the specific emotions felt in the immediate moment are contentment and satisfaction, it is certain that I am experiencing an oxytocin and dopamine release.
Right.
It is a primal limbic response. In laboratory settings, we observe a constant drive in animals towards stimulating the release of amygdala-receptive neurotransmitters.
Correct, yes, okay, we're getting somewhere.
I think you're gonna need to boil that down for me, Doc.
I did not come here to teach, but so be it. Ask your questions.
How is all this science stuff relevant?
So what's all this stuff really mean in the end, Doc? Why's this neurotransmitter stuff even matter?
An intriguing question. Naturally, emotion does not have a practical evolutionary application on its own. However, these emotions signal to the reptilian brain whether or not we are under threat.
Not the little reptile brain.
Oh, well, dang, now I think we're getting somewhere. I think the answer's right in front of us.
Oh? And what is it that your rooting, tooting brain can synthesize that mine cannot?
Rooting, tooting brain. He needs a psychiatrist. He needs to live in the woods. Feels safer than Dr. Drain.
You don't feel safe on your own.
Yeah.
Taking that plasma forces you to get that neurotransmitter hit. An intriguing theory. However, evidence stands against it. Like it or not, I am a vampire. The only thing that may threaten me is the sun or a more powerful vampire.
Not necessarily.
I should not be experiencing feelings of mortal danger. I am not immortal. Logically, I should know such a thing is ridiculous.
The should statement.
There's them should statements again, Doc. It doesn't matter what logic says. You still got that part of your brain that says it's in danger, and that part doesn't care about logic.
True. That is so true. That is ridiculously true.
An astute point, and an inconvenient one. That we should be saddled with such vestigial, primal concerns is most unfortunate.
I've had that same kind of conversation with Knock before, because I swear to God that man walks around like a ghost sometimes, and he'll just appear, and I'm startled frequently. And he's like, who else do you think is here? Like, logically, who else would this be? And I was like, you have to understand, there is no logic to fear. It is just, I am in danger. Something is happening that I was not prepared for. It is time to be afraid. That is the only reptile brain thinking that is happening when that happens.
Can't avoid the fact that we still got them human concerns. At least we don't gotta poop, huh?
Oh, well, okay, cool.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well.
You were doing
At least
so
I have
well.
nothing to fear from you. It's true, though. We're still animals, partner. We gotta satisfy the animal. Just not through pooping. But we are immortal.
Oh my.
Why do we have animal needs, fears, and emotions? What possible use do they have? It is such a disappointing notion, however, to think that we cannot transcend our reptilian brain, even when we are beyond death. We're dealing in facts, though, and I think what we're coming to is that your reptilian brain doesn't feel safe.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely ridiculous, but I must admit that it is somehow true. Ugh, what a devastating revelation. Dr. Drain, for all his scientific achievement, is just an emotional little laboratory rat who bases all his decisions in fear. Doc, I want to go back to one of them
that
things
was
I was telling
interesting.
you about in our first session, and that's self-compassion.
That was also labeling, by the way.
Let's say you had some vampire apprentice, a scientist like you, who didn't know nothing like what you know, and said they were down on themselves for all the reasons you are. What would you say to them?
Previous Dr. Drain would have just dropped them like a bucket of cold water and left.
Well, I would explain that progress is non-linear. The scientific method, in fact, celebrates failure. That which does not conform to theory still informs theory.
True, there you go. Gonna turn in for that. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Witchsteria. Have a great rest of your night. We'll catch you next time.
Any chance you could put the scientist away and talk to their human side?
There's a Bidoof if you would like a Bidoof before you go. I know I have a Bidoof. I don't need another one.
Well, I suppose I would say that it is fine, that all things are temporary, and the universe does not care to condemn them. So how can we get you to say them things to yourself, Doc?
Yeah.
My situation is not the same. I was trained in the age of discovery. I bear the responsibility for that age. But if this project of mine, to create the blood that will sustain the world, is not what I am here for, then what is my purpose?
There is no purpose. That's the whole point.
Well, let me ask you, what's the purpose of a gopher?
To make holes.
Rodentia geomedy. Rodents endemic to North America, known for their tunneling ability and as agricultural pests. I believe they are the prey of owls, snakes, and coyotes, and are omnivorous themselves, consuming vegetables, insects, and small mammals.
They eat small mammals? I did not know that.
I wasn't expecting you to be so thorough. I don't think I knew half that stuff.
Didn't Bidoof spawn earlier? I don't remember seeing a Bidoof spawn today.
I have come to learn nearly everything there is to know about mammalian biology as a result of my research. Please get to the point.
Please get to the point.
I think I forgot what it was now. That is not encouraging. Hold on a sec, I think I've got it.
Gophers have a purpose?
Gophers have a purpose. Driving people crazy, that's what. Used to wreak havoc on the farmland back in Missouri.
Oh, congrats on your Bidoof, Anzan.
Absolutely ridiculous. That is not their purpose. It's an ill-informed anthropocentric philosophy defined and subscribed to entirely by said anthropocentrists.
Then what's its purpose then, smart man?
I didn't know bugs could do that.
That's bugs.
Anthropocentrists, not arthropods. Humans. Homo sapiens. I am saying that you have created a purpose for the gopher that the gopher is entirely unaware of.
Uh-huh.
So, who made your purpose, Dr. Drain?
What? Well, I did, I suppose.
Yeah, we're getting somewhere now.
So if you made it, you can change it, right?
But how could I change my purpose? I have always been a scientist. So that's what I am.
Nosferatu thinking.
Science is just what you do, compadre. That's one of them anthropocentric philosophies you mentioned.
Yeah.
You're overgeneralizing about yourself. Dr. Drain's in there, and he's more than the things he knows or his job title.
That's the problem. I'm not sure that he is.
All right, well, let's take that scientific approach and try to figure out who the man behind the scientist is.
Very well. If we look at the behavior of our subject, myself, we can infer a few things. If we examine my behavior, one can draw comparison to a threatened higher-thinking mammal. I spend much time in ensuring personal safety and security.
Feel that.
What about your more peaceful moments? What do they look like?
I believe these feelings are only medically induced through my special plasma. However, Dr. Drain appears to be at rest when he is full and satisfied.
And your synthetic blood doesn't do that for you.
I am forced to admit that at present, it does not.
At present. Could change.
Dr. Drain, what do you think of drinking something a little more fresh and human?
I will not. I do not have to. That depraved vampire, Lord Lyridus, is the source of all that is base and vulgar about my person.
Is that blaming?
Doc, you're blaming
like
Lord
it.
Lyridus for something common to all vampires,
Yep.
including yourself. We need blood. That's just how it is. Ain't Lord Lyridus's fault. Now, I know you ain't comfortable with that need, but you can't offload everything you ain't happy with onto Lord Lyridus. That just makes him worse.
True, true.
You have not been listening to me at all if you believe I have absolved myself of all vampiric frailty.
I didn't say that. I'm saying you're distancing yourself from your needs by saying they're Lord Lyridus's needs. Well, what if you indulged Lord Lyridus once in a while? Maybe you could keep him from coming out.
Do you not understand what I have been working toward for the last 400 years?
We understand it, but bro, it ain't working. There's gotta be a give and take here at some point.
I will finally be able to transcend this thing that I am. I shall be a parasite no more.
Or not a parasite now. Is that control fallacy because he feels out of control and that's what he's trying to gain?
Come on, Dr. Drain. You're a scientist. You know mankind ain't got that kind of control over nature. Ain't you ever seen that movie where they bring back the dinosaurs?
Jurassic Park?
That film was scientific drivel. Its simplistic understanding of DNA should have alienated its audience immediately. But then, who can guess with Americans?
Wow, rude.
It was a good story, though. And in the end, it wasn't a story about DNA. It was a story about controlling nature, which I'm sure you know ain't never worked.
Your argument does not hold weight when your source of truth is a fantasy film.
It's relevant.
Dr. Drain, we really got to talk about some kind of middle path here.
Yeah.
Back home, we tried the whole abstinence thing a few times, and it didn't go too well. We tried to stop drinking, and that just made people only do bad drinking. We tried telling teenagers sex was evil, and that just made them want it even more while being ashamed of themselves. What if you just tried to do some of them things Lord Lyridus does? Just don't do them the way he does.
I find the idea utterly repellent.
Well, something's gotta give, bud.
Yeah, but then you go and take that plasma, and Lord Lyridus makes the decisions. We don't want that, right?
Fine. Fine. I'll drink some blood. But I warn you, Sam, the price of failure is most dear. If I should lose my humanity, all of humanity will lose.
I don't think so.
Or you pick yourself up and try again.
Right, yeah. You just keep going.
Ain't that what the scientific method's all about? It ain't winning and losing. It ain't the end of humanity if things don't go perfectly. You're predicting the future, hombre. Ain't nothing scientific about that.
You think so? I can't imagine someone with my highly rational mind feeling so strongly if my prediction weren't firmly rooted in fact.
I know it all seems real heavy right now. Just show yourself a little compassion and patience. Beating yourself up over a future that ain't happened yet isn't gonna help you. We need to go back to this thing I brought up before. You're a smart fella, Dr. Drain, but sometimes you're forgetting vampire commonality. We've all felt like the world was ending or that we're awful monsters. But them feelings are our perceptions alone. Yes, I'm aware. Perhaps I've been a little too human in my wobbles.
What? Throwing potions over here. Those are expensive.
However, you forget my training in history. I am not an average vampire. I was trained by the great Professor William Harvey.
No idea who that is.
I have had 4 centuries to unlock the secrets of animal biology. I have a duty to humanity and to my own legacy. A duty I should not fail in. Otherwise, what was it all for?
That's a should statement.
Hold your horses there, amigo.
Oh, not the
you say
horse
you've
again.
got a duty to humanity? Well, that ain't scientific at all.
It happens every time he says hold your horses.
It ain't just anthropocentric. It's Dr. Drain-centric. Nobody said you had to do anything. Remember when we first started talking, I told you about them should statements? That's what you're doing, compadre. Just remember that them shoulds are yours. Yes, I must be frustrating to you, Sam. I invoke the same delusions over and over again.
I mean, yeah, just a little bit. Just a little.
Hey, come on, Doc. You should be proud of yourself. You know what the difference is between you and vampires who never improve themselves?
He's here.
You're here. You've made a commitment to getting your head on straight.
Yeah.
You're getting there, my friend.
Hell yeah. First step is always the hardest step.
Already you're making some big changes and investing in yourself. I can see it. So let's cut Dr. Drain a break. How about it, amigo? He doesn't need the weight of the world on him. There's only one thing he should do, and that's have a little understanding and empathy for himself. You get me?
When he has this little cheesy grin. It's so cute.
Yes, I get you. Very well. I shall try to keep a clear head. And I will arrange to drink some real blood. There's plenty of it in the lab. I shall just liberate some of it.
I'm not telling you to steal, bud.
Good man. We'll talk about how it's gone next month, all right? Indeed. Until then, Sam. And thank you for your patience. I ain't got nothing but time, amigo. You can thank me by being patient with yourself. All the same, you have my thanks. I shall see you in a few weeks then. Farewell.
That went so well.
Well done indeed, Samuel.
Yes.
I think we are starting to see a new version of the good doctor in the making.
I hope you're right, boss. That fella's awful hard on himself.
That is normal, my friend. Being a vampire takes a lot of self-acceptance. He is only taking his first steps in discovering this.
Yeah, fair enough. It took other people forgiving me for me to forgive myself.
And now you pass on this gift of compassion to Dr. Drain. Now, Samuel, the evening is still young. See what the night has to offer downstairs.
That sounds good, Andy.
Rest in peace, my
Are
friend.
we gonna see our weird eyeball friend again? I like her. She's cool.
I always come out of the doc sessions feeling dumber than ever.
Oh no, Sam. Okay. We have our own? We have to have our own, right? Right, is there a go to the end? I know there's a go to the beginning, but why isn't there a go to the end? There we go, June 10th. It's been a hell of a month. I've got a full caseload of clients. I'm picking up new friends at Immernacht, and Andy says I've been doing a great job. I've learned 3 more cognitive distortions tonight, and I think I'm really getting the hang of this thing. I'm also learning a lot about Crimson. There's something special about that lady. I can see why Andy's a fan of hers. Seems like she could be doing a lot more than running a bar, but maybe that's me doing some should statements. Oh, I took a little trip to Dresden. Heck of a place. They had this emperor named Augustus the Strong who spent all Germany's money on porcelain. Wish I could have been his therapist. Cute. Alright.
I'll check in with Crimson. She's always got some bartender's wisdom to share.
Let's go check in with Crimson.
Howdy, Crimson. Looks like a nice crowd tonight.
They're always a nice crowd, cowboy. We like to maintain an asshole-free zone.
Hell yeah.
I'll try not to be an asshole then.
I'm not worried about you, cowboy. You had a session tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, with the doctor fella. We had a hard talk about what being a vampire means. He's having a hard time coming to terms with it, even after 400 years.
I can understand that. I've stopped aging for the last 20 years and don't know how I feel about it yet. How do you think it went with him?
It's going so well. It's going so much better than I could have imagined.
I think we're finally getting somewhere, actually. It's funny. A lot of vampires forget they're human, but he keeps forgetting he's a vampire.
Oh, that's true. That is an interesting way to think about that.
But just like we can't opt out of being human, we can't opt out of being vampires either.
Must have been a hard talk, cowboy. I sometimes wonder what I am. Staying the same age, drinking Andy's blood to live. Don't get me wrong. I like not being dead, but I still feel like I'm living on borrowed time.
I mean, yeah, you kind of are. It's a good point.
Is this a good time to ask why you don't just join the dark side? It ain't that bad being dead.
I'm just not sure what I'd do with forever, you know? Eternity's a long time.
Whatever you want. That's the cool part.
Yeah, I think a lot of us vampires can't answer that question either. And I don't think there's one answer anyway.
There you go. So I guess I'll keep putting off the question.
But nobody's rushing you, Crimson.
You think I'd let anyone? But thanks for listening, cowboy. Now why don't you go mingle?
Mingling, yes.
There's a new fella in the kink room who's very interested to meet you.
A new person. Oh, ads are about to start. I'm not taking a full ad break this time, so feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that fun stuff. And I'll see you guys on the other side. I'm gonna go meet whoever this new fella
I'll
is.
go be social then. Thanks, Crimson.
Let's see. Oh!
That ain't.
Hello?
Greetings, my child.
Who is this?
Keep your distance, amigo. I know our kind ain't had good history, but I ain't in the mood for an exorcism or nothing.
An exorcism?
Ah, my child of the dark. If I were to exorcise you, nothing would be left when I was done. Only the good Lord is free of sin. We are all children of darkness.
Holy smokes, what Bible have you been reading?
Interesting.
I know my scripture, my son. However, I am by scripture and dark metal ordained, not by any church of men.
Scripture and dark metal.
So, you're some kind of freelance priest?
Freelance priest. Interesting.
Yes, I suppose I am. It is the only way I can give succor to those who need it most.
Another Irish? A bit, yeah, it kind of sounds like it.
So I gotta ask, seeing as we're in a kink room, what kind of sucker are we talking about?
Sam!
I follow in the path of the Lord. I share my body, and I share my blood.
Ah, poetic, okay.
Ain't this a little blasphemous for your kind?
To whom, my child? God is in everything, including you, sweet vampire. Can God blaspheme against himself? I merely wish to give comfort to those who live in darkness. And so, I choose to live in darkness with them.
Interesting.
Come, my son. I shall give succor to you.
Well, alright. Maybe if you stop calling it
Maybe if you stop calling it that.
My son, I do not wish to meet the Lord already.
Oh.
Oh, shucks, I wasn't trying to kill you.
Oh. Did I miss? Oh, there we go. Oh, goodness. No, the noises! No!
Thou shalt not want, my son. Are you comforted?
Yeah, I guess I am.
I know those of my faith have hunted your kind. Perhaps we fear our own sin, so we seek the sins of others. I seek only the Lord in everything, as do we all, whether we know it or not.
You ain't wrong, I suppose. Hey, little awkward.
I'm not comforted.
What's up, fella?
I am Kieran. It means little dark one.
Kieran.
The night always did call to me.
Me either.
Well, Kieran, I'm Sam, and I appreciate the blood, but I'm gonna turn in. A little sleepy now.
Go with God, my child of the night.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Oh my goodness. Well, that's an interesting new character.
A
Who's
fine
after?
evening to you, Samuel.
Who's after
Are you
Drain?
ready for tonight's session with
Senora?
Senora Teste?
Yeah, Senora.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're making some good progress.
Oh wait, I didn't read about. Did I read about Drain? Oh. Uh oh. Did I read about his session 3? There we go. Great session with the doc tonight. Sometimes his being a big old nerd can be a real help. He's looking at his problem more rationally now. Likes to blame Lord Luridus for his more animal needs. That is, he denies his own needs and Luridus fulfills them. He has a lot of his identity tied up in being a rational scientist. He wants to transcend being a vampire. Must drink real blood. I encourage the doc to drink some real blood. I think his head ain't clear because he's starving. I think he gets that it's a biology thing. Got it. All right. Oh, I didn't see the weasel. Sad.
That is wonderful. Remember, though, that the road to inner peace is not a straight line.
True enough. I like to say I didn't make my path. Nature did.
Samuel, you have the makings of a poet.
Oh, I meant it more literally. When I was walking in the woods, I just walked where the land led me.
But you see, this is a wonderful metaphor. If there is a valley between two mountains, that is the path nature takes us on.
Mm-hmm.
We often choose to climb the mountain instead when the easier path is made for us.
Welcome back from the ads. If you guys were stuck in the full 3-minute ad jail, we're back. We're back in the office and we're meeting Senora tonight.
Your experience guides your intuition more than you might expect, my friend.
Guess it's that peasant wisdom the Senora
Peasant
mentions.
wisdom, yep.
Be careful with the labeling, my friend.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I ain't ashamed of being a peasant. I'm just folks, as we like to say.
I can see why the Senora has become quite fond of
Oh, I think this interaction was in the demo. Getting flashbacks.
Are you prepared for your session with her?
Yeah, I think with our progress, there might be some other distortions to focus on. Let me think.
Okay, so she has control fallacy as her core distortion. She does overgeneralization. Does always right. She does blaming. And probably Nosferatu thinking. Overgeneralization. I feel like we're gonna get into her hating her husband this time. So what could we use with that? She does do a lot of labeling too. Maybe not blame. I think always right is good. Maybe not blame, but maybe we trade blame for labeling. I'm not super confident on that, but I think I'll stick with it.
All right, locked and loaded.
The people of your country have so many colorful phrases having to do with firearms. I do not understand the obsession.
I can't explain it neither.
It's just how it is.
I shall leave you alone with the Senora, Samuel.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Howdy, Senora. Good to see you tonight.
You are looking forward to seeing me?
Of course.
Well, sure I was. You're an interesting person, Senora. It's a privilege to get to know you.
I think she is probably the most interesting person to walk through this with.
I suppose you have learned something of manners yourself.
Samuel has nothing but manners. He is manners incarnate. It's just Southern manners.
I thought a lot about the things we talked about last time, you know.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah? What about exactly?
About how foolish I was for wasting my time for so long fighting against reality.
Okay. That is labeling.
Senora, what's calling yourself foolish doing for you? You're a principled lady. That ain't foolishness.
What else do you call a woman who forever fights with reality?
If I want to be literal, I'd call her a fighter. It's a better label than fool.
True.
Oh, perhaps it is my despair speaking. Would that I had listened to the simpletons in my life earlier.
Would that I had listened to the simpletons in my life earlier. Is that labeling again? Just labeling them as simpletons? Or is that a control fallacy based on listening to them?
Maybe you can start by not calling them simpletons.
Label.
I meant it as a compliment. I wish I could be a simpleton.
I meant it as a compliment.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that.
I mean what I say. Look at me, with my grand plans, my status, my dynasty, and all the pain that they have brought me. Who is the true fool, me or the simpleton?
Well, what if we're not fools or simpletons? What if we're just people being people?
Just people being people.
There's a lot of room between worms and gods, Senora.
Again, you prove your pastoral wisdom.
Caught herself.
Well, I'm glad you've been doing some thinking. You were putting so much pressure on yourself to be the one keeping your family going. I can tell how much it was weighing on you.
I spent so long trying to fix them, trying to transform them into something that they were not. May I talk to you about my ex-husband, Sam?
Oh, I knew it. I knew we were going to get into it with the husband.
Of course you can. I know he gave you a lot of grief.
He hurt me deeply, in so very many ways. He was the start of all my delusions because I thought I could fix him.
See? Happens all the time.
I thought Frankie was the way he was because I was not an ideal wife. That perhaps he would have been faithful if I had been as beautiful or fertile as a Medici. I know I have been arguing with reality, as you have said, but the idea of a fruitful marriage, sanctified by God, this was the only reality I had. But that reality did not match with mine. God could not have blessed both our marriage and riddled Frankie's penis with French diseases.
Jeez.
French diseases?
We used to call syphilis the malfrance.
Oh, oops.
Diseases don't belong to any nationality. You sound like a certain politician from back home.
Do not insult me. Have I not suffered enough with my husband's disgusting malady? It was a painful lie to live. I could only conclude from my sorrow that God was testing me. Endlessly.
Is that... That feels more like... Not personalization, the other one. Is that a control fallacy?
I want to challenge you on something there. That sounds like a kind of hopeless statement. Like you're doomed to keep being tested on God's terms.
Perhaps it was hopeless. As you said, Isabella d'Este and Francesco Gonzaga could not change their natures.
True.
That's true, but here's the thing. Does that mean you were doomed, or were you just doomed on God's terms? I think this just needs a little reframing. I know you were dealt a rough hand, but it doesn't necessarily mean you were being tested. Sometimes we just gotta make do with the hand we got. What I'm suggesting is that then and now, a radical acceptance approach could have helped you.
What do you mean?
You could have been polyamorous. Could have had a secret arrangement. You could have become a nun. Huh. What would radical have been in her time? Not a nun. One of these two. I mean, I kind of want to see what she would say.
How about being polyamorous? That way you'd still have each other at home, but you could have gotten different needs satisfied by different people.
Please. It was the 1490s. Such things were not acceptable unless you were...
I thought she would blow up a little bit more than that.
Tromboncino.
Oh yeah, Bartolomeo Tromboncino. Can't forget him.
Do not be impertinent. He was a Frotolo star. Every man and woman dreamed of sleeping with him. Including myself.
Including myself.
I figure Fratello would have been illegal. All that rubbing in public.
Porca miseria. A Frotolo is like a madrigal. He was a madrigal singer. You are thinking of frottage.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Downstairs got to me.
You could have had a secret arrangement.
You could have had some sort of secret arrangement. That was pretty common back then, right?
Oh, we did have a secret arrangement. The arrangement was that he kept secrets from me and I pretended not to know about them.
Well, got me there.
Had you ever considered talking about it?
I could not. You do not know what it was like back then. A woman, even one such as I, was always subject to her husband. I did not have a say in his affairs. I had to play the part of the good wife and mother. You must understand, I only earned my significant power by playing the societal game.
Okay.
But he knew you were aware of his indiscretions, didn't he?
Yes.
It was hard to deny when he approached me with that rotten thing between his legs.
Jeez.
So why not bring the issue out in the open?
He would have become angry, I am sure. Perhaps he would have beaten me and taken away the privileges I had worked so hard to earn.
That's fair, yeah.
Perhaps it is pointless to tread over the past again and again. What has happened has happened. It has been nearly 5 centuries. I should not let the past haunt me so. If I am true, Sam, I am still very angry about all the lies I was told. I may be harboring some resentment.
Oh, you think? You think you may possibly be slightly, maybe sort of kind of harboring some tiny little resentment?
You don't say.
You will understand when I tell you of Frankie's greatest cruelty.
Okay.
I will
Lay it
tell
on
you
me.
that the man, for all his fighting spirit, had very weak sperm, for he could not sprout a male seed in my womb.
Okay.
My first child was a girl. I could not have been more embarrassed, or so I thought, until I had my second child, who was also a girl.
Uh-huh.
I will tell you, Sam, I was a young woman in mourning. I did not emerge from my chambers for weeks.
That bad, huh?
The next time, finally, I had a boy, my beautiful Federico. He was such a charming child. He would entertain me so with his clownish behavior. May I show you a picture, Sam?
A picture?
Well, sure, let's take a look.
Look
I should have known.
him.
I
Isn't he
should have known.
beautiful? He could have been a movie star or a model today,
Oh,
don't you think?
man.
Admit it, he is the most handsome boy who ever walked this cursed earth.
Uh-huh. Yep, so handsome. Hi, Miser. Welcome in.
Well,
Why am I asking you? What do you know of beauty? Anyway, I gave all of myself to him. All my guidance, all my wisdom, and all of my love. Everyone said, you are doting on him. Give him some air. How dare they tell me my business? I am Isabella d'Este. I know what is right.
Right. See? Always right.
Senora, I'm sure you knew what was best for your son, but ain't it possible that those people might have been able to help you? It's lonely work when you feel like you can't listen to anyone else.
Also, you had 2 other children that probably needed some of that love and attention.
Are you telling me how I should have raised my son?
Yes. Kind of. Not really. A little.
I got a better sense of self-preservation than that, Senora. But you gotta admit, this Nosferatu thinking of being always right is pretty exhausting, ain't it?
Oh, that is true. And as it turned out, pointless.
That's right.
It did not matter in the end. Frankie, in his supreme foolishness, managed to get himself captured by the French.
Oh, no.
He ransomed himself out of prison with something more precious than all the gold in Venezia. More valuable than the Pope's seat.
What? Oh, it's a bug. It's a ladybug. Oh, net ball, go. No, I used my last one. Okay, give me an Ultra Ball.
He sold my son. My beautiful Federico.
Oh, no.
Dang. That must have been devastating, Senora. I can't imagine how painful that must have been.
No, you cannot. For you will never be a mother to a son so beautiful, so intelligent, and so pure.
Oh, Misty, you don't have that.
But that was not the
Throw
end
another
of
one.
my pain. It was not enough to take my son away. Not content to merely break me, the French, as always, needed to corrupt.
She's so mean. That's overgeneralization.
What do you mean the French always needed to corrupt?
I got an achievement. 20 distortions correct in a row. Yo, that's awesome.
They are a debauched people. You know what they are like.
Senora, you're too smart to judge an entire group of people based on an icky sample. Besides, we're vampires. What the hell does it mean to be French or Italian after a century? All the people that made France French back then are dead now.
That's true.
Yes, of course I am aware. I speak out of anger and hurt.
I figured. But honest heads make for honest hearts, I like to say. What did the French do to your son?
Yeah, I caught the bug.
They sent my sweet Federico to a den of filth, a place where chastity went to die, straight to the crossroads of Sodom and Gomorrah. They sent him to the Vatican.
I feel like that doesn't equate as much, but we'll let her continue. Been building this stupid fuck ass dresser. Please come here with an axe and destroy it. I hate it. I love building furniture. 12 hours? Alright, you have to have been doing something wrong. Even with directions, there's no way it had to have taken 12 hours. That's kind of crazy. I love building furniture. I get such a kick out of it.
The Vatican? Seems like that'd be a pretty boring place for a boy to spend time.
Oh, it needs power tools. Oh no, that sucks.
This was Rodrigo Borgia's Vatican. It was a city of prostitutes and perverts, and
oh, you found
he
a bat.
was their
Please don't eat
mayor.
that. Hi, Magi. I see your quiet lurk.
My poor Federico. He was a boy of a certain age. I could not have prepared him for the temptations he encountered.
Building stuff is fun too. You think you finish and then you see a miscrew. Apparently I don't own a hammer, so I've just been hitting parts with my palm? I'm sure you have other things that you can use. Besides your hand.
He was no longer Isabella d'Este's
That's
child.
our friends.
He was the child of Francesco Gonzaga, an experienced whoremonger in his own right.
Oh no. At least get a Gatorade bottle or something, right? Yeah. There you go. The back of a hatchet will suffice. Yeah. They are very cute. Bats are the cutest things. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a distortion. I see. Okay. He was no longer Isabella d'Este's child. He was a child of Francesco Gonzaga, experienced whoremonger in his own right. That's a label.
Hold on a sec. No longer your child? You can't think that's true. You raised that boy, and there's no way he could forget you. Maybe he got up to shenanigans out there in the Vatican, but you're only hurting yourself by erasing your influence on him. Now be honest. Did he lose everything you taught him?
No. He still had an appreciation of art, for which he had some taste. And he had some political acumen, I suppose.
I'm not saying you should forget what happened to your son. That would be pretty unrealistic. But give yourself some credit for the influence you had, huh?
You are kind, Sam. Thank you. But it is hard to forget the child who returned to me. I am a man now, mother, he would say. I do not have to listen to you.
I think that happens with everybody.
And indeed, he did not. Which is why he died of syphilis, just like his depraved father. He did not even have the courtesy to wait until I was dead.
Jeez.
Now do you understand why I prefer the illusion of truth and beauty I try to bring to art? My mother told me when my marriage was young, Isabella, you must pretend that all is as it should be. The truth is dark, but you must maintain your own.
I hate to say it, Senora, but I think your mama was spouting a few should statements of her own. Keeping up that illusion must have been draining.
6 axes, 2 work axes, 3 hatchets, and a war axe. And not one fucking hammer. A sledgehammer counts. I mean, you might put a couple dents in it, but it still counts.
That is why I tried to create my own illusions. If I depicted love and chastity in their ideal form, I could make that illusion come true.
I feel like as long as you have a cover on one of the axes and you're using the back of it, that's sufficient enough. That should help. Okay. Let's see. Create my own illusions. Control fallacy. In ideal form, I could make that illusion come true.
Well,
False.
Senora, if anyone were strong enough to change the world's morality, it might be you. But I think you know the truth is that you don't have that kind of control. No one does.
Then why am I here, Sam? Why are any of us here? Are we here to eat, sleep, fornicate, and die?
Yeah.
I know a few folk who might say that's why we're here. It's one of them existential questions, ain't it? Here's my take, Senora. I think you're here to be you.
A Gatorade that also work with... Yeah.
I certainly hope you have something more
Mercer.
intelligent to contribute
Yeah.
to that.
I don't really. Here's the thing, Senora. None of us is going to change the world overnight, or even in a millennium of nights. But our being here, being ourselves, swings the pendulum in a whole bunch of unknowable ways.
That is a dark interpretation of reality. Are we truly so powerless?
Yeah. Is that another?
What I'm saying, Senora, is
yeah.
not that we're powerless. I'm just saying we ain't going to change the world on our own.
I'm here to watch anime, VTubers, read manga, and play games. That's it.
Not everyone's going to buy what we're selling, but some people are going to get it. People are still out there talking about the art you brought to the world.
We're animals that gained a higher thinking on accident, and we can be nice to each other, and I think that's swell. Also, the other stuff.
Maybe fellas like me don't know who you are, and I bet that nasty pope from your time wasn't your biggest fan.
What? I live on the second floor, and my window just so happens not to have a screen, and I just so happen to be able to lift this stupid fucking dresser. I'm seriously contemplating throwing it out the window. I mean, as cathartic as that would be, I think it would create an even bigger mess for you to clean up at what I'm assuming is a very late time of night. Or you leave it overnight and then you still have to do it tomorrow anyways. Better keep it inside the walls of your house here.
But you can't help but be an influence on people. Just not all people. Ain't that so?
I do not know if that is enough for me, Sam.
Well, it has to be.
Well, here's what I think we should do, Senora. All them efforts of yours are always facing outward. How about we spend some time on you?
That's a good
What
start.
do you mean?
I mean, let's work on the things Isabella D'Este likes. Forget about the rest of the world. What are you putting in your art that's for you and not for anyone else?
We caught her.
Is it a little embarrassing?
Hush. If you must know.
Embarrassing. Uh-oh. 1 a.m. I have a flight tomorrow. Well, then, yeah, probably better not to do that. Is that a Gabby emote? Oh, it is! I feel like I can recognize Gabby from a mile away. How cute.
It is centaurs. I like centaurs.
What? Are we just gonna gloss past this, or we're digging into this now? Okay.
Hey, I ain't gonna judge. Sometimes I like horses better than people, too.
Yes, well, they are pleasing to look at.
Interesting.
Now, how about this, then? Why don't you pick up a brush and paint yourself up a centaur?
I have not attempted to paint for centuries.
For centuries? What the heck?
This is just for you, Senora. No expectations. How's that sound?
Oh, please let it look like absolute garbage. Just so, not to humble her, but just to have that kind of growth moment for her of like, I should have been doing this a long time ago.
I cannot believe I revealed this thing to you.
I'm glad you did. I'm a lucky fella. I get to know an Isabella D'Este no one else knows.
It's either going to be garbage or it's going to be an absolute work of art, and I'd be happy either way.
And no one else will know, or I will make you suffer. Capiche?
Capiche.
You got a deal, Senora. I'm here to be supportive, that's all. I hope that when you come back next month, we'll be having a nice conversation about you finding your muse.
Yes, perhaps. Very well, Sam. I do not understand your ways, but I cannot deny you have a certain untamed wisdom.
Untamed wisdom. That's an interesting way to put that.
I shall attempt to paint a centaur. This is not what I expected from therapy. But I shall do as you suggest.
Someone show this beautiful vampire YouTube tutorials.
I shall see you in 4 weeks then.
It's like...
Arrivederci, Sam.
It just reminds me of the meme where it's like, how to draw a horse. And it's like, you draw the beginning of the horse really shitty, and then the end of it is like, and then draw the rest of it. And it's like a perfect masterpiece work of art.
Oh yeah, see you soon, Senora. Arrivederci.
Put it in your Discord media share. Ooh, let me take a peek.
Goodbye.
Discord, media share.
Well, Samuel, you never cease to
Do you have
impress.
any ibuprofen?
Centaurs.
I have a headache. That's really cute. I've been seeing that meme going around. That's awesome. I'm assuming that's Miser. It looks like your PNG tuber. Adorable.
I don't think you're supposed to know about that, boss.
Oh.
I am 3,000 years old, my friend. Horse people are somewhere at the very tip of my kinky iceberg. It is already forgotten.
It is already forgotten.
Well, the Senor is pretty embarrassed about it, so I'd appreciate it if you kept it to yourself.
Signora Deste is wise to put her faith in you, Samuel. I will gently remind you that relationships between therapists and clients are highly discouraged.
No need for the reminder. Trust me.
Oh, come on, Andy. It ain't like that. Senora Deste is just... You're messing with me.
Of course I am. Unless...
Unless.
Alright, you know what? I'm going downstairs. I could use a drink.
Well earned, Samuel. Please, rest in peace.
This game. Time is it? It's almost 1 o'clock. We might not get... I'm assuming we still have two more people to go through?
Poor Senora. That lady's holding on to a lot of anger. Reminds me of myself as a young vampire. Pretty hot in here tonight. I think I'll get some air. Maybe I can get to know Bert a little better.
Bert! Alright, let's see what we get here. Session 3. Deeper I dig, the angrier Isabella gets. I don't think we're even at the core of it yet, but she is furious as hell with her husband and son. She adored her son more than anything, a little too much maybe. Feels betrayed by both her husband and her son. Seems angry with herself that she wasn't able to control either of them, maybe madder at herself than her boys. I tried to push Isabella to be a little more selfless. She can't control another human being, so maybe she can worry about herself first. The way you said Bert activated my echolalia? Really? Yeah. I had a coworker previously that really enjoyed the way I said the word lunch for some reason. And anytime we would like go and get lunch, she would always be like, I love the way you say that. I was like, I'm just saying a word. I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. It was funny. Did we look at... I did, because I said I learned 3 new thingies. Okay, we're good.
Hey, Bert.
Hey, Bert.
Tonight.
Growls indifferently.
Same old, huh? So,
talk about the city, maybe?
what do you think of Leipzig, Bert? Real fascinating architecture here.
Grows boredly.
Hey, not everyone's into architecture, I get it. So what do you do for fun here?
Grunts non-committally.
More of a homebody, I guess. Yeah, I'm a little introverted too. Spent 90 years walking in the woods, you know.
90 years in the woods, that's crazy.
Yeah, there's nothing I like better in nature. The trees, the plants, the animals. The cities just seem so dead at night.
Literally yawning, wow.
I can tell I'm interrupting. Well, nice talking to you anyway, Bert. I'm gonna head inside.
Have fun, mate.
Have fun, mate.
Hey, Crimson, how's the crowd?
What do we get? Oh, a shuckle! Fun. Oh, hello? Alright, Existential Crisis, hello! Welcome in! How are you guys doing? Hello. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today?
Hello there.
Oh, Mass Effect! How fun! I hope you guys had a great time. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Rio Wan, but you can call me Rio. We are playing a little bit of Vampire Therapist. I feel like I'm past the halfway point now, so if you don't want any spoilers for this game, I totally understand. But it's been a real hoot so far. It is a mature game, mind the tags, but it's been really, really fun. I love the demo for this one. Yeah, I played the demo too. It was so fun. And this has been just even better. Even better. If you loved anything with the demo, you are definitely going to love the full game as it is as well. It's fantastic. Fantastic. But I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I know it's getting late for everybody, so if you need to raid and run, go take care of yourself, do some after stream care. Please go do so. I will probably be heading out here next 30, 40 minutes or so. We'll see. But in the meantime, let's go talk to Crimson, one of the cutest people in the entire game. Definitely got to get back to it. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, cowboy. Bit busy tonight, but how'd your session go?
I think you're the only person I've ever heard to actually use hoot unironically. But I'll be here lurking as I get ready for bed. Yeah, no worries. Raiding and running is absolutely acceptable. I know I stream late into the night, so usually when I'm raiding, I am also raiding and running as well. Not a worry at all. Thank you again for your raid, and have a great rest of your night. We'll catch you later. Let's see. It went pretty well. I really like doing the sessions with Senora. She's cool.
No, I think this lady's starting to realize what she can't control, which is a lot.
Which is a lot, yeah.
She's still mad as hell about it, but I think we're getting closer to acceptance.
I know how she feels, cowboy. I feel like I wasted years of my life in DC trying to make the world a better place. But it sounds like you are making progress to me.
Yeah,
She's
we
got
are making
time
progress.
to make her peace. That's what Andy says about you vampires.
Yeah, that's true. We can take 40 years or 400, but
Yeah.
that's up to us.
Hello there.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
In the meantime, I'll whip something up for a hot summer
Ooh,
night.
it looks like a margarita.
What's this now?
A blood margarita? Is there a way we can make that into one? A blood-arita? Nothing sounds good.
Blood margarita. Figured a hot-blooded desperado like you could use something cold.
Also need to sleep because it's almost 4 a.m. No worries. Go to sleep. Goodness gracious. Almost 4 a.m. Wow. Just checked your work schedule. I'm so relieved. Do you not work tomorrow? Get to stay up late.
Oh, mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'll let you get back to work and take this up to my coffin for a quiet night.
Night, Sam.
Now let's see. What'll help me reflect on the night?
Oh, are we taking
I
another?
think there's something Omar Khayyam once wrote that I can look up. Or I could watch Buster Keaton almost get himself killed a bunch.
Buster Keaton. Watch a man abusing himself for fun or read poetry. What did we do last time? Didn't we? The Three Stooges were what we did last time. Last week was 5, 8 to 9, and half-hour days back to back. Oh, it was 5, 8 to 9 and a half-hour days back to back. I see. Almost all of my days have a day off in between. Oh, that's nice. That's good. Yeah, so 5, 8 to 9 and a half hour shifts is full time. What is a full-time job? Let's read some poetry.
Well, one of my transcendentalist friends told me about this one. I ain't too good with poetry, but this piece always stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on. Nor all thy piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all thy tears wash a word out of it. Funny how people in far-off places and times always had some similar perspectives. Omar's right. You can't change the past. Life moves forward. I think that's enough for one night. Better get me some shut-eye. Got the feeling my work's gonna get harder before it gets easier.
Last week had you exhausted. Oh gosh, you're supposed to be part-time? That's a lot then, yeah. That's a lot of hours if you are part-time.
My dear Samuel, greetings. How are you feeling tonight?
Oh man, it's Edmund this time, isn't it?
Honestly,
Dang it.
I'm feeling a little like a horse who's about to be ridden by a big old fella.
Hello?
I am not
Phrasing?
certain I comprehend your meaning. Have you met a special someone, my friend?
What? No, it ain't that. I mean, I'm feeling a little on edge. Edmund's coming in.
Aha, our actor friend.
Our actor
What
friend
about him has you
indeed.
nervous, Sam?
He's just a lot to
Ayo?
deal with. I find myself a little drained after our sessions.
Ah, yes. Challenging the reality distortion fields of those with narcissistic tendencies is taxing.
He is definitely... I would say he's the least fun. I still have fun with this game, but he's probably the least fun to be around.
I know, but if I'm here doing this therapist thing, I should help him one way or another.
Yeah.
Ah, remember your own distortions. You are under no obligation to help Edmund. If helping him drains you, remember that you do not have to aid him.
Yeah, you're right. I still want to try, though. I want to see if I can help him.
I shall not stand in your way then. Have you an idea of what distortions he might be exhibiting tonight?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
So, we told him to work on himself. I still have 2 more potentially That's crazy. We told him to work on himself. He does a lot of always right. He does a lot of he doesn't do should statements. He doesn't really do control fallacy. I can't think of much overgeneralization. Nosferatu thinking, qualifying the positive. I'm gonna do Nosferatu, control fallacy, and I can't decide what I want for the last one. Disqualifying the positive, maybe? Let's go with it.
I think that should cover it.
I wish you peace and patience, Samuel. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, I'm gonna need it.
Thanks, Andy. Edmund, amigo, how's it hanging?
To the left and most proudly, my dear boy.
Jeez. Every time. Every time. I feel like it's gonna be a normal start to therapy session. Someone's gotta say some whack-ass shit. Every time.
Indeed, tonight I sit before you victorious. Thy gentle prodding hath guided me back to the womb of creation.
Oh, okay.
Do I want you to spell that out for me?
The stage, good sir, the stage. For if all the world's a stage, then the stage is where humanity is born.
Okay. So we potentially have some progress.
Yeah, I guess that must be true. So what are you saying? You nabbed some kind of juicy role?
Not just any role. Nay, I have been given the opportunity to once again subvert the audience's expectations.
Okay, what does that mean?
Though it was thy tender words that cleared the mists of doubt from my mind.
The spooked horseman, yeah.
That I belong to the stage, not to the audience.
Okay, yep,
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Eddie. Tell me all about it. What's been going on?
Do you remember the advice you gave me when last we met?
I told you to film yourself doing some acting, right?
Right.
How'd that go?
Oh, no. Oh, I just had a realization where this could possibly go.
I did as you suggested. I set up a camera, and for no one but myself, I became the Dane.
Marmaduke?
No, not a great name.
Hamlet, my dear boy, Hamlet. I watched the great Edmund Kean inhabit the bard's greatest role once again, and in him I saw humanity pure, naked, and true.
Okay.
It was akin to pornography, albeit far more revealing. That Edmund Kean, I told myself, he and only he could produce something so beautiful.
He being you. Okay. He and only he. Is that an always right kind of thing? No.
Edmund's belief that he is the center of the world is persistent, isn't it, Samuel?
It was akin to pornography, albeit far more revealing. That Edmund Kean, I told myself, he and only he could produce something so beautiful.
Wait just a minute there, Eddie. You're an incredible actor. Everyone agrees on that. But it's a big world out there, and everyone's got their own experiences. We all got capacity to do incredible things. It's a combination of luck, perseverance, and being in the right place at the right time.
True.
You ain't a great actor because you're Edmund Kean. You're a great actor because of the things that made you Edmund Kean.
You toy with the fates and flirt with pedantry, my dear boy. Oh, it is oft said that an infinite number of monkeys with an infinite number of typewriters and infinite time could produce all the works of Shakespeare, but such a thing is infinitely unlikely. If you will permit me to continue, to watch myself act without an audience was simply rapturous.
Okay.
I am not ashamed to admit that I did weep. I wept for the stage, that I deprived it of my greatness on account of my own misplaced dread.
He's so dramatic.
I have been a cream-faced loon, a devout coward, and most religious in it. Why should Edmund Keene fear any audience? You spoke truly. Edmund Keene bared his chest to all the slings and arrows of an unappreciative audience and was somehow surprised when they hit their mark. The Edmund Keene that you see before you is armored in love of the craft that no arrow may penetrate, and so casts aside the cloak of cowardice.
No more cloak of cowardice. Got it.
To think, I feared mortal directors. I feared the audition and the criticism that would come afterward. I feared the cast list, bereft of Edmund Keene.
I don't know if it was like a genuine fear, but we'll roll with it. Keep going.
But to you I give thanks. For can a mortal director know my brilliance? Nay, they're all clay-brained guts and mouldy rogues. Their disrespect for the craft makes fools of them.
That was an overgeneralization, but okay. Is that disqualifying the positive just because they're a mortal director? Or... or is it
I think you're painting them directors with a broad brush, Eddie. I
Got
get
it.
that you've got more experience with acting than mortals, but all directors ain't the same.
I'm gonna go get ready for bed. Thank you for stream. No, thank you for coming and hanging out, Mercer. Very much appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Let me give you a shout out on your way out, so everyone can go check you out as well. What were you doing last? Ooh, Arkham. Oh, that's right. I saw your Blue Sky post about it. I hope you have fun. Have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you later. Gonna have to get this game. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely get it.
Hell, I'd even go so far as to say you could learn from some of them. They know they're gonna die, and that's perspective we vampires need sometimes.
Thou hast cut me to the quick, my friend. Perhaps some of what you say is true. However, I know in my damned soul that the stage is worse off without Edmund Keene, and nothing any mortal director can say will disabuse me of this.
Okay.
Ergo, I did ask myself, Edmund, what is an audition? Is it a trial to overcome? Is a director a god dispensing holy judgment?
It depends how you look at it, I guess.
And I replied, Edmund, do not ask such foolish questions, the answers to which thou knowest well. An audition, my dear boy, is not an opportunity, but an invitation to display the craft before another.
Okay.
So I told myself, why not act, dear boy? And so I did.
So you did an audition, all right, that's great. Did you have fun with it?
You speak so simply, my friend. Fun does not adequately describe the feeling one has when the muse takes over.
Okay.
It is transcendence, an affirmation of purpose, to condense humanity within oneself, if only for a moment. It is an orgasmic experience.
We're making a lot of parallels. We're making a lot of parallels here.
That sounds intense, Eddie. Having an orgasm in front of someone else is pretty brave.
Sam?
Oh, but it is freeing. A true actor hides nothing. The director, she told me she had never witnessed such a thing in all her years, few as they were.
Whoa, what is that? Whoa, what is that? Fluttermane? Is that some kind of mischievous kind of thing? It looks like a mischievous. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I am certain that she thought to herself, is this Dionysus reborn?
Is this Dionysus
Why have the fates graced mine eyes with such depth of the human spirit? This time, my friend, I did not have to wait for a cast list at all. You are looking at a leading man once more.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay.
Hey, congratulations, Eddie. That's great. See, I knew you'd get your mojo back if you remembered what made you love the stage in the first place.
For this, I am eternally grateful, and indeed, I do have an eternity to be grateful. Now I can already hear the calls resounding through the theater. Keene! 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 Give us Keene!
You may want to pick a different name.
Nonsense! They will say Edmund Keene has returned, and be none the wiser as to the accuracy of their statement.
So what's the big role, Eddie?
We get to the meat of it. Onto the very sinew at last. They say that every story is a circle, that we return whence we came. So it is with me. 'Twas tragedy that made me, tragedy that formed me, tragedy that raised me to glory, and tragedy that shall do so once more.
Oh, we all caught it! I've never seen that Pokemon before. Hold on, I want to look it up. What is you? Dual type Ghost Fairy Paradox Pokemon? In Gen 9. Huh. Oh, its shiny is lime green. Ancient relative of Misdrevious. Ah, see, I was kind of on the right track. Doesn't evolve from or into anything. Wild! Well, I'm glad we all caught it. That looks cool.
I shall play the part of Piero. Piero, the clown who cried. Piero, the mask of the tragedy that is life.
Okay. Not what I thought it was going to be, so I'm pleasantly surprised.
I ain't familiar.
I believe you are, though you know a far inferior version. The one made famous by that ludicrous creature, Grimaldi.
Grimaldi who?
Splud, my dear boy. Do you know nothing of late 18th century English theatre?
No, not a thing. Not a thing.
They must have skipped that subject in Frontier School.
Grimaldi was the other influential actor in London.
The other one, I see. Okay, got it. Just noticed I somehow misspelled flutter with an S instead of F, really?
But whereas I drew out the soul and laid it bare on stage, Grimaldi, in comparison, was a clown, a jester, a funny man.
Not a funny man.
Grimaldi was an artist, like myself. But where my canvas was the soul, his was the latrine.
Oof, dang.
When I strode upon the stage, my audience saw all the acts of life play out, in all their woe and joy. Oh, but Joey Grimaldi, the great clown himself, could create bottom noises with his armpit. Yet whose name was on the lips of the adoring public? Not Keen's, no. Not the bard's emissary.
Okay.
Give us the farting clown, they cried. Give us Grimaldi.
Oh no, he's angry. Yeah, no, I see that. I definitely see that in the shiny as well.
So you see, my dear boy, for me to play the tragic clown Piero, this is my opportunity to take what Grimaldi stole from me.
Autocorrect be fighting me every time I try and type Pokemon names.
What did he steal?
He stole my audience.
My audience. That's a control fallacy. Oh,
was the audience really his, Samuel? They were not captives. Though who knows with Edmund, perhaps they were.
Yeah, so that wasn't his. So I thought that would have been control. Is it
stole
always
my
right?
Audience.
Is it black or white? Either they're his audience or they're not. Oh.
Was the audience really his, Samuel?
Yeah,
They
no,
were not.
okay. Is it always right?
Was
What?
the audience really his, Samuel?
Personalization.
From what you've told
Okay.
me, I don't think you
God,
and Mr.
I get
Grimaldi
the
fell out of
most.
the same audience.
I get the most wrong with this guy because I can make an argument for each and every single one of these because he's fucking insane.
I don't think anyone showing up for a farting clown show and getting Edmund Keen is going to be too happy, and it'd have nothing to do with you.
But if Grimaldi had not peddled his base filth, my audience would not have waned when it did. They would have been mine.
Oh, jeez.
And if the sun didn't shine, we could go out during the day. Come on, Eddie, the world ain't waiting on you. Grimaldi had his audience and you had yours. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Perhaps. Though I weep bitter tears to think the people so base. And I weep for myself, my dear boy. The riches and fame he received should have been mine. And would have been, had the fates not cursed me with his birth.
Cursed me with his birth. Interesting. Is that another personalization?
The fates cursed you with Grimaldi's birth? I don't think baby Grimaldi was thinking too much about you, my friend.
Well, no, he wasn't. He was 11 years my senior.
So maybe he was cursed with your birth then.
You delight in making me play the part of the fool, don't you?
I mean, yeah, kind of a little bit.
The point I'm trying to make is that making things about Grimaldi versus Keen ain't doing you any favors.
There is some truth in your words. Why should I lower myself to his level? I am no flatulent jester. I am Edmund Keene.
I am no flatulent jester.
And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When I play Pierrot the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool.
I don't think they will. I don't think they will. And again, I could make an argument for a lot of these. It's not always right. Are we disqualifying the positive that Grimaldi has done? No.
Now Edmund believes he can change humanity's interpretation of history. This is a bit of a lofty goal.
And mark my words, my
Nope,
now
not personalization
Edmund,
either.
Mark my words, my boy.
Just a sec
control.
there, Eddie.
Okay.
I'm afraid you don't have the power to make Wikipedia forget about anything. I mean, I can barely figure out how to use the damn thing. They get stuff wrong all the time, just like any history book. Can't stop that.
True, true.
May they be thrice damned then. Perhaps I shall simply become so rich and powerful that I shall buy it.
Wikipedia's free.
I was gonna say.
This is most fortuitous. I can purchase it immediately.
That's not what it means.
Eddie, I'm saying you can't control Wikipedia, and it ain't a good use of your efforts. The best thing you can do is focus on you, okay? That you
Thank
can
you so much for
control.
the head pats. The late night head pats.
Of course you are correct. The force of my performance alone shall redefine the role of the clown. You see, my dear boy, I have already calculated my triumphant return to the stage.
Oh, really? Okay.
Every move, every word, every expression shall be unassailable. You see, Edmund Keene is never wrong about matters of character.
You mean you never wrong, as in always right?
I'm glad to hear your confidence, Eddie, but I just want to give you a word or two of caution. Acting's all about humanity, not just Eddie Keene, right? If you don't give yourself a little room to bend, your audience might not see themselves in you.
Ha! Let them dream their filthy little dreams. If my body is that which draws them in before I spring the theatrical trap, I care not.
I didn't mean that. I just meant that you're drawing some hard boundaries acting-wise. Giving yourself some middle ground ain't a bad thing.
I know you play your part, therapist, as I must play mine. I have heard your cautions. They need not be repeated. Indeed,
I mean,
I doubt our
they
meetings
do.
will be necessary any longer.
Uh,
I must confess to some strong misgivings about you, therapist.
Therapist. He still says it with such disdain.
There are times when we speak that I feel exposed, diminutive, and weak, and I can only conclude from those feelings that you are trying to hurt me.
Well, I'm not.
It is no surprise that Edmund sees his feelings reflected in the world when he is at the center of the
Is
world.
it just...
There are times when we speak.
No.
It is no surprise.
I'm
There
done
are
with you,
times when
Edmund.
we
I'm
speak.
done
It
with
is no
you.
surprise that Edmund sees.
Just
Now,
get out of
come on,
here.
Eddie. I think you can come away from our experience with a few positives.
I'm done with Edmund. I really am.
Maybe I ain't all you'd hoped for, but I don't want you throwing out the good work we've done. You got some new perspectives that I think are going to be a real help to you.
Oh, very well, therapist. You have your uses, I concede.
I concede.
But I hold your oath of healing fulfilled.
I'm still here for you, Eddie.
Regardless, opening night is a month from now. I doubt you shall see me again, for I shall not need your services.
Uh-oh. Something's gonna go wrong. Something's gonna go wrong and he's gonna come back, isn't
The
he?
public thought they knew what a clown was. In a month's time, they will forget Grimaldi and Bozo, and only Keene's clown will remain.
Not Bozo. What did Bozo do to you?
Therefore, why shall I need you? When I have the public's love that I am due, what need will I have for a therapist?
Guess we'll find out, huh? If you don't need me, you don't need me. If you need me as emotional support, if you need me to help you handle all the pain. If you don't need me, you don't need me.
Hey, if you don't need me, I'm happy. There's lots of folks who can use my help.
I was hoping you would lament my loss more than that.
No.
Of course I'd miss you, Eddie. You're as interesting a fella as they come. But if you don't need me, I've done my job pretty well.
Yes, well, I must admit, your suggestion of filming myself was rather brilliant, and I do owe you my thanks. Do you have any final words of wisdom for me then, dear boy? Theatre has lost its popularity because of my absence. When the public takes notice of Edmund Keene once again, how might I prepare myself?
It definitely did not lose its popularity because of your absence.
I just want to remind you, Eddie, that even if you give the greatest performance of all time, people ain't waiting for you. Think about how you
Just
felt when
gotta
you were
just gotta
acting for
cut him down
yourself,
a little
not for
bit.
the audience.
One last
Your
time.
most important audience member is you, compadre.
Ever the nemesis of mirth art thou, Sam Walls. But there is a little wisdom in what you speak. I shall remember Edmund Kean. I
Good.
suppose then that this is goodbye, dear boy.
Thank God. And I know it's not actually, but man, I'd be happy if it was.
You sure you don't want me to keep your session slot open for next month?
There is no need. As you are so eager to help others, please do so. And worry not for Edmund Kean.
We're gonna keep it open because something's gonna happen.
Tell you what, I'll keep it open just this once.
Nah.
Take the night off if you don't show up. Sound good?
Then I beg you enjoy a night of simple peace. You shall not see me.
I like how he also did not invite me. Not that we're friends or anything, but like, the invitation could have been there. Even just, hey, I'm doing this thing. You should come by.
I give you thanks. And please, send me a V-mail.
V-mail.
I shall arrange
See,
theatre
okay.
tickets for you if you're ever in London.
Oh, not for this one though, but just, you know, if I'm ever in London. I see. Okay.
I'll do that, Eddie. You take care of yourself, you hear?
I shall be Edmund Kean's greatest advocate. Farewell, therapist. May fortune favor you as it has me.
Nice.
Adios, Eddie.
Adios, Eddie.
Well, Samuel, it seems you are down
Yay,
one
time to play
client.
Repo. Very nice.
Yeah, I guess so. If he thinks he doesn't need me, I guess I'm doing something right.
I'm excited to play that again. I had so much fun with Jez and Saki and everybody.
You are unsure.
I don't know, Andy. I think that fella's got some more work to do, but he ain't ready to do it yet.
I believe you are correct, Samuel. I did warn you that this was likely to happen with our dear Edmund Kean.
Yes.
Do not consider it a failure of yours. Remember that we are all on our own journeys, and some of us need a little extra time to reach the next stage of that journey. Or in my case, a few thousand years. We cannot control the mind of any other.
Yeah, I suppose that's the way it's gotta be.
Go downstairs and have a drink to fate's whimsical turns.
Yay, time for a
It
drink.
is that which we cannot control that makes the world so rich and interesting.
All right, Andy, that sounds good right about now.
Go then, my
Hell yeah.
friend. The night awaits. Rest in peace.
I think this will probably, once we get through whatever we're going to do downstairs, it'll probably be the end of stream for me. See if we can get through it really quickly. I can only stave off the ads for so long.
Well, that was a weird
Oh.
one. I guess it always is with Edmund.
It
Half
is,
the time
it
I
is.
can't make heads or tails of what that feller's saying. I'll go check in with Crimson and see if she's got any of her wisdom to share.
Yeah, Crimson Wisdom.
How we doing tonight, Crimson?
The drinks are flowing and the blood's pumping. Can't ask for more than that. How are you, Sam?
Well, I had my first client graduate.
Yay.
They quit therapy today.
Yay!
Congratulations, cowboy. Helped a vampire see the light, huh? How do you feel about it?
Personally, pretty good. If I don't have to see him again, but I know we're gonna have to anyways.
I got no reason to hold on to my clients forever. If he feels he's ready to move on, then I'm happy for him. Fella's still got a hell of a lot to work on, but don't we all?
We all.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, even if not everyone loves what he's doing, at least he's doing what he loves.
Fair.
Hey, I'd call that a win, cowboy. Not
What?
everyone gets to do what they love.
Pokemon! What is it? Oh, it's another Gibble! Didn't we, like, essentially start the stream with a Gibble? Now we're ending stream with a Gibble?
Sounds like you got some feelings about that.
All right, I'm gonna let you in on a big, dark secret.
Oh.
Maybe even darker than the fact that I drink blood.
Oh.
I'll hold it with high honor, Crimson.
I liked being annoyed.
Oh, you're right. That is dark.
Oh, shut up. I was good, Sam. I fought the good fight, and I knew case law like the back of my hand.
Nice.
The law just moved too slowly for me in the end, and getting cancer made it seem meaningless.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I love this place, and I love Andy, but I know I wasn't born to bartend.
Couldn't you practice law in Germany?
You try learning German and tell me how it goes, Desperado.
I did.
Oh, come on. It ain't that hard. I picked up some German already. Ich spreche Deutsch good.
Hold me, Maxie. The cowboy is being once again too cute. I believe I shall burst.
Why do they always pop in the background?
Cowboy, come with us and we will teach you how to speak sehr good Deutsch.
I think I hear my dinner calling. I'll talk to you later, Crimson.
Be
There's
gentle with
dinner.
him, you two.
Now we will teach you the German that is most important for you to know.
It is important to ask politely when you wish to drink from someone's neck.
Have I not been doing that this whole time?
Tell them, your neck is beautiful. May I drink from it?
Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
Dang, this Gibble twice now. Twice has just completely ignored me. How sad.
Now ask Reinhardt if he will let you drink from his neck.
It is very important to get the declensions correct in German.
Yeah, well, that's the hard part. I wasn't paying that much attention. I didn't know it was gonna be a test. This one seems...
Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
Sehr gut, mein Sanner
I
Schnitzchen.
was paying
Ja,
attention.
wunderbar. Du kannst gerne von meinem Haus trinken.
Yay!
I sense you are nervous.
Oh.
Shall
Shucks, I can do it myself.
Okay. Oh, it goes far.
Oh, Maxi. Now I'm feeling very disoriented and euphoric. Oh, so I've done many club drugs.
I will take you home, Knutkugel. Now what do you say, cowboy?
No shiny chance for you. Whatever. You're just mad because I am ahead of you.
Oh, Dankeschön.
Dankeschön.
Dankeschön, sexy. We must practice together so.
Alright.
I must take this hot little man home now. Tschüss, tschüss.
Oh, yeah, see you later, you two. Well, it's about time for some shut-eye anyway.
Not time for some shut-eye anyway. I think I'll skip whatever mini-game, mini-break thing this is and just go straight to bed, because I only got... I was able to do the ads 5 more... Oh, we're not even going to bed!
You're seeing your elder vampire tonight?
Well, then there we go. Alright, we're gonna stop it there. Save the game. Whoops. Yeah, override that save slot. Perfect. Alright. Return! Get the heck out of here. I was able to stave off the ads for 5 more minutes, and that's all I've got. So, let's get the heck out of here and skedaddle on out. Ugh. That was really fun. I think we have maybe one more stream of this game, and then it'll be all nice and wrapped up. Let me see what we've got going on here. I think I don't have any specific plans. The Elder Vampire, that's Medi. That's Medi, cause she's just been a vampire for a very, very long time. Let's see. I don't think I have anything specific planned on Sunday. It is gonna be. I actually have to work a little bit on Sunday, so it is gonna be an evening stream on Sunday. So I will see you guys then. Usually we start at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. You know what? Let's raid into the ferrets tonight so we can get some ferrets in our system. We've got, we've got some of the little babies are out and about right now. That's amazing. Alright, let's go raid into ferret software. If this is your first time here, hi, hello. My name is Rio, but you guys can call me Rio. I'm live usually every Sunday and Thursday. If you'd like to follow me anywhere else, I do have a Blue Sky that you can follow there. I have a YouTube archive that has all of my past streams uploaded. I'm not going to worry about a raid message because we're just going into the ferrets anyways. I will see you guys on Sunday. Have a great time. Decompress with all of the little cutie patooties and the ferrets. And I will see you guys later. Yeah, there we go. We'll have a toothless on the way out. Alright, I will see you guys on Sunday. Have a great night and bye-bye.